Am I live? Pinning everything in the chat right now. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Day 5, day 5. I live. Day 5. Manually unpin at the end of stream. Okay, we got everything live. Whew. Day 5 of the stream. We reached 10K while I was sleeping. Well, we reached about 9 something K yesterday. Then while I was sleeping, we got a bit more. So let's go. We above 10K. Let's go. But my eyebrows are already shaved is the thing. Like the 10K thing was supposed to be shave your eyebrows, but both of the wheels landed on my eyebrows, so my eyebrows are already gone. So we're gonna have to come up with the 10K thing. Like maybe the 10K thing will be the sleep stream. I don't know. How's chat though? How are folks? It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit of time, to say the least. Oh my god. Taken, I probably died in here like 30 different times. Nice to see you back, A-Tree. What's up? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I can't wait to see everybody flooding back in. Oh my god. I can't wait to be at home again. Oh! Y'all didn't see that. I'm not a fraud. Nobody saw that though. Nobody saw that though. We still alive. It's not like we died. I hate how I have Arab Money by Busta Rhymes stuck in my... That's the worst song to have stuck in your head, fam. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh no, don't make it stuck on my head while I'm on live stream. Don't do that to me. I'm gonna hit that speed pose. I'm gonna hit that, you know. I'm gonna hit that. Oh my god. Cause no way. Arab Money by Busta Rhymes. Imagine you in the middle of a midterm and you gotta like think of the next equation, because this is a physics equation, right? And it's telling you it's showing you an image of a ball just going forward, and it's like you have to come up with the equation from the formulas that you've had. You're trying to think of a formula and all that you have on your head is Arab Money by Busta Rhymes. Oh no, you are in hell. I don't know. We could have gone without that song, but it is okay. Let's change the topic. Actually, what did y'all do today? What did y'all do? What did y'all do today? What was y'all's daily activity like? Okay, think I'm finding the place. This is the place where I died before. There was so much diamonds here. Ooh, yes. It is where I put all the torches. I definitely explored that area, but nope. No here too? Wow. Wait. I thought that was diamond for a second. My my eyes evade me. My eyes evade me. Ooh. Ooh, was it here? Ooh, was it here? Yup, it was here. We found it. I slept and woke up at 12 a.m. Oh my god. I slept at like 1 a.m. Oh, yes, it was here. I slept at like 1 a.m. and then I had to get up at 11 for the stream. I actually had to get up a little bit earlier because you're. I don't want to dox myself or none, but your boy, your dude, your fellow got a serving job. I am now serving. Okay, but where was the... Because I put the stove somewhere, right? I died here yesterday. I died here, and then I quit the game in agony. Why are those... Why is that not setting on fire? I feel like it would... You right? Like you think in real life that shit would be melted in some type of way. The helly? What the helly? Oh my god. What the helly? Die. Yeah. And give me that carrot. And give me that. There it is. Yes. There it is. And now we can dig out the diamonds. Look at us. Look at us. We back and we already up. After losing, I lost all my diamonds and all my iron in the last playthrough. I'm not gonna lie. In the... Woo! Yeah, in the last war. In the war. I lost it all in the war. But now we're coming back. Now there's a big comeback. Unlike the likes ever seen before in the eyes of the comeback. Why are skeletons so like... Why are they... Oh, you missed me. Oh, you missed me again. Oh, you missed me twice. Oh, you missed me. Oh. Nah, I put the pause on him. Whoever's saying I didn't hate. No way. Missed me 3 times. Wow, I was moving like Luffy. I was moving like Luffy when he touched down on that one island. I was moving like Luffy. Aye. We are here. If I smelt this iron, I can get like... There's a lot of diamond here. We collecting all the diamonds. Let's go. We got 1 diamond. There's a lot of diamonds here. It gets 1 diamond. Nah, I got a diamond though. That's more than a lot of y'all can say. I'm beating a whole lot of 12-year-olds out there. 2 diamonds. Did you hear that? I'm tripping. 3 diamonds. I might even get 4. Don't mind if 5, 6, 7. We're actually diamond up now. This is wild. On stream. Oh! I know I heard something. Oh no, you're not getting me. You're not getting me. I'm not dying again. Never dying again. We never dying again. Matter of fact, we leaving. What's up, Al? Doll? What up, Al Doll Arts? How are you doing? Minecraft is going okay. I'm just trying not to die right now. Oh god. No, for real. Two of them. Two skeletons. Look at that. And two zombies at the same time. Wow, this is brutality. Where's the skeleton? Doing good. Glad I can finally catch a stream of yours. Well, I'm happy you're here. There's gonna be a couple lovely people on soon. I'm just warming up on Minecraft before we have a talk. This is the 24/7 hour stream, after all. 24/7, 7 days stream. It's actually so cool though, because I did not imagine. I'm not gonna lie, I set the goal to 50K, but it's so surreal seeing the goal go all the way to 10K and seeing so much people pitch into it and want to be on stream and everything. It's been so amazing. I will say that. Amazing experience this stream, because I never really been a streamer actually. Like, I've literally, this Twitch account was set up last month. Okay. Okay, we got a lot of diamonds actually. We're about to. Oh my god, please. Now Arab money stuck in my head. Oh no. You will pay for this. You will pay for this, whoever said that in my chat. You will pay for this. You will pay for this. Your sins will be atoned for. Now we're getting 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, there's so much diamond here. Stacking, racking, and having. He tries to kill me. Oh my god, not the anymore. We got diamonds. We got diamonds. We used to pray for days like this. Okay, back on. Back on, folks. Because this is weird. No way. Okay. What happened? I'm sorry, that was definitely probably my fault. Seeing the stream is tripping. We might restart stream. Oh my god. Oh no. It's zooming past like the last 5 minutes. Back up to date. The camera is back up to date, I think. Oh, how you doing, chat? I'm sorry about that. There was some technical issues for a while. There was some technical issues. The stream was indeed tripping. I was moving like the Flash in that one scene. In that sweet dreams are made of this. I was moving like the Flash. It was weird. No, what's his name? Quicksilver, sorry. Same dude. Same category of dude. They both speedsters. Right? That's the term? That's the term they love. They love speedsters. Okay, well, we're gonna clear this out and go back up because I'm not fighting any more monsters. Oh, just as I say I'm not fighting any more monsters. How foreboding. We get a monster spawner. I know there's a way to like farm XP off the monster spawner, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna kill this. Die! Yeah, and we get, okay, we got flame. And we got a nice little song, a music disc. Look at us, we're doing so well. They called us frauds. They called us frauds for a while. They said, you would never... Oh my god. What the helly? No way, what the helly? No way. Okay, what the hell? Yeah, we gotta clear that all. By the way, it's nice to see you back in the chat, Sage Mistress. It's nice to see you back, third bisexuals. Nice to see you, Piggetti. How are y'all? How are y'all today? What is the today events, chat? Did you see what Texas did with voting rights? Oh my god. Want me to ask Gremlo if he'd like to call in? I mean, like, sure, yeah. But we got our next slot coming up in an hour. So I had like an hour or two. I would love to have them on if they would like to be on. Anybody could be on if they'd like to be on. It's a very anybody thing, actually. I've never heard of them though. I'd like to talk though. I never heard of them. Well, in the merry mount of Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stream is back. Hey, wait, how long did it take to get back? I thought it was already back. Oh my god. For a second, I was moving like... I was saying earlier, though, for a second, I was moving like Quicksilver from The Flash. I mean, Quicksilver from that one movie. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? Heard that. I'm happy you heard it. Do you... Oh! 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 Die. What do I think of sinners? Did you just see me die? I just died. Bro.
I have a dream.
Bro.
I have a dream.
Bro.
I have a dream.
Do you place your torches in a specific way so you can find your way back? Yeah. I need to go back and get my diamonds. Chris said, what do you think about the movie Sinners? I actually really liked the movie Sinners for what it was. Like the metaphor of protecting community and having vampires, I guess, or vampiric elements in a metaphor in constraints to identity was amazing. It was amazing. It was an amazing metaphor. It was an amazing eulogy. I loved the whole movie through and through. I loved all the characters. There wasn't a character that I didn't fall in love with in the movie Sinners. Like, I loved them all. Oh my god. It was an amazing movie in and of itself. Probably the best movie I've watched in a in a while. Damn. Sinners was amazing. A Tree said, I find it crazy that so many companies put lead in chocolate to the point where there's a website to check if your chocolate has lead or not. Yup. And RFK just gonna make it worse. Oh my god. Rick said, sorry, I feel like I distracted you. No, you didn't distract me. I just died. I'm a fraud. Said I haven't seen Sinners yet. Okay, I don't want to spoil it for you, but if you haven't watched it, it's probably the best intersectional metaphor of black art that I've seen since I can't even compare anything to it. Like, it's like its own animal. It's amazing. And I hope that man makes more and more and more movies, because it was needed. But like someone said earlier, I saw this TikTok earlier though. Someone said that there was this saying that's going around, especially now with black art, where it's like give the peasants bread and circuses and they will be entertained for eternity. And I think of things like Sinners, right? I think of things like Sinners and the fact that interconnectivity between marginalized groups isn't endorsed in our day and age, I guess, in a lens of leftism, if that makes sense. Like, we don't as much like go out and build these rainbow coalitions in the same way that was present in a Sinners movie or was present in the South. You know what I'm saying? And it's been happy, honestly, because I have a lot of indigenous community around me and a lot of indigenous community builders to get that same feeling of third space satisfaction, of like liberatory justice when you're working within community and you're working to make a change, and y'all are all working together with like the same common goals. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. And Sinners gave me that feeling in a cinematic sense. But like that saying goes, like, give the people bread and circuses and they'll be forever entertained. You can't just be entertained by the movie, you know. You gotta let that movie also guide your actions. Like, your verbiage has to guide your actions. You know what I'm saying? People aren't coming to save us. I think that's a given like Donald Trump's presidency. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that he is actively rigging the local elections in his favor by gerrymandering places like Texas and all that. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to make a change in community, you got to step out. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. It is all I'm saying. You got to step out for community. Now, where was that trail? Carpex said, what a cavern, all that dripstone, right? So much damn everything in this cavern. It can get easy to get lost. Odd and on through the Chuff page. Yes, and that's what we're fundraising for. That's the community I was talking about, 7th Gen. Where I met a lot of people like Kat, A bunch of other organizers behind the scenes that do food in the kitchen, that hand out food, that do, yeah, we try to take on a lot for community. And thank you for linking it in the chat, Adnan, and remind me to link it, because we're at 10K, but we're trying to get to 50K. We're trying to get some prairies history going with the aspect of communal funding and organizing. We haven't had much of that in the prairies, so this organization is a really big movement happening here. Yeah. Chat, say hearts to Adnan. Adnan has been moderating for damn every single day I've been on. Adnan has been here. Hearts in the chat for Adnan, because it can get tiring being a moderator for that long. Like, it's not like Adnan is getting paid $1 million by me. Like, all this money is going into the community. So just know that when you see moderators like Adnan here, give him a little hi, give him a little we love you for doing what you're doing. Where are my... Nope, I think everything else despawned. My diamonds despawned, guys. Guys, I lost all my diamonds, guys. Guys, I lost my iron pickaxe, guys. Is this true? What the hell? Why is there a baby zombie? Bruh. No way, you're gonna kill me. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud if you... I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. That dope shit said, I'm putting your man... I can't say anything about that. I can't say anything about that. That's my goal. I'm sorry. I'm always... I'm always staying out of beef, though. We trying to organize right now. I know that dope shit from the prairies, though, right? You from Edmonton. We trying to get as much eyes on this community in Saskatoon right now. Adnan said, Turb, what time is it over there? It's 12 o'clock. I still think we have a good hour before the next person comes on. Right? Like, we got a bit. We got a minute till the next person hops on. Like, I think we'll have an hour longer. Let me check. Shout out to the supporters, by the way. I forgot to say we had some donations. With love and solidarity 15 minutes ago, $25. Thank you so much. Anonymous, $100 an hour ago. And Karina McDaniel, $25 an hour ago. Thank y'all. We've had some donations. But I think we're switching because honestly, we just lost. And we also got to 10K. So I had to spin the wheel again. So FD would be in an hour. Yeah, FD's in an hour. We still got some time, but I gotta spin that wheel again, guys. Every time I spin the wheel, it gets worse and worse. The last 2 times, I had to shave eyebrows. The last time I had to give myself a haircut. Like, it's so wild over here. It's so wild. It gets so wild. I had to pour ice water on myself. I had to do a freestyle. Oh my God. The things I've had to do. But we got to 10K. And I also have to say, a lot of this chat has also been here the last we're on the 5th day, but the chat has been here on the last 4 days. Oh my God, I love y'all. I loved having conversation with y'all. I loved the hospitality you shown all the interviewers. even when I'm off screen and everything. I've loved everything about this. So you for this to be a good stream, we have to have a good chat. So it's shout out to y'all. It's shout out to the chat. Chat, you the real MVP. I had a dream.
I have a dream.
Without y'all, we would not be able to make it to 10K. So shout out to chat. Chat's been the best. So someone said Gamer Gang said I like your hat, by the way. Oh, this is, yeah, Hello Kitty. A Hello Kitty beanie. I got it thrifting. Haircut was amazing. I gotta record that and just play it on repeat. Oh my god. I kind of don't want to play Roblox though. I'm like, maybe League or Civ. Have you played Blox Tales on Roblox? No, I haven't played Blox Tales. But if that's something... Blox Tales. Let me search that up. Nah, but I'm about to play now. Now that we have a game, we shall jump on, I guess. Oh my god, what's going on in Blox Tales? What's going on in Blox Tales? What's going on in Blox Tales? Roblox convention. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. Okay, today is the long-awaited Roblox VIP convention. Okay, I hope you have your tickets. You ice? And of course, the star of the show, CEO David Busensky, will be making a grand appearance. We at Innovation News Services will cover it. This is some Fox News. This guy just doesn't seem like credible. Like, I feel like he's gonna be a snake in some way. With only a few minutes till the start of the show, we urge any stragglers to make their way to the convention site. The topics to be discussed at the convention are in motion capture AI to create. Wait, what the hell? There's AI? We don't want to use AI. Wait, why do I move around like this? Did you know she is 5 apples tall? Exactly 5 apples tall? That's wild. I got 50 ticks. I got a spawn point by me. This is a cool way to set up a... Hey there, zombie enthusiast. Wait, zombie enthusiast.
I have a dream.
This is a zombie here. This is a zombie talking to me, right? Like, this is not a costume zombie. This is not a zombie face, right?
I have a dream.
This is a zombie enthusiast in the flesh. I don't think that's a zombie enthusiast. I think you just a zombie. Like, this is just a zombie.
I have a dream.
Right? And he bald. And he bald.
I have a dream.
Damn. Double negative. What you think of my new fit for today? The fit is trash. No, look. Nah, y'all, we gotta zoom in. Nah, look. Homeboy asked me what his fit looked like. What? Bro, he looked like his name Hubert. He looked like a Hubert for real. This look like a Hubert.
I have a dream.
You cannot be asking me what you think of my new fit today, dressed like, damn, like the Dark Ages and Cyberpunk had a baby. Like, you dressed like, oh god, damn. Like, look at his foot. You dressed like Jack Skellington. Damn. Coming out, you dress like you. Okay, whatever. Anyway. I don't like his fit. I don't like his fit at all, and I don't appreciate him asking me that. I'm gonna say your fit is trash. Pretty snazzy if I do say so myself. Are you on your way to the VIP convention, bro? I'm thinking about it, but I don't really want to go with him. Someone's saying Luffy with an undershirt. Luffy with a beer belly.
I have a dream.
No maidens. He's dressed like his name Keith. He dressed like his name Reese. Reese Witherspoon. He dressed like what Eminem rap about. He dressed like the struggle Eminem rap about. He dressed like he not afraid to take a stand. Everybody. Bro. I do not want to go in on this man's dome, but bro got a pristine head. Bro got a you could wax that shit to glow. It would glow. It would glow. I saw the TV for real. On I saw the TV, it would glow. Damn. But anyways, I'm looking forward to see you there. I'll be heading over in a minute. I'm a bit busy saying hi to all these awesome townsfolk. Okay. Are you sure you were not eating anybody? How do I ask that question? Oh, you didn't hear? It's at Roblox HQ this year. You know how to get there, right? Nope. Sorry, I'm new here. Point me the way. I don't mind helping. Just keep going from here. It's a giant building with a big statue. You genuinely can't miss it. Okay, this is amazing. Okay, let's skip through this. Anyways, the way they all eyeing me, I don't like that. Why are they all eyeing me? This is so cool. Oh my god, oh my god. I've never seen a Roblox game designed like this. This is actually such a cool way to design a Roblox game. Everybody just chilling. Oh my god. So there's supposed to be a giant statue. Roblox HQ. You want to destroy the statue? Bro is the destroyer. Oh my god. There is some creatures that live here. Hey. Well, that might be racist actually, considering the world. Maybe they're just humans in this world. Maybe lizard people and penguins get along. Wait, I saw a happy feet. Have you seen our grandpa around here? He was supposed to be grabbing some ice cream. Don't worry about it, Harry. He's probably being slow again or picking a fight with the cashier. I'll kill you to the cashier? No way. Do you see how that penguin is laughing and smiling and hopping while he's saying that? This is a family. This is a family endorsing murder. Happy Feet. I thought Happy Feet was about communism. I thought Happy Feet was about communism and dancing because you love communism. I didn't know it was about because killing cashiers. That's wild. Me personally, I
have a dream.
I wouldn't do that. That's not a good thing, Harry. Okay, let's leave these people alone. I don't think we gotta chill with y'all any longer. Yeah, I'm headed to the VIP convention. So we got we got murderous penguins. We got a zombie. We got somebody that just really hates a sign. We got a lot in this game. And we all go to the VIP convention, apparently. Head past me to go to Roblox HQ, okay. Did anyone ever play Boom Blocks on the Wii? No, I didn't. These are all the people here for the VIP convention, right? I don't know, everybody look hella basic. It looks so sweet out here. Like everybody basic is like these are VIPs? Where's the drag? Where's Chapel Rome? Where's Chapel Room? Okay, we gotta take our seats. Why? These are NPCs though. Wait, we're sitting with the murderous penguins? Who's this dip face you kids brought over? He called us dip face? No way. Help, my uncle died because I called him out untouched. You're lying. Whoever is stream baiting me to react to this, what the hell? You help, my uncle died because I called him. No way. Shout to death. Shout to death. Roblox is getting banned now because of lawsuits. Oh my god. Boomblocks was goated. In RuneScape, there's a questline about penguins that are literally an allegory for the KGB. It's so funny how the penguins from Madagascar too, they're low-key metaphors for like the KGB too. Like the way they operate and everything, like in Secret Service. Like there's something about penguins being metaphors for like Russians. Like Russian spies. Kowalski. Y'all remember Kowalski? Y'all remember Kowalski?
I have a dream.
Real civil rights leader Kowalski. Real leader.
I have a dream.
Real leader. Oh my god. Wait. They're kidnapping him. Does that one guy have a knife? No, they wrapped him up. You recognize me? How curious. You took everything from you took everything from your community, took everything from all of us. You just had to throw us aside. It's sickening. Is this a play on capitalism? Is this a play on capitalism, chat? What the hell? So are the anarchists coming in to stop the capitalist class? Are we like the capitalist class right now because we're like VIPs? Are we like billionaires? Is this like a takeover of like a Met Gala or something? Honestly based. Honestly based. It's also getting sued for kidnappings. What the hell? What the hell? Roblox was kidnapping people? Roblox was kidnapping people? No way, I gotta search this up. Cause I feel like we gotta actually put this information to the test. Oh, they duffed him. Oh, they duffed him. Oh, did you see that? Oh, they duffed his ass.
I have a dream.
Ooh, they duffed him. Ooh, they duffed him. They duffed him for real. Is he okay? What's going on? Zzz. Why Grandpa is asleep when we need him to get active? These are the murderous penguins, right? Wait. No way, you're about to... He wants me to fight? He wants me to fight? No way. Okay, so how am I supposed to do this? This is like a Pokemon type. Okay, why am I helping the working? I want to help the working class though. I don't know if I'm helping the working class right now. Oh. Wait. Okay, we dodged it. Unk raid, he struggled to do it. FD raid, oh my god, FD raid. Holy hell. FD raid. Thank you, FD chat. I mean, thank you, FD. Thank you, FD raiders, for hopping in. Now's a good time to reintroduce what 7th Gen is and everything. Hey, because we did get a party of 471. Oh my god. But yeah, thank you, FD, and all the FD raiders for hopping in here. What we're doing here is we're fundraising for 7th Gen. And let me get the... Let me close my Roblox, because what the hell? What 7th Gen is a local organizing group centered around Indigenous and children of immigrant voices. But let me pull up Google real quick. This is what it is. 7th Gen Rising. We're doing a little chuffed thing for it. What this has been was a organization comprised of almost 80 different people, and the 80 different people that run 7th Gen basically set up these food distribution networks every Sunday, where we give away foods with trays and trays and trays of tables, about 400 plates every time. The number has been rising and rising and rising as we go on, you know what I'm saying? But this has been going on for 3 years. I joined this organization about a month ago, and right now it's being led by Kat, who is somebody that just really likes cooking. But like I said, we all have different roles. Some people transport food. Some people set up on some Sunday. Some people give out food on Sunday. So we're just trying to raise as much money as possible to support this local community. And to show you why it matters, I got a couple infographics. This is a 24/7 hour stream, by the way, set up by 7th Gen. What we are trying to do here is raise 50K actually, and we've had a lot of lovely people. We've had the leftist cooks. We're having Noah Sampson on later. We had Danky Jabo, amazing people. We provide essential resources, attention, and care to communal relatives. It's a practice of love, and it's not a social group. It's a vision of a good future in action. Because we have to put ourselves in a narrative of how can we help those around us? You know what I'm saying? How can we help those around us? How can we help those and foster warmth around us? You know what I'm saying?
I have a dream.
And in Canada, that kind of warmth that is fostered intercommunally is found with children of immigrants and Indigenous peoples, just because of systemic injustices that go on. You know what I'm saying? So centering Indigenous peoples, especially in the times of in the times of colonialism going on, this new age of neocolonialism where Mark Carney is building countless pipes across Indigenous lands and trying to strip as much as possible, is something of paramount, something that we have to do. We have to show solidarity. We have to show that we're a rainbow coalition, that we're a community that bands together for each other, right? Because the politicians aren't coming for us, right?
I have a dream.
We gotta do this for us. We gotta do this for us, right? So we're like I said, we're Indigenous led. Two-spirit, trans, queer, and children of immigrants. We believe in Black and Indigenous liberation, we also have settlers committed to making reparations through direct action, community care, and harm reduction. This is not charity, this is mutual aid. We're committed to reconciliation and reparations. We support sex workers, their safety, and their livelihoods. Basically, everyone that comes out on Sunday, you know what I mean, from a disadvantaged position, we just give them food and give them the resources they need. And from there, we build strings of communal care, and what it's fostered is this big society with like 80 different members called 7th Gen, that connects and goes out and treats unhoused people as people, you know what I'm saying? Because those are people too. Those are members of our community too that are overlooked because of systemic inferences. We have a lot of streamers here, and I'm gonna show like 2 more little videos of what we do, and then we're gonna get back to it. Aren't made without action. Meaningful strides in community aren't made without action. We have a starvation crisis on our hands, wielded on indigenous peoples. But Mark Carney would rather go out and play golf with Italians. Typical politician behavior. Right now, he's lobbying his stock investment companies in government and furthering a nationalistic attachment to a continent we left in the past years ago. We have to realize as Canadians, change won't come by sucking the Queen's clit. It'll come with the strength of Canadians with our two hands, rallying community. If you want to enact a meaningful change, join 7th Gen Rising, an indigenous-led group taking care of their own. And we got a lot of graphics. We're very transparent about how we spend our money. We always post what we spend on our money because this is all communally funded. This is a grassroots organization that is ran by all our communal members. People like Kat over here, right? We get like truckloads of foods at a time. The last Sunday, the bill was at 1,400, and we handed out all of this food. Cooked it up. Gave hot meals. A lot of people took meals home even. But every week we kind of rack up a $1,000 bill. So we want to expand and go throughout the winter. You know what I'm saying? And for that, we'll need places of heating for those that don't have houses, because you know in Canada it gets to -30, like real cold. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people die in the winter here, and the death statistic goes higher and higher every year. You can chart it in the prairies. So we're trying to directly affect that statistic and give more people a sense of camaraderie and care, and give people avenues or ways to help directly. You know what I'm saying? Because essentially, a lot of times with homeless people, we just look away, but there are whole stories we're missing, right? This is all the food that we gave out last time. Like there'll be trays and trays and trays of this. Like I'm saying, there'll be trays and trays and trays and trays that we give out. So much food that people like go home with like little cart. Well, not go home, but go around and stock up their carts that they have with them with food. We gave out like so much things of Gatorade because an ice cream shop a ways away in community sponsored us with like 8 crates of Gatorade. And that's all the food handlers giving out food. I wasn't there last Sunday because I was on this stream. The stream has been a 7-day, 24/7 hour thing. So like a 24/7 thing. So yeah, but we've given food, so much damn food. And this is just 1 week, right? This is just 1 week. We post results from every week. We post the stats from every week. If you want to help, if you want to join in, make sure to click the link in the chuffed to raise this number even higher, because the goal is to try to get to 50K, but we've already got to 10K, thankfully, for everybody tuning in, FD subscribers, Sean the Black viewers. There was just so much people coming in, so we're very, very thankful for everybody that's been chilling with us. And yeah, like I was saying before, we gonna get back to the gaming. If anybody has any sort of questions, please ask me, because I will answer. Fluffy as Fox says, gonna try to give funds and send this around. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Hey, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for rating. Shout out to FD for real for rating. I'm a Minecraft fraud. I'm a notorious Minecraft fraud. I'm only doing this for the 7th Gen stream, honestly. Like, so I'm sorry. Somebody the other day was like, kill the Ender Dragon and I'll donate $100. Oh God, I'm never killing that Ender Dragon. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy damn.
I have a dream.
Holy damn, I'm never killing that Ender Dragon.
I have a dream.
Chat, I am not making it to the Ender Dragon by the
I
end of
have
the
a
stream.
dream.
But we still have a lot of time, and I did get diamonds and everything. I just died. I had a whole set of armor, iron shield, iron everything, and then I just died type shit. So my fault. Sage Mistress said, I hope the NDP can get their shit together. Yeah. We do need political figures like rallying for a community. But in and of itself, like, we also have to understand that politicians won't inherently help us unless we make help a necessity for in our demands. You know what I mean? And help in this way isn't a necessity that brings people to the forefront, if that makes sense. Like, it seems like a lot of us care so little about our unhoused and marginalized people that it's almost like that change won't be brought about. But then you look at organizations like 7gen, you look at local orgs that are doing the work, you know what I mean? Like, whether they're your food kitchens, whether they're your shelters and everything. And then you find means of humanity there, it seems like. I don't really find a lot of means of humanity in politics, especially as of late with states endorsing ICE, Donald Trump endorsing ICE, ICE being a thing. But then you find humanity, like I said, in the people fighting back against ICE. You know that New York raid where the Haitians decided to fend for their own? You know what I'm saying? And start looking out for themselves. I'm seeing a lot of that camaraderie in LA. I'm seeing a lot of that in the prairies, actually. I'm seeing a lot of that. So, like, gearing together for yourself, just asking what I can do for the people around me, what I can do for community, like, it goes a long way, because social action, it starts at a local level, and it goes, and then it spreads to global. That one example, the encampments, right? The encampments started at a local level, and then that went from local to state to global, as a whole. Global spreading to Canada and places like McNally and all that. So if you want to make a change, just know that these social movements are effective in and of themselves. Even the civil rights movement with MLK having his "I Have a Dream" speech, that spectacle was correlated with the civil rights movement and how much more white people were seeing black people being brutalized on television, right? With Palestine, and as we're watching an active genocide on our phones, a lot of people are asking, what can we do communally to stop the means of settler colonialism? Sometimes the simplest answer is looking to the left and right of you and seeing who's already working to make this change and who's already trying to make the enclaves, right? 7gen is one of those for me. Y'all might have other people around you, y'all might have different organizations, but 7gen for me was the light in the tunnel, to that extent, where I was like, wow, I actually feel like I'm seeing a material change in my community. I feel like I'm helping. Like, every $1,000 is a new meal at the end of the week, and more people fed, more people coming over. So like what we've had already, like $10,000. We can operate for a good 10 weeks off of these donations. Thankful for you guys. So it's a thing. It's one thing to be politically outspoken and wanting a change, but it's another thing for moving with community for an aspect of material change. And that's something that we have to pivot towards as leftists, I feel. We can't always just demand change out of our politicians and our media. We also have to do it in our own lives to cement it in the minds of social reality and the narrative of settler colonialism we find ourselves in, that we don't want this as a reality. We want to change. You know what I'm saying? Old Grease said, like, I live on the outskirts of Vancouver's downtown east side, so I see extreme poverty every day. On the outskirts of, I was over by Vancouver's downtown east side, actually. I used to live there for a little bit with my old roommate, and yeah, you see a lot of that over there. You'll see like 4 blocks of it. Old Grease said, so it's hard to ignore. Yeah, but people ignore it anyway, right? People ignore it on their way to work. People ignore it in passing degradation. People ignore it all the time when it's the easiest way to help, right? Starting those food banks, or starting those food kitchens, or just trying to get connected in that way, and relaying an aspect of humanity and saying, like, we're here, and emphasizing, I'm so sorry. Empathizing. I'm chronically Canadian. The way I pronounce things sometimes, chronically Canadian. Old Greece said, but people should have way more imagination, at least in my best idea of utopia. Yes. Shout to Seriously Wrong for a big chunk of my moral foundation here. Yeah. And I've, well, not worked with, but marched with Decolonial over there when they do their missing and murdered indigenous marches. And they're always really powerful. That one filled up like, we shut down a whole bridge, had like 4 blocks full. It was wild. Welcome back, Paghetti. It's nice to see you again. Still Odd said I did not see you post in the Grims chat, but I let him know about 7th Gen Rising. He clicked the link. I'm not sure if it will work out today though, that he is still online. I'm still surprised about that. Well, I'm happy that he even like clicked the link. Make idealism cool again. Yeah, make imagining new worlds and then running towards those worlds you imagine with comrades in arms. Make it cool again. Make going outside and starting chapters of the Black Panther Party cool again. Make meeting with communal members and getting to know every aspect of your society so you can change it in a tangible way cool again. Make that cool again. I had a dream. I had a dream. I had a dream. 30 I had a dream sound bites. Oh my god. Paghetti said, in my country, the government has made it illegal to hand out food. Oh my god. Right? Canada did that too, in Essence of the Pot Act. And that's how they kind of broke up a lot of indigenous meetings communally. So it's not surprising to see like another settler colonial state has done that. Fluffiest Fox said I might have to leave as soon as I come, but I sent my mom a link and I'll send it to some friends while I do my laundry. Oh my god, yeah. But even if you can't donate, sending the link out, sharing it, tagging me so I can reshare it, that helps a lot. That helps way more than you think. Because we got to 10K just off people, even everybody in the chat sharing the link. So thank y'all. Some people went to other chats and was like, Turb is doing a stream, rate Turb. That also helped a lot. Like y'all, the chat has been amazing. Chat has been lovely. We've been loving chat. Chase Misha said, I worked in a pawn shop in Truno, NS when I was younger, and there was a homeless guy who would sometimes come in and ask me to tune up his guitar for him so he could bust for his next meal. Aww. Aww. Right people view idealism as a cardinal sin these days. Yup. Old Grease said, today I realized that the way so many addicts have destroyed their spines, making them look like walking upside down, else creates an apt metaphor. They're truly walking L's of our leaders. Yeah. We tried to set up free lunches, but we weren't able to supply hot food for people because of not having proper insurance. That's actually awful. Oh my god. There has to be a way you could fight against that, because that seems so fascistic in identity. Like you're not allowed to give out food. What the hell? What the hell?
I have a dream.
You're not allowed to give out food to people. What the hell? What the hell?
I have a dream.
The government just wants people to die. What the hell? That makes no sense to me. Where do you? I mean, what is the country in which you live? Because don't dox yourself. But what is the country in which you live? Because that make no sense. I gotta look into that actually. Let's get a sword going. Old Grease said, like the horrors of what you see among the homeless, those spines, swollen limbs, meth heads picking at their scabs, so much that I've seen. A man walking down the street with flayed skin, muscle even, his bones visible. It boils my fucking blood. Yeah. And that aspect of I guess homelessness and systemic poverty in Vancouver, all it does is get trailed off by capitalism as a I guess as a horror for the public, or like as a needed spectacle in order to keep people in line. You know what I'm saying? Like people think there's way closer to billionaires or millionaires than they are that homeless person that is on the street. But you are way closer to a homeless person in aspect of community. So you might as well lock in for the homeless people around you. You know what I'm saying? And build that from the ground up. And I'm so happy that Kat has been hosting these meals, because he's given us a lot of avenues just intercommunally for that joy. Shout to Jax Johnson 11 minutes ago for donating $10. Shout to Kaylee Burgess 8 minutes ago, $28. Shout to Anonymous 8 minutes ago, $50. Holy, it's a lot of donations. We're getting a lot of donations. Thank you, chat. We love chat here. We love chat. We love FD's chat. I'm not gonna lie. I am soaking up the FD viewer base. I'm loving this. I I I I like you a little more now. Aw. I've heard of so many FNB chapters in the States running into this too. Oh my god. States running into, see, we haven't ran into this in Saskatoon yet, but if we ever do, I will let you guys know, because that actually seems like a mortal injustice. Like that seems like something that's like cartoonish level evil, you know what I mean? Like you can't eat? What the hell? You can't eat? No way. Or you can't feed people. Yeah, they're 100% human sacrifices to fucking propaganda. It's diabolical. Yeah. Yeah. It sucks. It sucks. And they'll use the most marginalized people in a racialized lens to do it, right? In a lens, in a type of systemic inference, by setting up these racial barriers to capitalism, these racial barriers to mortgages, like redlining whole cities and states, so then they can like target, indigenous and black people. They can target like marginalized groups and have them be the homeless faces of society, right? In essence, to be like a horror show for white society, which sucks. They use our people in our community and our struggle as a barometer for capitalism, continually oppressing us even in our own lands. Because even when you look at other means of how immigrants have gotten here, like Sudanese people, Palestinian refugees, Syrian refugees, Congolese refugees, their lands are currently being looted there, while at the same time they're playing in our face here. You know what I mean? They're playing in our face in two different ways, like fucking over our land, taking resource extractions for our phones, for the economy of Canada, for just bank insurance. Most of the biggest banks have investments in Israel and the Congo. You know what I'm saying? So it's so weird how they do all this, and then they turn around and then they oppress us even here too, by racializing us as black, indigenous, and you know what I'm saying? It's settler colonialism to a T. It's the narrative of capitalism taking form, and it sucks. It does suck. But I'm so happy that y'all can rally here and help me fight against this by like donating, you know what I mean, and helping, even if you were just commentating and just chilling in the stream. That helps so much. Let me read the chat for a little bit, because the chat went quick for a second. JDP said 100. Volka said, Turb, I find your voice quite soothing. Thank you Volka. Jamid Toom said, hello, good to catch you live. I like your YouTube content. Thank you for being here. Yor said, hello, Turb chat. Hope everyone's okay. Yeah, I hope everyone in the chat's okay. Is everyone drink water? Has everyone done their stretches? Everyone need to drink water, do their stretches. Speaks the moral quality of cartoons, to be honest. 2018 Looney Tunes was rad. Yeah, hello, Yor. Basic human rights being made to be governmentally sanctioned is so evil. Mom said, good day, Turb. Hope you're having a good day. I shared your link with the Discord server, the org I'm currently a member at, and VP for the Canadian SRA. Aw, thank you for being here, and thank you for sharing the link. Shout out to Mom, VP of the SRA. Wow, Canadian SRA. Hopefully community members will be able to donate and help out. Solidarity forever. Love, Mom. Love you too. Hearts for Mom. W Mom for sharing that in the Discord chats. W Mom. W Mom. Old Grease said, I yearn for the memes. Ayura said, hi, a big gamer. Found you through the Rhizome streams. Love the content. Thank you. Jam Tomb said, yes, and some of our nations like mine are hyper assimilated due to how we choose to survive by making ourselves look less like outsiders to them. They still genocided us, and my people have a lot to unpack and owe to that. Yeah, yeah. It's the age old story of indigenous indigenous land rights and indigeneity to the land being stripped and being taken away and correlated and corroborated by whiteness. You know what I mean? It's the age old story. It's the age old story. But I'm happy that we're here fighting against it. Like, we survived. Like, hope isn't lost. You know what I'm saying? We still alive. We still alive. We still kicking. We doing it how we do. They haven't killed everyone. They haven't killed all the children. Some of the children still sing. Some of the children still sing of solidarity. Some of them still sing of community. Some of them still sing of a better future, right? We ought to That's all we can do. All we can do is keep singing and hoping for a better time. I am Chickasaw from the United States. Chickasaw. Did I say that right? Chickasaw? Well, it's nice to see you. I'm Dinka from South Sudan. I am Dinka. I think it's up here. Hi, another day unemployed. It's nice to see you back, Latrain. Latrain has been here for damn near every single day we've been streaming. So shout out to Latrain for being back. W Mom with the donation and share. Yeah. Old Grease said, I'm stellar, a bit insignificant. Check finally cleared today. I'm still sorting out my old card though. I'm only able to donate via YouTube and some other places because the password was saved. Oh, it's all fine. It's still nice to see you here, helping us, because this is, I'm not gonna lie, this is a hard thing to do by myself. So having the chat, having a means of someone to bounce back and forth, to just to not go wild over. Sometimes I feel like I'm losing my mind on stream. I be talking to myself for so damn long, but having a chat that's consistent, that's flowing, that's amazing. That's all I can ask for. Oh my god. I believe in you too, Latren. We still exist. Yeah, we still exist. We still exist. They did not succeed. They did not succeed. We are still telling stories. We are still telling stories. We are still chilling. We are still smiling. We are still hoping for the next day. They did not succeed. Hardery said the dumbest thing is the middle class not realizing the poverty line and not realizing all the policy waged against the marginalized and exploited class will soon take effect on them as well. Like, even the most self-serving lens, being anti-homeless is just anti-human. Yes. Like you said, did you guys know that there used to be free parks in terms of Ferris wheel rides, in terms of amusement, like amusement activities? You know what I mean? Like the little, what are they called? The roller coasters, bumper cars. Damn. Yeah, fairs used to be free, but then Jim Crow happened and segregation. Well, Jim Crow was already in effect and segregation was already in effect, but then black people wanted a means of that sort of third space amenity, right? For themselves too, and indigenous people too. We wanted to desegregate it, and then they started making the fairs something that you had to pay for. So essentially, Disneyland was created because white people were so racist that they wanted to create a place that they could keep black people out of, and the only way they could think of that was by a price tag, by pricing it so high. And it sucks, but things like that are a part of history. Things like that are a part of history. Look at the Fairmount Place. Look at the Fairmount Place and how that used to go. It sucks. That used to go with swimming pools too. Swimming pools used to be a free thing. 50 years ago, swimming pools used to be a free thing. And then, you know what happened? Black people wanted to have free swimming pools too. They wanted to swim too with white people. But then, nope. They decided to put a price tag on them. And that affects white people too, to this day too, because like, how much do you have to pay for a swimming pool in Disneyland and things now? Someone said, bro, we could be living in a utopia and we threw it away. Yup, we did. We definitely threw it away. We threw but we still have aspects of solidarity in a modern day. Let me not depress y'all. We still have aspects of solidarity going strong. We have this chat. We have 7 Gen Rising. We have so much people here. Our parks in New York. Yup. The parks in New York were free for a while. Until they weren't. Until they weren't. Oh my god. Jammed Tube said also most people say Chickasaw as you did, but Chickasaw was a person we followed when she separated our nation from Choctaw, who followed Chata, a person. So the right way depends who you are in your habitat, but the proper pronunciation is Chickasha. Chickasha. Okay, Chickasha. I'm gonna be Chickasha or Parks in New York. And for Choctaw, it should be Chata Shota. Chata Shota. Chata Shota. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a bit to get it down. I'm gonna get it down though. Chata Shota. I'm gonna get it down though. And Chickasha. Okay, word. Look at us. Learning. Learning. Learning new words, new places, new ideas. Be gay, do cringe. I could correct that, but why? Power to the people. Yes, Sage Mistress. Always throwing power and solidarity to the people. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna have to Thomas Edison this. Meow. Oh, so this is just a cave. I just fell into nothing. Hey. Oh, the cave continues. Ooh, the cave gets wild. No way. This is quite a cave that we found. Shata was spelled by Chata. Okay. Okay. Guys, this is tough. This is tough. I do not know how we're gonna get down there. Wait, there's candles? I've already been down there? What? Wait, I've already been down there? What is going? W raid? Wait, another raid happened? No way, another raid happened? Wait, this is an even bigger raid. What the helly? Gremlo raided me with 909 viewers. What the helly?
Just a cave.
What the
I
hell?
just fell into nothing.
Yeah, but shout out to
The cave
give me a second square symbol. Square
the cave
symbols is
gets
waiting in the
wild.
chat. But holy hell,
way.
what the helly? 1,000
This is quite a
Gremlo
cave
view.
that we found.
Gremlo, W Gremlo. Everyone say W Gremlo right now. Say W Gremlo.
Spelled
W
by
Gremlo.
Chata.
Hearts for Gremlo. What the helly? What the helly? No way. What the helly?
Guys,
No
I have
way.
a dream.
No way. But anyways, what we're doing, I'm gonna give y'all an update of what we're doing here. Really quick. Just so y'all can be caught up and everything. Shout out to Gremlo. W Gremlo again. But we're doing a 7-day 24/7 stream specifically for 7 Gen Rising. And what 7 Gen Rising is a food kitchen that goes on every Sunday in Saskatoon, specifically centered around communal love and solidarity. You know, we create a third space. And this has been going on for 3 damn years, but I started joining around a month ago, and throughout that time we've gone from like 200 plates to like 400 plates. And I'm telling you, in a lens of settler colonialism, it's important because we have to center ourselves in narratives, and we have to ask ourselves, how are we going to protect our community and our houseless folk when the government aren't, when the politicians aren't, when the people aren't? Who's going to do it, Gremlo chat? Who's going to do it, Gremlo chat? Oh
I
my
have a
god.
dream.
Who's gonna do it, Gremlo chat? It has to be us, right? So we're trying to raise as much money as possible in order to, I guess, give a means of funding for these people, give necessities. You know, just make sure that they're taken care of, because Indigenous people, like in and of themselves, are a part of our community. They're our cousins, they're our aunties, they're our uncles. The person that runs this chat, Cat, recognizes that because they're indigenous, and a lot of people in our group, which is composed of 80 different people who cook, who deliver, who do a bunch of different things, are a part of the indigenous communities. So this is deeper than just communal solidarity. This is repairing lineages of trauma. This is repairing lineages of harm. This is reparations, and this is a solidifier of community in a way that a lot of unhoused people don't get in a day-to-day setting. We provide a service of food, of shelter, of care at the Comfy parking lot. We've set up water fountains. We want to set up like a washing center. We want to set up a shower. We want to set up so much different things just for unhoused people in Saskatchewan. So every donation matters. Because at the end of every Sunday we rack up like a $1,000 bill. We're at $10,000, and guess what? We can already get 10 weeks of meals as an operating as a team with this money. So I have to say thank you to everybody that rated. Thank you to everybody that come on. If you wanna donate, the link is in the pinned. And let me read out some donations because there's been some people that donated. $200 donation from Mum 13 minutes ago. Buffy Geek $10 7 minutes ago, and an anonymous one $50. And this is what we do. I just want to show you all some more stuff because we're very transparent about how we use our bills and how we use the money. There's a lot of us, right? This is communal and grassroots. And you're going to help this. Everybody that sends money is going to help this. This is a 24/7 hour stream for 7 days. This is day 5, and we're already at 10K, which is wonderful. So I gotta thank all y'all. Shout out to everybody in the Twitch chat. W Twitch chat right now. W Twitch chat. I have a dream. W Twitch chat. If you can't donate, sharing helps a ton. Sharing on anything, sharing on platforms, because this is shared out between a number of other people. We had FD. We're gonna have Noah Sampson coming on. We're gonna have Square Symbols coming on in about 5 minutes. We're gonna have a lot of good voices, a lot of good people coming on. So thank God. I have a dream. Thank you for everyone for sharing. Thank you for everyone for tuning in. Thank you for having this conversation with us. Shout out Julie and Steve for coming back again. You've been here for so damn long. I remember you. I remember you coming back. But we're gonna gear to the guest room. Can you hear me, fam? Hello? Square Symbols. Square Symbols. Oh my God, Square Symbols is in the guest room. Oh my God, did we punk Square Symbols? Hello? Square Symbols? Are you there, Square Symbols? I'm gonna ask Square Symbols in the Discord because what the hell?
This is shared on a number of other people. We had FD. We're gonna have Noah Sampson coming on.
Yo,
we're gonna have Square Symbols coming on in about.
Oh no, because the chat is lagging a little bit, and then Square Symbols is looking at the. Square Symbols is reading the chat. I can hear Square Symbols reading the chat.
Conversation.
Yo.
Shout out Julie. Back again. You've been here for so damn long. I remember you.
Yo.
I remember you coming back. But we're gonna.
Yo. Okay, hold on. Let me get my headphones on because I can barely hear.
Yeah, I've been hearing you listen to the chat. We've actually been staring at you for like a good 30 seconds now.
Oh my God, we're Symbols in the guest room.
Oh my God.
It turned off. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. That's so funny. It's nice to see you though, Square Symbols. If you want to introduce yourself for the audience that doesn't know and everything. Shout out to Mums Z's, by the way, for they have to go, but they donated $200 a bit ago. Thank you, Mums. W Mums. I have a dream. But yeah, what's on with you? What's going on with you? We need an introduction. What do you do here? What do you do on your YouTube channel? What's going on, Square Symbols? I think their audio. They don't got their mic on yet. I'm not hearing you right now,
Okay,
Square.
there we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Okay, so we just had to change some settings. Sorry, I rushed to get things together,
It's
and I just woke up.
it's all good. It's all good. Did you hear what I said before though?
Yes. You mean the I was listening to stream and you were just talking about seventh gen rising and like what you
Yeah,
guys are doing and
yeah.
everything. Yes,
But
gotcha.
if we could get like a
Cool.
quick introduction of who you are, what you content create about, like all the extras, because this is a very fresh chat. This is a lot of people on this chat too. Like wow, thank you everyone for being here. But go off, go off.
Yeah. I'm Square Symbols, better known as Dante Foley. I am a musician in the band Morning of Black Star. I play drums. We just finished like a cute little EU tour and some like US tour dates too. And
Mm-hmm.
I am a video creator. Video creator. I just actually dropped today a video essay about AI in music and like how it's affecting like real life musicians as well as the earth as it exists currently, with like labor and extraction from both inner city communities and workers in Africa.
Mm-hmm. 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 It's that's some square symbols for everyone in the chat. If y'all want to tune in, I'm going to link them here, and I gotta write the text of your name here too.
Send you a link or something. Hold on.
Yeah. But yeah, how's the trip with the band?
It was great. Yeah, we did pretty well. I was surprised. I don't have like a practice space right now, so I'm not able to dig into my drumming practice as much as I want to. But for the most part, I feel like I played pretty well. I had a lot of fun. I felt connected, challenged myself. It is physically taxing though. Like towards the end of the trek, because I think I was gone from July 7th to about the 29th. So my
Mm.
body was a little banged up. I am still, and loosely, I'm still on like on European like German time actually, which is it's hard for me to get my sleep schedule back together. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm a night owl anyway, so it went well. I had a really good time. I learned a lot, saw a lot of different places. Yeah, had a great time.
Hey, I'm happy. I've never been to Europe actually. What's that even like?
It's weird. I feel like the second or third season of Atlanta kind of covered it, where it's just like there's like a strange undercurrent of racism and strange bizarreness with how you experience being a black artist specifically in the EU. However, that's like underscored by
Can you put a
I don't want
voice
to.
to that? Because like what does that mean, like strange undercurrent? Because in Canada, there's a I guess there's an associative means to blackness because devoid from a cultural context in the same way there is in like America. You know what I mean? Because there's just not as
Yeah,
much black communities that the government has allowed to survive over the years. They destroyed Africaville and they destroyed a whole bunch of black enclaves in Alberta and in Vancouver in a lot of different ways. So that same aspect of narrative just gets emplaced on the immigrants that come over here. You know what I'm saying? So I've just been under the construct of perception of black my whole entire life without knowing what that means in a Canadian construct for the longest amount of time until I went to university, and then I learned about uh, the identity of blackness and the diaspora of blackness and how black identity has since been corroborated and transformed in Canada itself. So that means of asserting black identity onto me still existed from white people at a racial lens. You know what I'm saying? And in Europe, I'm guessing you're saying that undercurrent is so much more different. What's that like?
it's it's interesting in that like even historically, if you go back to poets, musicians, artists of like a different era, like the Harlem Renaissance era, or like a James Baldwin, um, it's loosely like a little bit easier for you to be compensated for your work there.
Mm.
And then because your art within like the American diaspora is so rich and treasured within the cultural context outside of like how you exist,
Mm.
you're generally treated better there, which is very, very strange. Like especially since we did some U.S. dates near East Coast ish type beat in June, and those shows were interesting. Like we played well, it was fine, but generally like, the promoters don't really do as much for you there, so it's harder to get people out. You're not really treated as well with like food and housing, but when we go to Europe, it's very odd to be like some of the only like black people that look like people from America in that space specifically, and they generally treat talent a little bit better. Where a lot of our meals are taken care of. Sometimes we got like nice help for housing. The food was a lot better. The green rooms and spaces that we had to like to relax and decompress were stocked full of fruit, vegetables, as many drinks as we'd want. And it just seems like they, gave more of a crap about like what we were trying to do, and we were treated as such. But that is a specific special experience with us being an artist and us like existing outside of like our normal sphere of influence, being like quote unquote American, being what I would say like a cultural oddity to these white people. But they do, support the work. And when they can, they buy merch a lot of the times, more than our U.S. audiences do. And they stay around for the whole show and want to talk to you about your music and how great you are or whatever. So it's very strange. It's like I wouldn't say it's like a zooistic feeling or whatever. Like you're like on display, more or less. But you do exist under like a strange microscope, and you both feel like the homesickness of like not understanding why this level of care isn't really taken to you when you're in your home city or your hometown or your home state or your home country, but also feeling foreign and exalted to like a weird social status.
Yeah,
I can't say much. I know. Sorry.
No. Keep going. Keep going.
I can't say much to the black or brown experience there. I do have some friends, like a decent amount of friends in Germany and the Netherlands, and I talk to them about kind of like the same kind of feeling where they are usually the people who are organizing or leading protests and have to navigate this social space in a very delicate sense because so much of like how the Nordic model countries operate is on this like faux civility of everyone's taken care of well here. So if you buck against the trend, you must be a foreign person who doesn't really care about like, the German or Dutch society.
Yeah, no, that does make sense. I would relate Canada a lot in the same way as it treats itself as a hospitable society, or a nicer alternative to racism, specifically in the U.S. and redlining in that historical, cesspool that is the U.S. Canada tends to detract from that and act like we're a little bit better in retrospect, and operates under that same liberal normalcy. You know what I mean? But that goes to usurp, or that goes to overshadow the structural means of degradation that like black people go through there, or indigenous people go through there. And I've noticed, and we've had conversations here amongst like our leftist circles of how black identity is essentially a caveat to even rebelling because of the way black identity specifically is portrayed in the context of a Canadian identity. You know what I mean? Like you said, immigrants here are supposed to and expected to act a certain way, especially in the lens of model minority. Supposed to greet people in a certain way. Supposed to not be as, mad about the racism that goes on. But then you will be maybe on your way to your friend's because they want you to go to the hospital with them or something, right? And then you're walking out of there and you get profiled and there's 4 security guards in front of you and you're like, oh, well, the racism is here. You know what I mean? Like, it's always like hidden until it happens, and then when it happens, it's like, oh, nothing happened. Oh, you're supposed to smile and laugh it out. So even like in extents to like, I've been feeling this a bit more in protests and in an aspect of spectacle, being a black protester, a black Canadian protester, and essentially what that means to a protest in general, and what people will look at me like if I get too angry or if I do X, and X. You know what I mean? It is very tricky navigating and even like experiencing in an everyday lens, because we're kind of the global scapegoats of a lot of systemic injustices, like worldwide, whether you're talking about immigration in Europe being enforced upon in a racial lens from people coming up from the Congo, from Sudan, from all those North African regions, or whether you're talking about immigrants in Canada, or black identity in America, or black identity or an indigenous identity in Australia. Like it's global. You know what I mean?
Yeah, super global. And that's such like a strange thing to kind of embrace, especially when you're connected to like a lot of the band that I play in. Its art and inspiration is from like those old poets or Harlem Renaissance poets, or folks who were a part of like the Black radical tradition. And it's interesting when you examine that history and how like white people in other countries know about that history more than like white people in America too. So you have to like, it's like strange like comparing white people from different parts of the world. And I will always hate Poland, because Poland is always like the weirdest and racist place.
Damn, that's where Lil Yachty got arrested, right? I remember.
I think so.
Right?
Yes.
That's where he took the walk
to Poland.
Yeah, that's what.
It's strange. Well, I read somewhere like that, like Poland has like the highest concentration of like Nazi skinheads.
Damn.
And then there's also that like weird Polish. It's like Eurovision or like America's Got Talent, kind of like they have like one of those shows, or like The Masked Singer, but they would like. The singers would like dress up as the artist that they're covering, and then there's been times where like a white person has like done blackface.
Oh no!
Yeah. Or Kanye West or Beyonce, and it's just like they have like a whole makeup, and they put like prosthetics. Like it's a real show, and folks call them out for it like every other year, and then nothing happens. It's a wild thing. You can find this online. If you look up like singing show or whatever, blackface, you will find it in like a couple seconds.
No way.
It's a very strange thing.
No way.
It's very, very weird.
Jammed Tomb said, a Canadian white man told me I'm considered too pale to be considered native as a reason why he shouldn't have to listen to me tell him to be less racist. They think that because colonization changed our phenotype, that we don't exist in a way that has a right to call white people on their anti-native racisms. Yeah, exactly. As we're talking about how kind of white stories are the white narrative of suburbia, and that normalcy overlaps and basically erases indigenous stories, erases black stories, just out of inference. You know what I mean?
Okay, like it's something that like I know. Lance from the Surfs is like of a native ancestry, and like he passes as like a white dude, so people don't really talk. And I know tons of people who have Hispanic heritage, who it's strange. It's kind of like that thing with like, I don't know if you can relate to this, but like when you're around men and they just like say the grossest thing possible to you because they think that you're like one of them.
Yeah.
Like white folks kind of do the same thing. And I'm like, it's so weird. Cause I'm like, I hate that like level of socialization where people are just comfortable to be like bigoted or gross just because they think that they're in like shared company.
Yeah. Sage Mistress said, "Fuck Eurovision." Okay, what is Eurovision?
Yes. It's like an EU-wide like talent show, kind of sort of.
Okay,
it's
you're way more tapped into that side of things because you're an actual artist. I'm telling you, the only European interaction I get is like with people from Britain. like watch my content sometimes. Like that's it. Like I've never been to Europe. I'm never claiming European, but like what happens over there with Eurovision?
I guess it's like if a bunch of countries just like kind of competed in like a talent show against each other, sort of. I think it's mostly singers, but I don't really know that much about it either. What I do know is that every country like kind of sends their most talented or palatable person to be the representative of that country, specifically with like the singers and songwriters or whatever. And for some reason, Israel participates, and folks are being like, "Yo, like, why is, you know, you got a weird case? Why is she
That's I be looking left and right too. I'd be like, y'all see this dude? Like, y'all, I'd be like, yo, like, what the hell? Like, keep going.
It's wild because like Israelis, by and large, of course, especially within like the shared competition space or cultural space around like talent and singer songwriter, there is like a behavior. Like there was those football club, I think, when they were playing in the Netherlands a couple of months ago. It was either last year or a couple months ago. An Israeli team was playing, I think, a Dutch team. I'm not sure. And the Israelis were like literally starting fights, rioting a little bit, roughing up people who were black and brown specifically.
Wow.
And then the news portrayed it as if the black and brown people who were fighting back against the Israeli people who were just hooligans were the ones who were starting riots and all that. So it goes back to like racialized people being a scapegoat. And it was like a huge thing. Like, and then I think the ADL tried to run with the story and call it like pogroms or something. Like they were trying to like exile the Jews out of the Netherlands. It was a wild story. I have a friend who was actually in some of like the town squares in Amsterdam when this was happening, and it was ridiculous. Like the Israelis were going up on people's houses and apartments, pulling down Palestinian flags and Free Palestine signs from people's apartments. It was really, really gross.
No way. Yeah, that's awful. I can't even. The fact that the government even allows like things like that to happen, like no, because I'm a little. So we've had our Palestine protests every damn Sunday, right? Every Sunday I go there, I'm blasting "Feet Don't Fail Me Now" like an hour before. Like I'm getting my I'm getting my drummers, cause I hit the drum. I'm getting my like little beat in my head. I'm getting ready to go. Right, but this Sunday, before during our Palestine protest, as we were like crossing the street, this guy in a truck tried to like run people over, right? So one of the organizers like gets his like sign and like stands in front of the people that were about to be ran over, right? And like basically hits the car like twice, right? And we have this all on film. And as we're going back around, the police come and arrest the guy that hit the person in the car, but not the car that was trying to run over like this grandma and this child, right? So we're under the impression, and it's very much apparent now that like the police won't win the case. You know what I'm saying? Because we have lawyers that march with us, so we have somebody like working on his case and everything, and they're saying like, yeah, he won't be persecuted. But what this does give is the police a 2-week opportunity to send as much officers as possible and a reason to make a press release saying that protesters are rowdy and protesters are fucking up the cities of Saskatchewan, right? So the police do that, and the police send more people for the next rally. Their case is going to be in like a week. So after that, we determine like what actually happens, and the police has to make a second statement. But right now, the police are allowed to run with that story and send police officers here, right? Even though we have everything recorded, even though we have everything like played out, like that person in the truck is not facing any type of repercussion. Even though the lights were red, even though the walking sign was on, like even though all that, it's wild.
What I'm learning is that like a lot of governmental structures, specifically within like the local contingency, right? They would use any sign of public spectacle to just like over police and like build more police presence.
You're right.
To work, for like a small city block where I did event coordination. That was like my job. Like I had to do like 15, 20 hours a week. But I was basically sending emails and giving my friends checks really. Where I'm like, you can play music on the block, or we're having like a family day, so we need someone who can play guitar or sing children's songs, stuff like that. But like my biggest goal was to do a music festival for Juneteenth, and I was able to do it. Like my director at the time was really good at getting grant funding, and I had like a black punk group from Tennessee that I wanted to put on. There was a MC / singer songwriter, R&B singer songwriter from New York I wanted to play. So we were. Our biggest obstacle with that, though, was getting the street shut down so that we could have like a stage on the street and people can like come through, hang out, and dance. We had vendors up and down the street, all this other stuff.
That makes sense.
So I had to like send a bunch of emails to the mayor. Weeks passed because we started organizing for this back in like October. That's when we had like all the documents open, all the plans going, and it wasn't until Juneteenth. And I'm emailing the mayor, and he's like not getting back to us, and he's like evading us and all this other kind of stuff. We finally track him down and like get to talk to him in like March about having. We just need like 2 or 3 police on the street just to close it down, put some blockades up, maybe park a car there or whatever, and we'd be cool. And he literally makes us pay and facilitate space for like 10 to 15 police officers, more than what we asked for. And then, because so many people showed up to the event, he made us get 10, 15 more police officers. Now there's 30 police officers at a Juneteenth event. And then he uses the event's momentum to make a statement about a candidate he's supporting in the upcoming election that's like supporting the police union. So this whole thing, this Juneteenth event, was like literally hijacked by my city's mayor and then turned into a police advertisement or something, which was ridiculous. So like, I don't know. They always try to like, and I've made this event and like, paid out artists so much so that I can have like something for people to do, like the black punk kids in my city, something free for them to enjoy, for artists, whatever, vendors, to have access to the city that they live in. Because like, there's so much that goes on that people can't afford, that doesn't really make space for children, doesn't really make space for the elderly or people who are disabled. And to have this mayor person, he's getting packed up now because his wife is like literally walking around City Hall saying racist stuff all the time.
Damn. Even his wife too. Damn. Both of them.
No, it's
double homicide.
It's literally,
damn.
It's so bad that like people are making YouTube videos about it. It's really, really weird. But like,
double homicide.
My point is like, folks hate organizers. They hate people who like actually want to use the city and the space that we all pay taxes for, just to like have a place to celebrate ourselves, to be free, to liberate ourselves, and just like enjoy life. So since then, I'm like, you know what? Anything I could do to agitate the city or whatever, like let's get it in. Also, while I have this platform, I want to shout out the Rising Star Lakewood, Cleveland workers are unionizing, and they're trying to the Rising Star as an organization or a corporation is trying to union bust them. So I just want to voice support for this workers union right now. I love y'all. Much love to y'all. If you live in Cleveland, Ohio, look it up. Rising Star Union Workers.
Okay, W Rising Star Union Workers. Everybody type Rising Stars Union Worker on the chat. Just type it in. Rising Stars Union Workers. Let's send some love. Just type that in the chat. I had a dream. Okay. Adnan is gonna pop on for a bit here because I am getting a little tired, so I'm just gonna get like a little bit of something to eat, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. But I will be back. Chat. So thank y'all for chilling with us for this long. Square Symbols and Adnan are gonna carry the chat. The names are gonna be up here, so you could see them. But yeah, thank you. I will be right back.
Cool.
Yo, what's going on out there?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
I am tired, but I'm good. It's been like a thing where you like work on like a video essay for a long time, and then you finally drop it, and you just like don't know what to do with yourself.
Yeah.
But let me put some of the Rising Star folks in the chat because I don't want to make sure that I spell everything right.
No problem.
What are you listening to right now? I want to get more music recs because I am a person who loves to listen to.
Excuse me too. Oh, geez. So I've been in like a weird, like death metal, more like black metal, but not like the fashy shit. And then, like agriculture and stuff like that. That's a great group. And then like pop.
I like the duality. I am also deeply into that. Like, I listen to like sludge metal a lot.
Oh hell yeah!
I've been reaching back into Deftones because I haven't been.
It's one of my favorite bands.
And I love Abe Cunningham as a drummer so much, and he inspired like a lot of how I play really big notes. So I've been listening to that last night. I was got like Jamaican food at like 11 p.m. just to finish some work or whatever. And walking around at night listening to Deftones is probably one of my favorite experiences, especially like in the city that I grew up in.
Oh yeah.
But then also like a lot of pop, like the new FK Twigs record. I was like that and like PinkPantheress have been in rotation for a couple months now.
I've been really into Sabrina Carpenter for some reason. I had always known who she was, and then I heard, and I had heard it like on the radio and stuff. But you know, I tuned a lot of that stuff out, and I don't know what happened. But I let my YouTube like just go to the next video, and it was a video for Espresso, and I was like, I get it. And I was talking to somebody who really likes Sabrina Carpenter, and they said it they put it really, really well. Because I was like, I don't know why I like Sabrina Carpenter, but like I hate Katy Perry. And she was like, that's because Sabrina Carpenter is doing what Katy Perry thinks she did better than she ever could. And I was like, oh.
It's interesting with all the pop girlies, because I see like Sabrina Carpenter kind of picking up where Dua Lipa left off a couple years ago, which I do enjoy. That like a lot of the modern pop is either like going back to 90s production trends, be it like Timbaland, breakbeaty kind of thing, that's R&B right now, or like UK drum and bass from like the mid 90s or jungle music.
Yeah, drum and bass, like LTJ Bukem and stuff like that. That's some of my favorite stuff, and a lot of the UK house is so good. One of my favorite songs is the Todd Berry remix of "Missing" by Everything But the Girl. That is like one of my favorite songs of all time. It's just so like, it just captures that like weird like achy nostalgia feeling. And I think that's really cool. You mentioned hip hop. I'm a Detroit boy, not from Detroit, but I'm in Michigan, so Danny Brown all the way.
Hey, Danny Brown, yes.
I like that newer. Why am I blanking on his name? He's like huge right now. He did "Scaring the Hose" with Danny Brown.
Oh, JPEG.
Yeah. Peggy's
JPEG,
like, that new album is great. Sin Miedo is like one of the weirdest fusions of genre I've ever heard, and it just goes so hard. And Thought Squad I've been really into. Sophie Hunter I think is really good. So, I mean, I kind of go all over the place. You know, I feel like it's really easy to like kind of hole yourself over one genre, but kind of my only thing about music, I can pretty well tell if I'm going to like something if it doesn't sound like anything I've heard before. If it's just weird, or it has like a little just something like a little off in like a way that sets it apart, I'll latch on to that. Like, have you heard "Man-Child" by Sabrina Carpenter?
I have heard that song. I liked it. It was cool. I have a lot of thoughts about what this album's gonna be, and like based on like how it's advertised,
Yeah.
and I think it's very strange, specifically like with how white womanhood is advertised in like mainstream, like the man child cover, which is like it's kinky, but it's like also like I don't know. I do think she, as like a petite blonde white woman, is like fetishized in a very odd way. That a lot of her fan base aren't really trying to have that conversation because like so much of it just gets so sex negative, so fast, which I understand. And it's just like I'm like, we could probably talk about this, but we probably can't. I don't know. The Sydney Sweeney stuff seems to be getting worse. I'm excited to hear the record when it comes out and like actually try to dissect what's happening. While also like being a little bit further away from it because I know that like she's not like a solo orbiter in how her image is portrayed specifically. Like there are other people that help out with songwriting and branding and image choice and all this other stuff. And these pop stars are, by and large, like a lot of the times, like they are creatives who have valid work that expresses meaning, but they are also people who work for a large corporation and this is a job. And so I don't know. I wish people could be more chill, but also we can think a little bit harder about what we're consuming, what we're seeing in America specifically, because we have a lot of fast stuff just coming up in our faces. And it's very, very weird.
I don't, the Sabrina Carpenter thing, I don't really have a lot of thoughts on just because I haven't thought about it that much. But I'm also curious to see it. The other kind of pop girly that kind of blew me away is Rebecca Black.
Yeah, I'm glad that she's back, honestly.
Yeah, that new album is Sugar Water Cyanide was like nonstop for me for like weeks. And what else have I been really obsessed with? Do you remember the band Live from the early 90s?
Yes. Is that I'm thinking about, dang. I want to sing the song, but I'm not comfortable doing my...
They had the song Lightning Crashes was their big hit.
Yeah. Okay.
I always kind of wrote them off. I didn't listen to them when I was younger. I always wrote them off as like some weird, like Christian grunge band because the album's called Throwing Copper and it's got like this religious theme to it. But then I listened to it all the way through one day, just randomly, and I've been absolutely obsessed with it. It's this like really heady, oddly contemporary sounding album. And it's about like this guy and his relationship to Catholicism and sex and gender and politics and how he's like sort of mourning the loss of losing his faith because of everything around him. And the album ends with this incredible song called White Discussion. And he's basically emulating like, I mean, he doesn't say this in the lyrics, but the song is called White Discussion, so this is sort of my interpretation of it, but I think it stands up. But it's just two guys, like, debating with each other, and then towards the end, it's something like, when the clock runs out and the world blows up, this will be what we said, and then he just starts screaming, look at what all this talking got us, baby. Like, over and over and over and over and over. And it's like, whew, like, very, very powerful album, in my opinion.
Okay. I gotta check that out. I need to listen to, because I don't know, I'm in, like, a very, not stagnant, but, like, trying to really unpack a lot of what I'm listening to currently, and also try to keep up. I'm trying to get into the new Freddie Gibbs record. He did Alfredo 2 with The Alchemist, who makes an appearance in my video because of that awful AI music video he did with Erykah Badu or Visualizer or whatever. Which I'm just now getting into. I was kind of almost into Freddie Gibbs a couple years ago. But it's that thing where it's like, right artist, wrong time, where you're just like, you aren't trying to listen to it that much. But also, like, that JPEG Mafia record from last year is still really, 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 really good. I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
listen to and I don't know. I should try to get back into some rock acts. It's just really hard. I'm working on like a larger piece about black punk music and
Hell
how
yeah.
that kind of how that functions now. It's very weird because I mostly see it as an accessibility issue, where there are so many artists who, younger people, like I'm in my mid-30s. I'm old, but
Same.
I grew up with like a functioning music ecosystem where there were like mainstream acts, and I think when I was coming of age, 2000s, pop punk and emo was just like the most annoying thing that you can find on TV and the radio.
Yep.
Although I love TV on the radio is one of the best bands ever, but because that was all that was available, like pop punk specifically, and bands like Brand New or Blink-182 or whatever, you now have like a younger generation of folks who are just like emulating those bands without understanding who inspired those bands to do what they did, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So now you just have like Blink-182, but like with young black kids, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. It just like it kind of stifles the roots of a lot of that music. Like I could even talk about how I was a Black Sabbath fan and Ozzy had passed recently. Folks have feelings about it. I am not the hugest Ozzy Osbourne fan specifically because I'm aware that Geezer Butler and Tony Iommi wrote a lot of the songs in the group. Ozzy, he wasn't just like the lyricist, he did contribute a lot of the times, and his voice was iconic. But in terms of like politically understanding like Black Sabbath as they exist, it was mostly like a project between Tony Iommi and Geezer Butler, the bass player. And how I interpret like Black Sabbath specifically is that like they're just like a metal band that played jazz wrong. They just like played jazz with backwards dynamics. So instead of like really quiet drums that are very focused and pensive and are focused on vibe, it's very rigid and straight. And then the guitar is like a lot darker and richer in tone instead of being like lighter and floaty. But my point being, with like the new wave of like black punk music and how it's an accessibility issue, that's mainly connected to a consolidation of corporations with like radio, specifically in the 2000s, like late 2000s, 2008, 2009. There's like a Clear Channel merger where a bunch of radio stations got together and they stopped playing local music, so it became harder to promote local acts and bands specifically. And then from there, you just have like the same 18 bands on the radio all the time. And then from there, it's like harder to like find new music, or even music like black punk acts like Skunk Anansi or X-Ray Specs or Death, Bad Brains even. Like it was just harder for that to be super available to people because
I was just going to say... I'm sorry. Continue.
No. Because all that's available is just like, what's already known to have been proven to be a hit like 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
It's funny that you say Bad Brains because so my favorite band of all time is Faith No More.
Oh, yeah. I love Mike Patton. He's such a doll. I love him.
Mike Patton was basically what got me into music. I heard Angel Dust when I was a kid, and it just like stuck with me. But Bad Brains, I actually got to see Chuck Mosley, I think his last live appearance in Detroit, where on Faith No More's reunion tour with that new album, he came out and sang "We Care a Lot."
Oh,
yeah.
And that was really cool experience. But yeah, there's so much. I think Lil Bill did a great video about like black punk, and it kind of got me, looking around. And if you could like ship me like some good suggestions, because I get kind of aimless when I'm searching for music.
Yeah. Do you have like a playlist? A playlist link?
Yeah.
Samples?
I need to make one. I have some friends who I've toured with and traveled with, the people I've played with. Cleveland, Ohio specifically, has like a lot of really cool like BIPOC, queer, black punk artists that people should check out. And then I had a friend who really recently just moved to Philly. You familiar with like Unity? Unity's dope. Squirm is great. One of my friends is in Minority Threat, which is like an all-black hardcore group. They're fire.
hell
I
yeah.
think they're on tour right now. Obnox is from here, and he plays like a lot here. He goes by Nox now, but that's super dope. My band, Morning of Black Star, we do like punk aesthetic experimental stuff too. So it's like a lot of different influences. There's some like R&B, there's some like jazz inspired stuff, there's some like heavy punk stuff. It's a little all over the place because we have like different singers and a person who loves operating an avant-garde beat machine. So there, I think the conversation kind of gets wrapped up in aesthetics of just like, you know, guitar, drum, and bass, and not with what, like I would say, like specifically what's happening in like New York right now, and like Gang Grizzly and Dream Crusher, who are like really taking over the noise space. And I've seen them. I did a show with them a couple years ago, and like that really like blew my mind as to like how hip hop and like a lot of newer hip hop coming out of New York specifically is mostly a rebellion against the very structured corporate version of presentability and how it can be extractive and performs blackness and black masculinity, and like them just doing like, you know, punk noise inspired music with like beats and loops.
And it's a lot to
Really,
say
like,
how New York is such a mecca of culture too, like to that extent. Like
Exactly.
it's cool. But keep going.
Yeah, and it's like it's coming from like native New Yorkers who like grew up with like they're around my age or a little bit younger. They've seen like how hip hop has changed the city and it's been like extracted. And now folks are talking about how like New York is not in the hip hop conversation anymore. New York's not doing hip hop stuff, and I'm like, well, no, New York is doing, you know, non-commercial hip hop stuff. And like if you aren't connected with the culture, if you're not like, you know, boots on the ground down there to see these shows, you wouldn't know that they're happening. So yeah, the goal of this project, I think, hopefully, I have a presentation where I have to like talk about getting funding for it. But the goal of this project is just to go to these places and just interview some people, talk about like their experiences, and kind of weave in my own story within that. So we'll see what happens. I have to write that proposal.
I just
goes.
followed you on YouTube, so
Amazing.
I'm excited.
Actually, you mind if I grab a couple of bevies? I need some more real quick.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's fine. This has been, I appreciate you talking for so long, and I appreciate Adnan helping carry the stream for so damn long. Holy. But yeah, I just want to say like it's been fun. Thank you so much, crowd. Let me direct this to 7chen again. What we're doing here is a donation for a local, you know, ran grassroots created, you know, food kitchen that runs every Sunday by this person named Kat. But there's a lot of people in 7chen. We have a lot of organizers, and we have a lot of people behind the scenes working, whether they're working in the food kitchens, you know, whether they're donating, whether they're transporting items. We've had a lot of people around. And this has been going on for around 3 years. But Kat has taken over this summer, and we've since made it a very intersectional, you know, bastion of hospitality, led by children of immigrants and, of course, indigenous peoples. And in this sort of interaction, we tend to, or we try to humanize the marginalized population that's since been displaced in the narrative of whiteness. Like a lot of unhoused people are indigenous folks, family, cousins, aunties, uncles, relatives, and such. We call them that in this space of, you know, communal care that we're building. And there's also things hopefully coming to fruition, like a heating center for the winter, and necessities like tarmacs and everything we can give out. We do give out tents, minstrel products, and a bunch of other things donated from other local shops, because this is a very grassroots things. And if you want to donate, the link is over there in the pinned. And yeah. Sorry, I had to yap for a little bit. Yeah.
No,
Of course.
Yeah.
run it up. Honestly,
hmm
very important work. How did you get involved with this, Toad?
I got involved with this by a friend named Isaiah, who sort of pointed me to this organization. I'm way more of a online influencer. I'm sure, as you all know, I do YouTube video essays and things of that sort. I had a TikTok for a little bit. That was like my thing. And I kind of wanted to make a change in my community in some sort of way, because I was like, I'm doing all this talk about leftism, but I'm not really putting it to action like I should be. Like, I will read about Fred Hampton and Malcolm X, and I'm okay, and I'll be so inspired, but I'm like, I am not putting this means of action in a third space. You know what I mean? So I went out, especially with the Palestine protests. Organizing has been way easier. I found a lot of friends. One of them, their name's Isaiah, pointed me to 7th Gen. And from there, me and Kat had this idea of the fundraiser and everything that I could do. And we were like, yeah, Kat was so supportive of it, locked in on it with me. I've been handing out plates for 2 weeks at this point, out there. I've been a part of all the online meetings, done a bunch of graphics for them since then. So that's how I kind of got like involved. And not gonna lie, I fell in love the first time we were handing out food, and just seeing the communal space of everyone being so open and interactive, and the amount that we were able to give out with the people there. Like, you could really tell this was like an 80 group thing. Like, there was so much tables laid out with just food, and people coming up to get plates, and even like taking plates like with them in their strollers and everything, if they could carry them in like trays. It was very amazing. And I was like, only for like $1,000 a week, basically this is like ran communally. And I was like, hey, well, I've also seen friends raise similar amounts, like in the 10Ks and the 20Ks. Maybe I could set something up, and we could have this going for a little bit. And thank God everyone in the audience here has helped. You've helped odd non-square symbols, all the collaborators, all the people that rated have helped incredibly, because now we're at 10K and we can operate for 10 damn weeks, well into the winter. But we're looking to get some new heating supplies and things of that sort. So the fundraiser would be amazing to go towards the organization. But yeah, sorry for yapping again. I yapped again.
No.
Yeah.
Beautiful thing. It's amazing, like, what we could do if we like kind of combined our level of accessibility and our expertise to make brighter futures and to actually support our communities. So like, this is inspiring me a lot. So thank you for that.
No, it's nice to get the communal support, though. I am not gonna lie, because I could not do this on my own. Believe me, I cannot yap to myself for 7 days straight. Like, it's nice having people to bounce off of. But you were talking about bands and everything. I was never much of a band person. So like, my favorite band was Linkin Park, sadly. Or is that a good thing? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's a bad or a good thing.
I think, was it Meteoria or whatever? Like, that was like the first or third CD that I bought growing up. That's the one that had like Faint on it and a couple other songs. I liked Linkin Park for a long time. I have like no smoke for Linkin Park at all, surprisingly. I mean, there's like a weird resurgence of a lot of butt rock bands coming back, and people my age are trying to convince me that Linkin Park is always not Linkin Park. Was it Fred Durst? Limp Bizkit. They're trying to convince me that Limp Bizkit is good, and I hate that. That makes me upset.
Limp Bizkit. That just sounds disgusting. That just sounds disgusting. What is Limp Bizkit?
This is a funny story, because I remember my growing up, my mom. Shout out to my mom.
Chat, do y'all rock with Limp Bizkit? Chat, do y'all rock with Limp Bizkit?
I have a dream.
Let's see. They might roast me for not liking Limp Bizkit. They're gonna definitely not like me for what I'm about to say.
Well, keep going.
But I grew up in an all-black neighborhood, and my mom like watched this white kid. She used to run a daycare. She watched this white kid, and he had like 2 CDs. He had Limp Bizkit, like Chocolate Starfish something, I think that's what they call it, and a Korn CD. I think it was Follow the Leader, which I liked. I like Korn to this day. Like Korn is solid. But Limp Bizkit is just like it's a white man with a goatee and a backwards cap rapping about how he dislikes society. That's really the whole thing over like heavy metal beats or whatever. There's like a band and it's a really good guitarist. But it was always like a tongue-in-cheek, juvenile rage music. Just think like Travis Scott, but like white and aimless. That's what I would
like Ian
categorize. Ooh, but like angry. Like angry at everything. So like Eminem, like early Eminem.
Oh,
like,
okay.
And also the rapping's a lot worse.
Yeah.
And then the lyrics also suck.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, I think Eminem is overrated for sure, but early Eminem had some sustenance. I feel that Trailer Park Rage had some sustenance, but I'm not ever putting him up against Kendrick and nobody like that. But I could see the sustenance of Eminem, like I guess.
I lived through it and like I get it. Eminem came into prominence when I was like 8 or 9 years old. SpongeBob was out. People were down with nonsense. And he was a silly little guy who just like hated his baby mama and his mom.
Yeah.
People at that time like hated women, white women, like black women specifically. Like they hated black and white women so much. Well, he popped through with just like a bunch of songs about being violent towards both of them, and had some like heartfelt bangers too. And then in like the mid 2000s, he was like anti-Bush, and then like made like an anti-war song or whatever. He had that mid movie where he was talking about his life living in Detroit and having sex with
It was mid. It was mid. Let the audience know it was mid.
I have a dream.
But like he was also Eminem's also like a pretty solid producer. Like he produced a song on. He produced and like guest verse on The Blueprint, I think, which was released on 9/11. I keep forgetting about that. That's a pretty good song. He has a couple solid records from the time, and it was always like he was making fun of white people more than he was making from black culture. Especially like old Eminem. But then he tried to be funny too much and just like ended up just harassing Britney Spears. And
I'm not gonna lie. Eminem has one of the weirdest arcs. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. As he's talking about the rise of fascism. What the hell? What the hell? Like, some of his moments, I'm like, what the hell? Like what? Who put you here? Like, who?
His fall off is incredible because he can't really like build solid concepts as an artist anymore. Like I listened to his last record that came out last year, and I did like a review of it, and like a lot of like what he's trying to commentate on was just like very Bill Maher, like the white guy on HBO who hates liberals but also isn't.
Oh liberal.
Yeah. It's very much coded in that perspective now, where like he's out of touch and he doesn't really know where to direct his anger. So he's just like really technically good at rapping, but makes songs that don't make any sense or that's not like tied to anything.
I just don't. I liked I'm gonna be honest. I liked 2 of his early songs. I like that. I'll say that just 2 of his early songs, and then I don't know. Never really my type of dude. But Adnan, you said you like weird music. Have you heard of Playboy Carti?
You cut out for a second.
Adnan, you say you've heard of you like weird music. Have you heard of Playboy Carti?
You cut out again.
Did you say Playboy Carti?
Have you heard of Playboy Carti?
No. Wasn't FD on the arc of trying to get into it for a little bit?
Okay, we're not talking about FD right now. We're talking about you, okay? We're about to lock you in right now. Nah. We're about to put you on the Carti propaganda. You're on the wrong side of cornbread right now. We're about to put you in
Okay.
Carti propaganda. You have to listen to I Am Music. I Am Music was a good album. I Am Music was a good album. I liked
Isn't that
Wheezy.
like 30 songs?
Yeah. I like Wheezy.
I-
I love that song. I'm not gonna lie, Playboy Carti, a lot of my life, Playboy Carti is like an expression to me, like a lot of my life. Like because when he started off in like that broke boy phase and everything, like his SoundCloud era, he was like such a measure of like in kind of even if you parallel him to X in a sense of angst, Playboy Carti was like the cool moniker of like black masculinity, right? And you had like different different spheres in that SoundCloud era. Like you had Lil Uzi, who was kind of like I guess you could say like a young black masculinity too. You had Playboy Carti, who was like this cool projection of black masculinity. You had X, who was like this angsty black masculinity. You know what I mean? And like just living through that was so fun because there was so much there was such a new variety of like sounds, there's such a new variety of voices, there was such a new like just a new ethos of music in the air. And a lot of people called that mumble rap, but I call them crackers because that era was hard. That I loved that era. I loved Lil Uzi's like little hits. I loved EXO Tour Life. I don't care what anybody says. I will yell EXO Tour Life in a club. I loved Magnolia by Playboy Carti, that era. Like everybody went on legendary runs. Like even in that 2016 XXL freestyle
That was
version.
2016 Cypher. Yeah, that was the best Cypher. I feel like we still talk about that.
Yeah.
Me and my friend,
Yeah.
my bandmates quoted on tour. Like sometimes when we were on tour and we have like a time to kind of be alone and go to each other's hotel rooms and just like watch music videos. We always put on like the 2016 XXL Cypher because it's the funniest and most fun Cypher that they've ever had. And also like everybody from that class kind of just popped off and did amazing things except for Lil Dicky. Fucking
Yeah.
I don't like Lil Dicky.
Yeah.
I don't like
Herb.
Dave.
Yeah, I didn't either. This stick got kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie, his XXL verse, where I was talking about this yesterday, where he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna be an awkward white boy," then all of a sudden start rapping. That's so played out. I'm so sorry. Like it's so played out, and I hate it.
Well, Malibu's Most Wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's very much B-Rad coded for sure. And like
yeah,
I don't know, like that era was interesting. Like I like early Uzi, not like mid-level 2017 Uzi. I think that's on
Yeah.
Neon Guts he has with Pharrell.
yeah. Neon
It was
Dust.
like-
No, but it
That's such a good song. Damn,
What?
cut out again.
What is this Arab-ass track crime on this album right now?
What's up?
It's Crime by Playboy Carti.
Oh, I have not heard I Am Music yet. That is probably my one cardinal sin this year. I have not heard that record yet. Oh no, Turb, your audio's out, I think.
This is by Sir Cartier.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Turb is voiceless. What is happening?
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm getting the stream. I gotta pull a million tabs over.
hello. Okay.
There we go.
There we go.
Am I back? That sucks. But anyways,
You were popping
my
up.
mic cut off for a bit for some reason. But I was saying, like, my point is Playboy Carti in every genre, like when he drops, defines his genre and defines defines the youth, defines the culture, defines the projection of masculinity that the next like 3 years will bring. Like Playboy Carti is just that dude in the essence of music. And I'm not gonna lie, his SoundCloud, like he kind of, you could kind of co-sign him with like Uzi and 21 Savage for like inventing that initial era of like like mumble rap. I don't want to call it mumble rap. I just call it like SoundCloud rap. But Playboy Carti was a big part of that. I wouldn't say he's my favorite though. Like X was definitely the most artistic before he got taken a little bit too soon, in my opinion. Like, so I wouldn't say he was like my favorite at the time, but when he dropped there, I was so in tuned and like watching him. And then when he dropped the tape with Magnolia.
Oh, that was the first. I think it was self-titled.
Yeah,
2016.
self-titled, and he was like, the music video, the visuals, like him just like on camera, just aura farming, just shaking his dreads. I don't care. That's peak. It was peak masculinity, because everything about that album was just like expression, like, right, like it wasn't really something that you were supposed to take the lyrics in a substantial way. It was, the song was just about like vibing and being like being yourself. Like Carti's expression of masculinity to me is just so authentic and so pure, like so poetic, and like constantly, like when he dropped the other one, Die Lit, and then he just made it a mosh album, like in a third space. Like that was right before the pandemic hit, and like the clubs were like bumping, and like everyone was like actually outside, just like at house parties and everything. Like that he defined that era of music too, in even like with everything I heard. And then like, I'm sorry, I'm ranting now, but this is just a Carti. This is just, I can't have this to be a Carti stream. I'm sorry. Next.
FD just let me know that he's essentially free for the rest of the night. So, do you want me to pop out and tell him to pop in?
Sure. I will get it ready for FD. Thank you so much for being on though, Adnan. Everyone say W Adnan. Tell Adnan to listen to Carti. I'm sorry. I pushed an agenda on you. I'm super sorry. I'm super sorry.
That's alright. I'm either gonna walk away from this and be obsessed, or I'm gonna be like, what in the damn hell is this? So I'll keep you updated.
Yeah, okay, bet. Hearts for Adnan, please, hearts for Adnan.
Nice to meet you. I followed you on YouTube. If you think of it, if you have time, shoot me a DM with just like some good suggestions, because I'm always looking for new stuff. But it was great talking to you.
Oh yeah, amazing. Will do. Thank you.
All right. Have a good day, everyone. I'll be back in mod chat.
It's wild. I think about Playboy Carti a lot, where I'm like, he kind of peaked in 2019 to me. I think with like the Die Lit era, that and then like the SoundCloud leaks, like the Pissy Pamper song. That song was dope, and A Whole Lot of Red. I wasn't on A Whole Lot of Red, which made me mad. And all those songs. And then like the more he gets older, like I'm like finding out that he just kind of sucks a little bit, which blows my mind. Where he just, and then like it's not helped by the fact that he just pretends to be a vampire now. Like, you're not a Blade, nigga. Like, what are you doing, guy? Come on.
Yeah.
It's very strange. So it's like, it's always odd to see people age, I guess, themselves out of being like a cool person.
Yeah, I guess. Like, Lil Uzi definitely hit that mark for me after a while, where I was just like, Lil Uzi gotta find something else to do, because Lil Uzi, but I don't know, the last two albums I didn't really like him, although they were very experimental. I just feel like Lil Uzi doesn't really control the culture of sound as he did like back in 2016 before, like, you know. But Playboy Carti still very much does in a
he's
real way.
Extremely popular, which is really interesting too. Like the more I age or get older with Playboy Carti, the less I like his music.
You didn't like Tundra? You didn't like, all my friends are dead, leave them in the cold, put them in the tundra. You're like, come on.
It's like the same way, like the same way I feel about X. Is like the more like I examine like X and like his time, it just feels very like Shadow the Hedgehog coded for me, and I'm like come on, you can be a little bit more genuine, my guy. You don't have to be dark, cold, darkness, the world is cold and I am by myself, but everybody needs to die. I'm like, oh, bro, come on, that's corny. What are we doing? What are we doing? You know, like, you can't be an edgelord your entire life. And I think that's what makes, like, Tyler, the Creator, as an artist, very interesting, because, like, he is growing with his craft, and he's connected with making music more. And you hear about that in his music. And he doesn't get, like, weird and solipsistic and, like, woman beaty, I hope. I don't know. He's talking about, like, you know, being poly and, like, whether or not he wants a kid and shit. And Playboy Carti's like, I want to be a vampire. And everybody should rage all the time. I'm like, bro, chill. It's okay. Like, calm down a little bit. Have some humility. I don't know. That's just my take. I don't know. There's a lot. I haven't listened to the new record yet, other than, like, Good Credit and a couple other songs. So I need to, like, listen to the new. Well, in private.
What have you been listening to recently? That's my question.
It's been a good year. It's been a
it
great year
has been an amazing year for music. Yeah.
My favorite record, I think, still, is Gollywog from this year, the new Billy Woods record, which is a lot of, like, horror songs that, like, are rooted in the Black experience and engage with, you know, Black literature and, like, Black experience in New York in a very grounded but, like, visceral way. I'm also, like, I love horror movies too, so, like, it's like a win-win for me. And I like this other project with a couple years ago. He did Match with Kenny Siegel, and Kenny Siegel's throughout this project too. One of my mutuals, DJ Haram, has a song on that record. A few other people did some really good production. I think The Alchemist is on this record too. Like, there's a bunch of great production, good songs, memorable moments. I'm a fan of all that. It's experimental, but it has, like, you know, some traditional hip hop songs on there too. That's been great. Taking a break. I'm trying to get into the new Freddie Gibbs record. I don't love it yet, but I like it so far. Alfredo 2 is good. I generally like a lot of Freddie Gibbs' newer stuff. I'm getting more into him.
You got me into Mike after sending Mike. Yeah, you got me into Mike. Like, I love Mike now. Like,
he's super sweet. I've loved Mike for a couple years now, and, like, I think since Disco was great in 2019. Was that 2019? I don't remember. But he made another record, I think, this year, Pinball 2 with Tony Seltzer. It's another producer, I think, based out of New York. I'm not sure. Which I'm not huge on that record, but I like Mike's Pinball 1. I think that was either last year or the year before that. A solid album. Love that record. Who else? New FKA Twigs record. I brought that up a couple times. I like glitchy, Kylie Minogue bass pop. That's what a lot of that record is. New PinkPantheress is also good.
PinkPantheress, it's so weird how PinkPantheress, like, found this niche and just, like, kept evolving it in a sense, like, kept tweaking it in different styles, like, made it can make it pop or can make it, like, bubblegum. Because that one PinkPantheress song that, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I've been following PinkPantheress since PinkPantheress, like, blew up on TikTok, because I was also a TikTok creator at the time. And PinkPantheress, I have DMs with, like, PinkPantheress. We were, like, mutuals for a sec. It was wild. But anyways, PinkPantheress, like, starting off with that one song, like, it's 8 o'clock in the morning, now I'm entering my bed, had a few dreams about you. Oh my god, the story she tells throughout that song about, like, about, like, watching someone, like jog in front of her street and, like, knowing, like, you'll never see them, but journaling about it in, like, a music form, and it's, like, in this bubblegum, like, ethos, like, this bubblegum world is amazing. And then she'll have a really dark song where she'll be like, they call it sad, but on the outside looking in, I mean, I can't understand when they all cope with everything.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Like,
where
bars,
outside
like,
of, yeah, like, and it's a whole song about her divorce and her, like, living between two houses, and her father saying, like, you can't stay there anymore, and evicting her and having to live with her mother. But it's in this bubblegum ass voice, in this bubblegum world. Like, it's like, it's so, PinkPantheress is so amazing to me. But keep going.
She's a vibe. I like it, like, that record specifically, like, To Hell With It, her project in 2021.
I could have found the answers to the eternal happiness. Yeah,
it's so good, and, like, it worked. Like how she like writes songs and like how she like plays with her voice and her phrasing is very like not like what a lot of people are doing. It's not like it's fun, but it's also like it's focused. It is catchy but personal. She has like the vibe of like a lot of like the bedroom pop artists, like an Arlo Parks or a Clairo, but without the wordiness. So like she condenses a lot of what she thinks into like a very specific sentence and then phrases it that way.
Yeah.
So I find like that fascinating. And then like the beats are always like either like really heavily synth out, but fast and up tempo too, which is like it's hard to like sing like that and then like write songs like that when it's not like a relaxed, intimate, calm, like Midnight Trust type vibe. So I mean, I find PinkPantheress' music fascinating, and I'm glad that like with this record specifically, like it sounds like more for her instead of like the last project that she had, which is like seemed like a collaboration between like her and her record label or whoever's putting out the record. So good for her.
I must apologize. I love a I must apologize. I must apologize
Beautiful.
before I end the night. Oh my god.
Reason's good. 19, like that song 19 is
What's that?
Man.
What's that one song? Fuck, I gotta search it up. I gotta search my playlist up at this point. I love PinkPantheress' music.
When people be like trying to like shit on her because like her songs are short, and I'm like, I like that short. I think it's this short song. People don't like short songs.
Capable of love. So we had a day prepared. It's in your right, and don't forget us. I don't.
Cute.
Yeah.
Cute,
I love that.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mess with Backwash?
Backwash? No.
No, she's a rapper based in I think Canada.
Mm.
I don't know that. Okay. But she's great. Transgender artist, I think of African descent, based in Montreal, I would say. I'm not sure.
Damn.
But her record, fantastic. She mixes like a lot of like experimental, I would say like industrial rock with hip hop, and it's like it works in like a really, 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 really cool way. So like that record came out this year. I think it's Only Dust Remains. That's the name of that record. There's so many good records, and then like I listen to a lot of jazz. So like people. I just played this jazz festival in the Netherlands, and I'm like, damn, all these jazz people that I love so much are playing here, and it just I feel like that like weird imposter syndrome where I'm like, why am I here? Like we got to see and meet Mossy Washington and see his set, and he was sweet, and that was really wild and ridiculous. One of my favorite jazz artists right now is Nubia Garcia. She's a saxophone player and great composer. She had a full string section playing with her that night, so that was beautiful. Fest itself was a little bit too overwhelming for me. Diana Ross was headlining, so that was scary. Just like the amount of people walking through, not a lot of space to kind of just walk and know where you're going. But yeah, there's so much good music. There's so much good stuff coming out. And only like we got like a couple months left, so I feel like someone else is gonna drop. New Tyler the Creator is good.
Yeah, Tyler the Creator. It's kind of wild because Tyler the Creator always takes a couple years between his albums, so it was wild for him to be like, this album isn't anything experimental. Don't expect that. Then just drops an album, and it's an amazing album too. Like it's not bad. Yeah.
So much fun. Lots of fun to be had.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. But yeah, are you able to go to shows often or like see live music in your community? Because I'm always interested in seeing how accessible live music is, be it like an open mic or going to see a concert or an artist you really like. Because a lot of people only talk about the concert experience by going to like see like Beyonce and Kendrick, and that's like not what live music is. Yeah.
We had way more live music in Vancouver and even Edmonton, I feel, because Edmonton's a bigger city than Saskatoon. But I've still found like some not really black but queer like underground like music scenes. I've watched a couple. There's I forget their name, but they were like literally 16-year-olds and they were performing And they all had like dyed hair, and they were like they were killing it. Besides some other local bands, it's been cool, but I haven't really found as much of it as I did in Vancouver or even Edmonton. In Edmonton, we at least had like like shows where up and coming artists would like come and perform. Like one of my homies is a rapper. I would always like go and see, and through there I met like a whole bunch of, I guess you could call them like, I don't want to say underground, but like local rappers in the scene in Edmonton. And same way in Vancouver. Vancouver had a bigger scene for it though. But I'm not gonna lie, Vancouver scene is very gentrified. Like it's a very gentrified scene. But yeah, I'm guessing like in Montreal and Toronto, those are the spots to go to in terms of musical art in Canada, because the prairies is not too, I guess, not too welcoming to rap music. Like I grew up for the longest in my life where if I played a rap song like on the, during intramurals or something, like the teachers would come out and be like, why are you playing that? And like scold you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not really as welcoming as a community for rap. But I'm guessing Montreal and Toronto would be way better.
Yeah. I played, the first place I played in Canada was Montreal. We had, we played both a festival there, and then someone like my band leader, he has a friend who owns a couple venues out there. I think the dude he was in a group, probably a post-rock group that you've never heard of, but a band called Godspeed You Black Emperor. And he has a collection of venues there, and they have like housing for artists above the venue, which I really like. So we played one of his spots 2 years ago and almost got into a fight.
Damn.
It's a different story.
Damn.
And I think right before that, we had played Toronto for the first time. And that was a lot of fun. We have buddies out there too. Our friend Meg and her partner Max. Meg is in a project called US Girls. And we got to hang out with her and her family. And they live in like a communist commune type beat. And they put together like a little community show for us. It took really good care of us. It was like a really nice couple of days. So shout out to Meg and US Girls. Shout out to Toronto. I got to experience the non-Drake version of it. It does seem like a big city though. Like Montreal is like cool, but a little bit more chill. And like Toronto's like heavy, like I want to be New York or Chicago type vibes. That's what I got from it. And then Vancouver just feels like, I don't know. I've never been to Vancouver, but from what I've seen, it looks like a strange gentrified. It's gentrified. Type of,
it's gentrified.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's gentrified, it's definitely. Strange. It's gentrified. Oh my god. The stream cut off for like 10 seconds. How much of that did you hear, chat? The whole chat is still here. That's so wild though. That sucks. But yours, Square Symbols was saying how Toronto and Montreal felt better than Vancouver, because Vancouver's a little gentrified. And for all my Canadians in the chat, I need someone to reaffirm.
I have a dream.
I need someone to reaffirm, or anybody that's been to Montreal, Vancouver and Toronto. Someone reaffirm.
I have a dream.
Someone reaffirm, because like I feel the same. I feel a little bit of the exact same way. Where it's like the prairies will be a bit more homely and a bit more like local, but at the same time there's still that anti-blackness that exists. And if you just go all the way to Vancouver, it's gentrified. I'm sorry. Like, yeah.
I mean, that's like how I feel about Ohio. Like it's Ohio is really weird. Living here is really strange. Like I don't feel like I live in a city that is very comfortable with black people specifically, because it's like Ohio's extremely segregated. And Cleveland, one of the more progressive cities that, as the Cleveland Cavaliers here, like it's still extremely segregated. And I feel like for the most part, white people tolerate you, but like, it's like they want you out of the way. And the way the city infrastructure is working is that they're trying to invest more in sports and be like the big sports city, like a Cincinnati or Columbus. and fund some of the arts, but like some of the arts that's trying to gear towards AI or Bitcoin or
Damn.
whatever.
Yeah, it's a
So it's
big push
very, very
towards
strange.
that right now. Damn. Is
Um,
Ohio a southern state?
it feels like one, even though we are really close to Canada. Like like
Mm,
most of like a lot of Ohio, because like Ohio's it's like long. I don't know why it feels long, but there are still like a decent amount of sundown towns in this
damn.
like state. Typically, like you
Damn.
can't catch me in Lodi, Ohio, or parts of Ohio. Where I'm like, oh yeah, I can't be here past dark. And like as a person who's toured the U.S., like this is not like a rare
That's a
thing. It's
violent
very
form of
strange.
anti-blackness. I'm not gonna lie. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna lie because like when I got here, like people told me like certain places in North Saskatchewan and you just don't go, and I was like, oh, like because in Edmonton, yeah, Alberta itself may have like a couple places where it's horrible for minorities to be, but you never really hear, oh, don't go north over here. Like, you know what I mean? It seems like Edmonton is
yeah.
such a safe city, but then when I went to when I came here, it's different. It's a little different in the rural
A
areas, I
little
guess.
different.
Yeah.
Like we had played what's the city? It was Clearfield, Pennsylvania,
Hmm.
and we played this bar, and we're eating, and there's like one black person who works at the bar, and no other black people visible in the space. And we were asking them, oh, yeah, what do you do here? And we were looking for something to do after the show, and they're like, don't leave wherever you're staying after the show. And I'm like, okay, okay. And you look around, it is like literally small town Pennsylvania. Like it's really like everybody has their house and their lights off. And if something were to happen, who's going to believe you? Who's going to stick up for you? So it's very much that relationship with a lot of parts. Even when I was traveling through like parts of California, where it was like, oh yeah, your cell phone doesn't really work here, and it's just like a bunch of like rich MAGA white people who could do whatever. So there's always like that realization. Um, And oddly enough, like when traveling through like Europe, I didn't really feel that as hard, even though we got detained by the German government
Mm.
um, because we had a tree from the Czech Republic that we were bringing into Germany, and they stopped us and
Mm.
held us for like 2 hours. But
Mm.
it was always more
I
like you're
brought the
in like
walk. Sorry. Keep going. Germany.
I have a dream.
it's very much like a situation where you feel like you're in trouble and you could be like, inconvenienced for a couple hours, and not like when you're in the U.S. and like you feel like, oh, your life can be taken at any given time. So
Word.
that is my understanding, but also like the EU
Yeah.
doesn't have like guns like that for real. You ain't seeing
Yeah.
guns unless you
But
have
when you look at
guns.
how
So
big the US is compared to like even Europe itself, like it's comparably as big as Europe and like Canada too, and like how far it stretches, how much history is interconnected there. Well, like it's different. So it's more so like I guess understanding black identity is also understanding your environment type shit. I just never ever been in an environment like Ohio where that was so openly known and discussed and just like a given, you know? So yeah.
oh yeah, it's very strange. I mean, like people have this identity, this caricature identity of like America as like it's the southern states versus like the progressive north, and that's not necessarily really true. A lot of America is built off of frameworks of
Yeah.
like redlining,
You're well traveled though.
and
Where
so
have you been? Like where have you
ooh, where have I been? I did a pretty big U.S. tour in 2021. That was like my first. Like I've been touring with projects since 2017, 2018.
Mm-hmm.
We had some buddies. They brought us on the road with us. So I was able to play like the neighboring states, cities like Detroit, Chicago, parts of Milwaukee. But I've been a solid amount. I did a tour in Australia, played Melbourne and Sydney for a couple of days. That was 2 years ago. I have done 2021. I did a near full U.S. tour. So started in upstate New York, Went through DC, back up to New York, Pennsylvania, Minneapolis, all the way through to Seattle, California, and then through like the Southwest, which was New Mexico, Arizona, a couple spots in Texas, and that ended in Atlanta after we played New Orleans. So that played those places a bunch of times. Played Florida, I think most of the U.S. Most of the U.S. I played, and then we started touring the EU in 2022. So played Berlin, Germany a couple times, at a residency there. Amsterdam, Rotterdam, most of the dams, The Hague.
Yeah.
Brussels, Belgium.
Damn.
Czech Republic, parts of Poland, Italy. Yeah, three or four places in Italy, like Milan, Rome, Savona, Ravenna, Pordenone. I think most about it. Yeah, like at least like a lot of places. It's been a minute.
Mm-hmm. And Alex Hussey said we hit 10K. Yes, we did hit 10K.
I agree.
Yeah, we above it. We at 10.5. I have to spin the wheel once. I might have to spin the wheel again. We're $500 away from spinning the wheel again. $500 away from 11K. So thank you everyone that's been chilling, been sharing, been posting it around. Thank you.
I have a dream.
Because without y'all, we wouldn't have raised damn near almost 1K every day. Like, thank you.
I have a dream.
That's a community meal for a Sunday every day almost. Like, shout out. Yay, we also get the cat. We get the cat.
We got mashed potatoes. Thank you. And shout out Seventh Gen Rising. He did it. He's so mad. I love it.
Shout out to cats. Shout out to Square Symbols Food for keeping me company for so long. If y'all want to go subscribe, there's the YouTube channel up above Square Symbols head. If you want to tap into there. But as so in all of your experiences of traveling, my original question was why pick Ohio out of all places, where there's places that's so like vehemently anti-black, you know what I mean? So
I was born and raised here. I was born and raised in East Cleveland, Ohio, which is an interesting space. It used to be, East Cleveland specifically used to be an oil city, or like it was like a city owned by oil barons. I think John D. Rockefeller had like properties here. And then due to like, segregation, like, post-segregation, white flight, all this kind of thing, all the industry kind of fled parts of Ohio, then went to the other side, the west side of Ohio. I was deep east. And then a lot of the jobs left, the industry jobs. So now we just have a bunch of factories and large buildings that have nobody working in them anymore. So, born and raised in East Cleveland. My mom was like an Army kid, I guess. Like, my granddad was in the Air Force. So she lived, my family's from Arizona, Tucson. And my grandma settled here. And now I'm here. And I love East Cleveland. Like, it was cool. There's a lot of like information about how dangerous the city was, but it was kind of dope just to grow up around black people. You go to like an all-black elementary, middle, and high school, and kind of like carve out
I guess
your
there's
black
a,
identity while being amongst other black people.
that makes sense, because I guess there's a contorted notion, like that I'm low-key feeding into by asking that question of black identity being separate from states that expose that vehemently anti-black status quo, and it's because that black culture has been there for such a long time, you know what I mean? And because people have been systematically oppressed there for so long, it doesn't mean I saw the statistic where it's like the South of the United States has the biggest populations of black communities. And that's wild, because even Lonnie and FD were telling me, you go to Atlanta and it's like 40% of the population there is black. I've never ever been raised around that. But the closest I've been is like Edmonton, growing up in town housing with all my family, with all my family, not really family related by blood, but like, you know, Sudanese people, we all call each other cousins, aunties, uncles, and all that. So it was just like a bunch of people in there in like the north side. And I was, so basically like every summer for like 5 straight summers, I was living with like other like Sudanese people, like talking with other Sudanese people. Like that fostered a sort of love or communal solidarity that I never ever since I wouldn't say never ever since experience. I still get pockets of it, like on the online with Cornbread, with 7gen in terms of fundraising, but I never really quite find that I've never found that enclave of black community in the same way. So it's nice because it seems like Cleveland, there's more of a structured black community, but in Edmonton, everyone wants to like leave or move out after university. And we don't really have that same experience of Sudanese camaraderie and community when everyone's not pitching in for the hangouts that we do, that the uncles and aunties used to fund at like community centers every month. You know what I mean? Or like church. Nobody's going to church as much because everyone doesn't like church as much. You're not seeing as much community there, and that's how culture kind of disseminates like here. But like that experience of like keeping culture, what's that like in a timeline? Because I'm guessing you're like the same age as me, like we're around the same age.
I think I'm like a decade older than you.
Yeah, but same thing though. You have the experience of seeing it in like a timeline. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. It's very interesting when I think about this now, and like why I'm like interested in writing about it and like kind of documenting how I grew up and like the process of how capitalism has influenced how black people see themselves more than anything else over the past 25, 30 years. Where like when I was coming up in the early 90s specifically, like there was so much like new black culture. Like you had TLC, SWV, Black. There were so many.
It's wild how you say
R&B,
TLC
hip-hop.
was new. No way. TLC is always like a throwback thing for me. Yeah.
It's wild. Like I remember being old enough to see the California Love video on TV, like seeing that premiere on MTV. I saw the first, like Tupac was still alive.
Damn.
I remember seeing like the OJ car chase. I like those are like core memories for me when I was like 3 or 4 years old, seeing that stuff on TV and being like, oh wow, this is like really happening live. So like but more to the point, there was like a media ecosystem for black art. There were black comedians, there were black comedy shows, there were so many black sitcoms. Everybody had a sitcom. So I grew up just seeing black people like as a normal thing. Like there were so many black shows.
Yeah, everybody
then, like,
hates Chris. Damn. The Will Smith's little Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Damn.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Moesha. Like I love Moesha. Like Moesha.
Who's that one dude that's like a bad wife, Marlon? I mean, the bad husband, Marlon.
Oh, My Wife and Kids. That's My Wife and Kids.
Yeah.
That's another Wayans brother. I think that's like Damon Wayans Jr. No, Damon Wayans. But even like the Wayans brother show, Jamie Foxx's sitcom back then, the Bernie Mac show in the 2000s. So like it was never a shortage. And then like the Chappelle show happened, and then like things kind of slowed down after that. For different reasons. You know, there were corporate mergers. And then hip hop wasn't at its like cultural peak yet. So
I just gotta say real quick though, hearts for A Tree. Thank you for being on for as long as you did. You get I had a dream. You get 2 I had a dream. Unlawful Search says, hey, Mr. Turbo, I'm at work right now, so I can't stay long, but I want to say thank you for everything you do. Thank you for tuning in for as short as you did or for as long as you did. Everything matters here, but keep going. Square symbols.
Yeah, it was. So, I mean, growing up with that, I don't know, I just never, like, building a construction of, like, a black identity and, like, who you are within that. Especially as, like, I'm, like, a non-gender, like, queer person. It's interesting, but I don't think it's as difficult as it is for kids today, where there's like not a lot of Black media, and you kind of have to see yourself in other characters and other like communities, and then always being like othered in those marginalized communities too. So like, if you're like a Black queer person, you're like into like, or maybe you're like talking about Arcane with some white people, and they don't understand how messed up some of the characters are or how they treat certain other characters. So it's like that, dealing with that in fandom, especially since like our communities are so splintered now. People mostly just like talk about stuff through what they're interested in, instead of it being like something that you can easily find on TV or on the radio. So I know it's wild. I feel like the one thing that like the generation above me has to like get over is just like the whole like, I was the weird Black kid and I was persecuted type vibe. Now that I think people your age don't really understand that, like listening to rock music or heavy metal or jazz or whatever was like alienating to some of them as children, and they kind of use that as like an excuse to build like an anti-Black resentment towards people who are like, you know, normies or whatever, which is weird and annoying.
Yeah.
And it takes some time to get over that. And I feel like, you know, I don't know. I was always like, you know, the weird artsy kid or whatever. So, but I was never like, I grew up with Black people. I was never like exiled from my Black community because I had different interests. I was just treated as like the weird kid.
That makes sense. But I'm happy that you've been able to I guess keep an identity that's authentic to you, with the characterization itself, because I feel like the youth nowadays, like you said, are forced to conform in a certain moniker, especially in a short form algorithm, like with how little, I guess, or little Black culture we get sorry, let me not say how little Black culture we get, because a lot of Black people run those algorithms, but the types of Black expression we get, like in a lens of minstrelsy, we get from a lot of streamers and a lot of like content creators. And I'm not going to say all content creators that are Black fall into this genre of minstrelsy, because a lot of them are just funny, you know what I'm saying? And it's okay to be a clown, like in and of itself, but the way short form algorithms teeter so much to centering people who are basically just do minstrel adjacent content. Like if you look at Speed and the spectacle of Speed, and how much people worldwide were willing to interact with him in that way, all off of a proposition of American anti-Blackness, right? These same notions of anti-Blackness aren't even like present in the societies that Speed is traveling to, but they will happily fit the roles of those like white avatars onto a Speed. And that's why Speed is so popular to an extent, because of his aspect of minstrelsy and how he brings the Jim Crow moniker throughout the world in a lens of normalcy, right? But I'm not saying Speed does it completely all the time. Sometimes he's just funny. Sometimes he's just funny, and he has funny gifts and everything. I understand that, but in a sense of authentic Black art, though, there's less passageways, and it's pushing more people into an aspects of digital interaction, like telling people to do this, telling people to stream, telling people to make art in a video essay mold, in a short form mold, in like ways like that, and like not in the ways of like music through the algorithm, since the algorithm's been commodified by a bunch of big artists. TikTok back when PinkPantheress was on, and like I'm Chris is on, and like Corteza Star and a bunch of other people like coming up. I'm not saying TikTok won't pump out Black artists, and Black artists still won't prevail, even in a techno-fascist lens. I still think Black culture still prevails in a sense. The spectacle of Black art is just so amazing, but to that degree. But back when TikTok was way more of a underground based, you find your artist like this, but now it's like so much more structurally manufactured in a sense, and the views are so much harder to come by. You know what I'm saying? So even in extent to the internet is becoming less and less of a way to share smaller bastions of art and smaller artists' work. So that third space of art being, in person that you do with musicality. How are you finding it, and how are you finding the short form algorithm retention or crowds affecting the things that you do? Because I still think that there's a big push for third spaces, especially in my age range. A lot of my people have been like, let's go see a music show, let's go see a comedy show or something like that. But I'm just guessing. I mean, I'm just pondering as an outsider looking in what that experience is like.
It's tough. I don't really know how to like break a band at all, like other than like saying, "Oh, here are my wares," sometimes, or participate in the sharing of events that we have, putting on a good show, really, and that's what we aim to do a lot. And like that's gotten us further than participating in spectacle, but like that is something that's lacking and something that I don't really have the capacity to do right now. So it's harder to navigate, but there is a lane if you are able to one, treat people like humans, be kind, be patient, and be present, perform well, and that usually leads to more opportunities. Because there is like a lost art of a good live performance because people aren't really as connected to like physical music spaces anymore. So if you can perform something that like resonates with people and that's done well, then you can find an audience and you can be asked back. Like our band is like literally like by no means or metrics famous, but we've had like some amazing opportunities because we continue to perform at a very high level, and that's really put us in some really interesting rooms. So I'm excited to see where it goes, but in terms of like the short form algorithm, it kind of like leans into aesthetic more than it does like actual merit or depth of work or knowledge, appreciation for craft. But you have a lot of people who have like a lot of followers and can make like a really snappy video, but also can't really play a good show. At least
That makes sense.
A lot of the times, like, they just exist online, and then you see them play out and like, oh, this is not great, which is fine. Like no shade to them, but there's a different way, and I feel like due to the consolidation of the internet and like how everything's just being smashed into a weird like fascist little ball of you can only enjoy this or you can only get views if you do this. There will be a very, very, very deep need for media that is outside of the internet, and performance is something that will probably be spotlighted again. We'll see. I don't know. But
I
from
hope.
The two tours that we did, like I feel like both of them went pretty well. They were decent, and people enjoyed the shows. So I feel like it could only get better from there because it hasn't gotten worse for me performance-wise so far.
That's amazing to hear. I need to go out there though and see more shows. I am not gonna lie. I need to see more. I need to feed into that. Sorry, keep going.
We'll be performing in a city. I don't know. We're going to be out again sometime soon. I've had like a diverse level of experiences, and I love performing. It's one of my favorite things. It's like a part of how I self-actualize, and I really love it. But there's a level of community that you feel like people need, and that can exist in like a bunch of different ways. It could be people meeting up to talk about movies or books. It's mostly just about what a communal experience is and like how we need to like protect these spaces to, protect the arts. Really, we need people and we need spaces for art to happen. So I'm more interested in like feeding people and getting art out there. That's what my new goal is. I don't know. I've only been playing drums for about like 12 years. So if this is the result of that, then there's so much work that can be done and so many people that can be helped and so many stages that I can reach. Like I honestly feel like, the sky's the limit with a lot of what I do. So I'm excited.
Well, I'm happy that you're excited, and I'm happy that this gives you that sort of excitement, because it is hard to keep a, I guess, keep a hope right now. So it's nice to see people like you pumping it into communal spaces, because you know art has and always will be a big part of revolution in and of itself. You know, like the
It's mad cute.
hmm?
No, I just said it's mad cute. I just be saying, to be honest.
Yeah. Like art, like in and of itself. Did you watch Sinners?
Yes, I love Sinners. Saw it at the theater. There's like a cute little indie theater that is in my the neighborhood that I
Uh,
kind of grew up, and I was able to see it there, and it was beautiful. Beautiful
yeah,
experience.
but
My bandmates didn't get it.
mhm. My point kind of revolves around Sinners 2 and the uh I guess intergenerational uh conversation that happens with art, like passed down from the ages. You know what I'm saying? Like it's powerful to participate in it in a very real sense and be a practicing musician to that degree.
It's beautiful because, like, I don't know. I feel like when that scene, the scene in question, happened with like Sammy and the guitarist, like that. It was nice because I'd never seen it like illustrated that way. Like actually, like I can see the images in my brain where I'm like I feel a connection to my ancestors and to the really thick and lovely legacy of Black art in the country that I grew up in, and how it was shaped, how it manifests, both past and present, with all of the roots and all the influences. As a drummer, I feel that very, very often. So it was like really cool to see something like that. The film all together was like I like when a movie isn't afraid of both being genre shifting or like not sticking to a specific premise, and is more focused on telling a story.
Mm-hmm.
And drumming is always like drums are always a story. I know so many people
Yeah.
who are also drummers or vocalists or people who sing in bands who are from the States, and how they talk about the drums. It's like specifically if they're from like the global South is very, very different in terms of how they prioritize it and how much reverence they have for it. So I don't know. There's just I could gush about drums for like literally 5 hours.
No, that makes
And
sense.
the way that
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I I'm also like self-taught, and I just use the albums and like the records that I grew up with to practice to, and that's what made it possible for me to be like a person who does music sometimes for a living. So it's always been like a very spiritual experience for me,
Mm-hmm.
especially as like a person who like went from one arts medium to another.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like my dad, like when we would have a ceremony with our meetings and everything, would play the drums. And there's a specific, I don't know, like trauma that comes like not even hearing the drums anymore that was healed by that movie Sinners, I swear. Like we have, I still think in my mother's basement we have that original drum. And the kids would I told this story a million times. The kids would get the little tin cans and put nickels in them, and then put like wire in them and like tie them around our ankles and everything, and do specific steps in tandem with the drum for like our cultural dance. And it was so cool to see that like highlighted in Sinners, of like that's such an indigenous African thing to do. Like it's so cool. And I loved that scene. I love Sinners. I don't want to spoil Sinners anymore for the audience because one person said they didn't see it. I don't know how you haven't seen Sinners yet though. Like what the hell?
It's streaming. You got to see it. You got
Yeah,
to see
like
it. There's been
come
like a lot of
on.
good movies this year too, which has been wild. I love movies because when I started like touring other parts of the world, like you spend a lot of time on planes, and then all you can do is like either watch a TV show or a movie. So I just like picked up movies because during the pandemic, Netflix betrayed me by making me watch one of the worst shows I've ever seen in my life.
Damn, what
You,
was the show?
um, you, I hate that show.
You?
I watched 2 seasons of You. And I'm like, I'm
sorry.
It's so hard for me to watch TV. Like, I've been watching the new. There's like a King of the Hill reboot that I started last night, and that was cool. But I grew up watching King of the Hill, so it's like it's not a new show. It's hard for me to watch new TV. But I've seen so many movies, and me and my partner went to see the new. Are you familiar with Ari Aster? He did like Midsummer and like Hereditary.
I'm familiar with those movies, but I'm not familiar with the name. But I know those movies.
The weird dude.
What
the weird guy.
Is he coming up with another weird project?
He just did I think a movie a couple weeks ago came out with a movie called Eddington, which isn't a horror movie. It's the first time he's not done like some kind of like anxiety based horror movie. It's about a local election, I think, in like small town New Mexico, and a police sheriff who is like an anti-masker during like COVID 2020. It's very good, but it's also like a very strange and funny and like grounded movie until like the end. I like that movie a lot. So that's like the first ish newish movie I've seen. I've also seen like that. Have you seen One of Those Days? The Issa Rae produced movie. With,
yeah,
like,
I saw One of Those Days. Yeah,
it was fine. It kind of made me mad.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Me and Emma were watching it like mad. Like we didn't really like it that much. I don't really. But let me digress. Let me digress because there may be some people that liked it in the chat. But I guess it had it just, the CGI was bad. The story was really hard to keep up with. I got so mad at SZA's character. Like, yeah, like, no, what the hell? Like, I was actually so. Sorry,
how she was written, I'm like, bro, she has like no redeeming actions in this movie. She causes all the problems. It gave me the same feeling that I felt when I was watching like Jimmy Neutron, and I'm like, why is this little fucking chocolate-haired boy making his own problems by inventing this dumb bullshit? It made me so mad. It made me so upset. Couldn't stand it.
No, for real. Did you watch Superman? I heard Superman's good. I just haven't seen it.
I'll probably see it next week. I'm seeing a movie with a friend soon. I think we're seeing The Phoenician Scheme because I think Michael Cera is just like a funny looking white man. He just, every time I see him, I'm like, oh, this is a funny white boy. Funny white boy.
I'm not gonna lie, he kills all his roles too. He kills all his roles too. Yeah.
I've been a fan since Arrested Development back in the day. Ski. I'm like, yeah, he's funny. And Nick and Noah's Infinite Playlist, like, also a banger. That's like one of the best millennial romantic comedies. It's almost 5 o'clock. Holy shit! Like, we've been doing this for a minute. Oh no, Turb, you're playing, what is this? League of Legends? I have no idea what game this is. Like a horse doing something. Now there's a tornado. Okay. Oh, it's like a matching game. Okay, I think. I don't know. It's probably the worst commentary of any game of all time. People like Superman. I've seen people really enjoyed Superman, so I gotta watch it probably next week. I'm gonna hit the pirates and see if they know anybody who has it. But Herb, I cannot hear you. All right, you're back.
Hello? What the helly? Hello? Am I back?
Yeah.
Okay,
yes,
damn.
Back.
Okay, I was yapping actually. So that's kind of sad.
You were. Damn, what did I miss? I feel bad.
I don't even know what I was yapping about. I was just yapping. But yeah, it's yeah, this is League on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, but the
audio be audioing sometimes.
Is the audio still bad?
Oh no, you're good now. Oop, shit.
Okay.
Updates. Can I get out of here and make room for the next person?
In the next I still think we got a bit before the next person, but if you want, you can go, because we've taken so much of your time. Like, damn. Thank you for being on for
You
as
do have
long as
to.
you have.
Oh no, it's fun. This is great. This is like
Mhm.
a good time. I gotta do more things and be more social and not
Yeah.
just sleep in my room.
No, do your thing. Do your thing. Shout out to Square Symbols. Please sub to Square Symbols if you want to see more of them. It's highlighted there. W Square Symbols in the chat. W Square Symbols. Hearts, hearts, hearts.
Thank you. And big ups to Evan Gen Rising. Y'all are doing amazing work, and I'm super proud to be a part of this. So, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Hearts, hearts.
All right, peace.
Peace, peace. Okay, chat. Now it's just us. Now it's just us, chat. How are we feeling about just us? How are we feeling about us, chat? I need to ask the us questions to the chat. Oh my god, we still have so much people here. Thank you for being here for so long. Thank you for chilling with me. The next person we're going to have is Ahmed Sarsur, and they are from Gaza. They're going to be live streaming live from there. We're going to be having some other people, Noah Samson, right after, which will be cool. A cool one, cool friend of the channel. So make sure to drink your water. Make sure to eat some food, please. Make sure to keep yourself fed, keep yourself stretched. Please, please, we need that. We need healthy people in society. And we need this chat to be healthy too, if we are going to overcome oppression and raise money for everybody involved. Damn, we 3 hours in. We damn 3 hours in. This has been a trip. This has been a while. Ooh. But we got Jinx, who is someone that we need. Sabo Callista. Sell Callista. Upgrade, yeah. We got motion. We gotta take that off. Take that off and give it to Jinx. Jinx will give us more motion. Cozy stream, we chillin'. Thank you, Harlot of Wrath, for being here. Thank you for chilling here. Hella cozy stream. We need to somehow get another emblem though, because they didn't give us the Star Guardian emblem, which sucks, but I still have hope for us, team. I still have hope for us, chat. We're taking a beating though, chat. We're losing. I'm not gonna lie, they beaten. The ops is up. The ops is up 90-0. The ops is beating our ass. They got. It's wild right now, but we will come back. The ops cannot prevail for much longer. The ops will eventually fall and succumb to demise. Adnan said FD is coming. Oh my god. Okay, well I gotta get off this game before FD comes on. I can't out myself as a League of Legends enthusiast in front of FD. Oh my god. Thank you so much for popping in and saying that FD was coming though, Adnan. Ozcpester said, I've been so focused on making beats that it feels harder getting into a headspace for writing lyrics. Oh, well, I'm saying like nothing is a better, motivator than community. Like being in community with people that make beats or make music in and of itself is powerful. You should try that. That's my advice. Because whenever I'm like, oh, I don't know if I want to make a video essay, I talk to other video essayists and I'm like, oh no, I do want to make another video essay. Actually, my soul is invigorated. My soul is lit up.
Hello?
Yo, what's up? Oh, you're finally on. You're on.
Am I
How
on?
you doing? Yeah, you on.
Chilling, just sitting here, eating grapes. And I literally been running back and forth. I guess we picked up our kids a second ago. I sat down and played video games for 30 minutes before checking my Discord. I did just tell, I told myself, I did just tell Sean that I could come on and then like forgot that I said that.
Nah, yeah.
But I'm here.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on everything and support
Indeed.
and rating earlier too. That was a really big boost.
No.
If y'all don't know who this is, this man is. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Please don't learn anything else about me. It's it's getting hard.
Yeah.
I'm FD Signifier. I am a video essayist. I make videos about. I feel like I'm more of a cultural critique person these days. I have an epic rant on bread too. I'm releasing probably tomorrow. That I talked about in my live.
Damn.
But I do get into like politics, hip hop, nerd culture, all with a pretty explicit black angle. Last video was on Lupe Fiasco. Next video is on black villains. Probably release that end of the month. Yeah, and I got 17,500 other channels.
Yeah. I'm seeing more and more
this
like
multiple
pop-up.
channel shit. I was like, I'm not about to be no shade to the Patreon, like the hardcore Patreon creators. There's a lot of them out there. There's people making more money than I do straight off Patreon because they feed their patrons and then patrons feed them. But I couldn't do that. I need to be able to like not feel obligated too tough. So when I look at like a Kim Foster who's living completely off Patreon for the most part, I get it. I think it's impressive. But I just said, why don't I just start 17 other channels and see what happens?
Yeah. And I've been noticing like the side channels. I noticed that live stream channel popped up on my YouTube. I recommended the other day. And a couple other channels. But that's the same with me with like my ADHD ass brain. And like as it comes to like a work schedule, like I can lock on things for like a really long time. But then I'll feel like I'm a little bored. You know what I mean? With like video essays and stuff too, where like I need a little bit of like maybe like a 5-month break between the type of video essays like I make, because every video essay I just want to look differently. But then that's not like economically viable, and you're gonna have to like pace it out and like you know what I mean, and like
you have to make sure the algorithm likes your new haircut. Like you have to ask the algorithm's permission to cut your hair.
Right.
Like literally, me and you probably. If I know if I cut my hair, like I would literally have to think about what does the algorithm think about my new haircut. Let alone
Danky Jabo the other day, who used to edit for like I'm Alex, who's like one of the biggest commentary creators who ever like lived in my like adolescence time. Like they hit like 5 million at their peak, was getting like 1 million every like video, right? They said like
getting 1 million views every video for comment. We'll come back to that. Go ahead.
Yeah, they was hit those numbers. The numbers were wild back then, I'm not gonna lie, in terms of commentary. Like the Rice Gums, the iDubbbz, the Filthy Frank, like commentary was very lucrative in that like little era, like, and it was very catered towards like little boys too. It was definitely a part of the alt-right pipeline, but that's another conversation.
I don't even call it commentary. Well, I guess what I think of, I never watched any of that. I only know commentary based off of the modern meta of it, which I guess can still get somewhat right wing, because there's like the I don't remember his name. He used to hang out with Destiny. I know he's like technically a commentary guy, but every other commentary person I know is if not explicitly left wing, then obviously left leaning. But that's my algorithmic bubble. I'm sure that there's also like dickhead commentary coming to your live, like, share, and subscribe. Like I'm sure there's somebody like that somewhere. So
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen anybody like that in a couple years at this point. Like I feel like that era has fizzled out like almost completely. But in during that era and everything, like when I'm Alex cut his hair, he lost 40% of his viewer base in the US. And I'm like, yeah, I'm never cutting my hair. I'm telling you that. Like, I'm never cutting my hair. Even I even think like when my hair was purple, my views got lower. Like when my hair was pink, immediately the views jumped back up again. Like I feel like there's some sort of like viewer base or like lens that your audience views you in and cements you in. You know what I'm saying? Like it's very weird.
But also it's also like certain things are more eye catching.
Mm-hmm.
Certain things are more engaging.
Mm-hmm.
If I did not have locks, like I used to shave my head. It always throws people when I like pull out that old picture. I mean, now the forehead situation is getting a little out of hand, but I think it's more so just because my locks are heavy as hell. But like, I used to shave my head completely bald. People think I couldn't grow hair, and if I brought that back, if I was just a bald head nigga doing video essays, if I didn't have the black GameStop employee aesthetic, I don't know if I would have the same appeal to people. I think the soft boy but unk, like the soft boy unk intersection that I embody is like perfect for a specific group of people, you know. Mm-hmm. I think if I had a more art line masculine presentation, people would not take a lot of my other stuff as seriously. But another crowd would, maybe, you know, if I look like Jordan Samuels. I never remember this man's, you know, it's a black, he's like probably as good as like unk masculinity content can get. House is he wrote a dojo, and this man's name is,
I'm not gonna
Jason
lie,
Wilson.
like you, Lil Bill, and BP are the only people I watch in like that unk genre. I wouldn't even really say it's unk genre. I'd really just say it's more so like when I watch black videos, like y'all are always at the top of the recommended for me, like Foreign, Shanspear, Khadija, and maybe it's just because I've watched all those videos and I love all those channels, but that's always what gets recommended.
It's kind of a shallow genre, to be honest, right? Because it's like, I mean, it's a shallow niche in the greater black video essayist commentary genre, right? Because like, first off, the fact that you got 3-4 niggas you could have named right there, do you understand what it was like in the origin BreadTube origin era, where all I had was T1J and Cat Black? You know what I'm saying? And no shade to them, love them, legendary, etc. But it was like, and then when I first got here, like the whole point of Cornbread Tube was like, all right, let's melanate this space a little bit. Now that I'm here and I'm kind of scoping the scenery, I'm seeing what's what. Let's melanate the scene a little bit. You know, obviously it's not perfect. You know, everybody's not kumbaya all the time. And you know, I'm knocking on wood. We ain't had no major blow-ups or cancellations yet. Knock on wood.
But I don't know. Nope, because everybody I don't want to speak for like everybody, but like the people that I recognize as like sort of Cornbread Tube adjacent, because I wouldn't even say all artists put themselves in the Cornbread Tube label, more so, but the people like I be working with, like Lonnie, like Floss Noir, like Anansi, like to Haryana, Soul Bunny, to Tariq, like all like, who else? So much people. Andrewism, damn.
It's so many people.
So much damn people. I don't want to like mess up and like not name somebody, because there's Color Mind, Babilla, like
it's important while we're here to like clarify that the concept of Cornbread Tube started as a joke, as an in joke among us, right? And the reason, and it was funny, I don't know if you were like active at the moment, but there's another reality where we decided to be serious about it. I remember us having those conversations. I was about to start a Reddit and And then like something told me, I don't know what I think it may have been just coming out of the drama cycle with certain communities that we don't really speak of too much anymore. But it hit me like this actually could end up blowing up in our faces in weird ways that we're not even thinking about. And so let's just let it be a running joke and not like be too serious about it. Because like I never want like for example Unpoetic Justice. You familiar with her?
Yeah.
So like I would never want to be like, well, she's not cornbread too. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, because I don't know if anybody's ever worked with her. I like most of her stuff that I watch. There's obviously some things I disagree with, but that's really universal with all of us. But like she was like the first person I felt like that popped up that was black that was like not immediately brought into the fold, so to speak, because we were kind of out of that era. And I was like, you know what, that's good. Let like have her just do things and have good stuff, and you know, like not have a branding aesthetic attached to it, and not like all this other stuff that, you know, the bigger I get, the more cynical I am, which is unfortunate, but I think that's like as I connect with other bigger creators, it's hard to be this deep into the sausage without being grossed out by it, so to speak. I'm rambling now, but yeah. So either way, like it's good stuff. But like if you're consuming, like I'm happy that there's such a vibrant, like space for black commentary. That it's not all one specific thing. That I could go to Toonrific for, you know, cartoons and animation, et cetera, and then you know, Think Piece might pop up with actual anime, but bringing it completely into the world of politics. You know, and then you know, there's all these different. I've been connecting with all these people in the hip hop space, so I'm trying to make as much connective tissue between that as possible. And yeah, like,
and then you got a bunch of people live streaming now too. Like you got Foreign. I literally started this Twitch channel like 2 weeks ago, and it's already at like almost 1.5k like followers. Like people really are into like the live streams, with your live streams too. Sean kind of doing like an interlap. Like Sean, I don't really know who is Sean Cornbread or not, but like Sean always wanting to help.
I found Sean a minute ago. It's funny because Sean, I don't know if we had a conversation earlier. He did a really good video, and I feel like I told him video essays are this. And he was like, I'm gonna live stream then.
Yeah.
I think he was just kind of like, I think live stream is actually more something I rock with, which makes sense. I get it, you know. Yeah, I've had more fun live streaming this second time taking a crack at it.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Just doing the live streams where I just take a couple notes and I'm like, it's like a pseudo video essay, but I'm just interacting with the audience and I'm like, what do y'all think about this? So we could like both learn at the same time. And I like, it's not like I'm throwing like a constant lecture at them, you know what I mean, and condensing things in like a more manageable way. It's been way more fun like on camera. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. No, to me it's the video essay is always probably gonna be king for me. I have other things I'm playing around with. I took my first Hollywood meeting a couple of weeks ago. Damn. I don't know if you peeped that. Yeah, I went to LA and was on the set of
FD,
Bel Air. Yeah. I'm almost out the hood. I'm trying to get out the hood.
Let's go.
Hood being YouTube. But it's funny though, because like everybody there is trying to get where I'm at. Like a lot of the people, because Hollywood is so like the AI is fucking up Hollywood, and Trump is fucking up Hollywood, and Gavin Newsom is fucking up Hollywood. So like a lot of the like traditional media. And then like people in traditional media recognize that I think millennials are probably going to be the last people to like have grown up greatly watching traditional media, because Gen Z barely watches it. And my sons literally, when they see a commercial, they get confused. Yeah. They call it an ad. Yeah. And it's like, I'm like, can't you skip this? Like, no, this is a commercial. This is what happens when you watch TV. Isn't this streaming? No.
Yeah.
This is a football game. But technically it is streaming. But you get my point. Anyway, what was that? What was
yeah, no. You what you're talking about, I talked about, I think at least like in my last 6 videos with Society of the Spectacle too, as I've been like kind of bridging way more and more how well more so on how blackness is becoming a means of soft power derived from minstrelsy that a lot of like I guess content creators like pull from. But when we're talking about the spectacle and how short form content creations have low key took over like our attention spans and the attention economy. Like I remember the time when there were like static memes. Like you remember like the Me Gusta meme and like all those, and those were like things that carried on for like years. Like this meme would be here for like years. But like now
you're the man now, dog.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that one.
But not
sorry, and maybe that's like my college era.
Yeah.
Netscape.
Yeah.
Sorry, Asian myself. Go ahead.
But they've gotten like memes and how long they've lasted in like a popular context have gotten like smaller and smaller to a point where like we used to chart them from like weeks and then like months, like meme of the month or meme of the week, or now it's just like whatever.
Get a week.
Yeah.
Right.
Whatever short form content like soundbite is like trending, people will have like an immediate like thought or whatever, rather than like a joke or something. And I think that derived from like Vine and the 7-second like I guess meta commentary of it that happened with like the youth there, where like people were telling me like free Shavakadu in grade 10. I didn't have a phone. Like I didn't have a phone, but people was telling me that and everyone was laughing, and I was like, okay, well that's what's funny in this era. Now people not and then like you oh sorry. You were gonna say?
No, I was wondering. So when you talk about Vine, and I think about like honestly, I was about to call it drip, but it's really more like a faucet. Is it because so many people are participating now? Aside from the fact that the machines are feeding us, like the machines are feeding us, but also because I talked about this in the video I did about hip hop the other day, where there's more good rap music today than it was when I was around your age, like in the 90s in my heyday. We did not have this much high quality hip hop. A lot of other things were different that I think I would prefer were more like back then. But in terms of like, I want to open up my, at that time, CD player or my CD carrier case and find something to listen to. That case would have to be like 10 times as big now to contain all the good music that's there, which has a atomization effect, which I don't think is good. But it also, I guess what I was trying to get at is I'm happy about how creative people are still being. I like new ideas and new things from a creative desire are being born regularly, because I think art is the only thing that's divine, in my opinion.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not saying this short form thing to hate on like the black content creators on TikTok, because I came up out of TikTok. Like most people I know from like my age range, like Ro Ramden, even like bigger commentary creators in this lens like Drew Gooden.
Who did you just say? Did you say Ro Ramden?
Yeah, Ro Ramden came out of TikTok. Drew Gooden, like all these commentators and like content creators have come out of TikTok. Think Peace Tribe came out of TikTok. I'm still coming out of TikTok, still dropping some stuff. I know they're coming up with something the next week. But all these, I'm not saying like this kind of form of content creation is inherently like so much worse than the age of the past. More so it's just different. It's a different third space to interact with. It's a different third space to be an artist in. It's a different third space to contend with, I guess, even in a public view, because like you said, so much more people are watching, but also so much of more of those people like dominating the public opinion are also white, like to that extent, like and what you can get away with on the internet, even in essence of being like banned, or in essence of disallowing yourself to say, is a learned experience that I kind of had to learn because my
You
open
love
mind,
them. You love them crickety cracker. This
yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
You had the full list.
Not gonna lie.
And I would tell you, like, Turb, you probably like, listen, I know.
Yeah.
However, it's just making your job.
Yeah. Certain things like that you gotta unlearn and tweak. In essence to black art. So I'm not saying it's any different. I would even say it's like even a little. My age, it was prime age to be on TikTok. Like it was a little easy. Like I hit 100K twice on TikTok. Like it was it was really easy.
Don't say it's easy. You know, some people that never.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hear you say that and they mad as hell.
Okay, I'm sorry, but like, I'm like, it was easy. If you actually want to be good at content creation, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's if you put your heart and soul into it. I'm saying this to the audience. It's not as hard as it looks. Like,
I disagree.
You disagree? You disagree? Okay.
Disagree. I think you can do it. I think you can maybe even make good stuff. But who was I just talking to? I just talked to somebody, and there's so many other factors that go into being successful is what I'll add. Because one, you have to be talented, which is not as many people are as talented as they think. At the same time, there's so many talented people have nothing that can't get the machine to pay attention to them. But then there's also all these intangibles. So I just talked about my hair, Curb, shout out Sudanese features. As soon as you pop up on screen, people are paying attention before you open your mouth because it's like, look at this like amazing set of aesthetics and not what's the word? Phenotypical traits. You know what I'm saying? And so like before you open your mouth, people are already watching further, and then you're clever and intelligent and funny. And so like boom, we got engagement now. Versus if you did, you know who Lil Bill was only so far with just a blank screen. Lil Bill used to not show himself on screen at all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And when the first time I saw Lil Bill in person, or we did like a Zoom call, I was like, hey, not looking at you, bro. You need to go ahead and get on camera. Mm-hmm. Like if you, and this is no lookism intended, just speaking to the reality of how these machines work. Like you have a good enough look where if you're on cam with your voice, that will create whatever the juices that the algorithm needs to show love. That I knew that was going to happen. Mm-hmm. And so like, and then like I think about myself. If Khadijah and Bo, number one, asked to shout me out. I was on here for a year and a half before Khadijah shouted out my channel, and I had all of 1,500 subscribers, and then Teen Noir shouted out Khadijah, so like that ripple effect. And Teen Noir, another was strikingly not just beautiful, but she also has like such a strikingly unique look, So like those things, like I'm not telling people not to make content, especially if it's in your heart for real. Make things like I was going to continue to make videos with 1,000 subscribers. I had that little, you go down my page to about 2,000 subscriber like party or whatever. I was so proud and so satisfied with myself. I did not know I was going to have 100,000 a month later, right? Like do that, but also understand there's so much out of your control that if you are putting everything into it and it doesn't work, that's just some breaks sometimes,
Yeah. No, that doesn't make sense. I guess I've been blessed with like who I've been like surrounded by, though, I guess in a sense of content creation, because like looking up to the people, video essays I look up to, like you, For, and like Ro, that and a bunch of other people like Lonnie and like Frankie and like Maud and like all the people that came out of mine just made it seem like so
you realize how much talent you just spoke to?
Yeah.
You think about Maud, who is Maud they, them, or she?
They.
Yeah. they haven't. I don't remember the last time they made a video, but
Yeah.
that's every video is a lesson in art and in art aesthetics, let alone philosophy and sociology. You think about Frankie. Frankie was making whole films.
Yeah,
Frankie was out here killing.
Actually,
Frankie was embarrassing us.
yeah, I'm sad about Frankie. Like, it was actually bad because I remember in that like 2 month time span, I went from like 0 to 30K and I was so happy. Then I look over and Frankie like shot up to like 50K and like I was like, wow. I was like, no, it was Frankie got to come back. But keep going. Sorry.
Frankie. I mean, I don't. Well, especially now as the stress mounts, I understand why people leave the public eye. But man, Frankie took some great art from us off this platform.
Yeah.
So like those are not special people. Those are not regular people. You know what I mean? Those are extremely talented people with other elements that work, that also connected to us, so that also is algorithmically useful to their channels because it puts them in our bubble. There are people that reached out to me. I haven't had anybody in a while, but like I remember when I first started getting on, people would reach out to me like, "Hey, look at my video," and I'd be like,
Yeah.
and they're not here. They're not around. The only person that I said, "Oh, you need to work on this, and this," and they kept going at it was John. John Lewis kept going at it and kept trying to figure out how to get his stuff to a certain point, and it's worked for him. Mm-hmm. But like I knew 3-4 other dudes, shout out John Lewis, that make good stuff, and it just isn't work for him. Let alone talking not about Frankie, but like talking about how life has to what's the word? Cooperate. How you had to take a break early on. You had a couple of blow-ups and you were like, hey, you know what? I got life going on. I got family going on.
Yeah.
I need y'all to hold me down while I get my mind right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had major health scares in the last 2 years. I haven't told anybody about that. Major health issues. Only person that knew I think was foreign. I've had like 2 surgeries. You know what I'm saying? Like,
damn.
So like life can get in the way real quick. There's so much that goes into the behind, what this is doing, just the recording, that you wouldn't believe,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, and shout out to my audience too for like FD said, y'all really did hold me down. Like, damn, it's a year time span, and it was a couple things. It was like I don't want to go over the length of all those things, but damn, it was a couple things. It was like among the worst of them, like a home invasion and my sister getting kidnapped internationally. Like, so it's
not about the home invasion. I was just thinking about the sister situation.
Yeah. So like those things, and Edmonton in and of itself just wasn't the best place to content create. Like, not gonna lie, that area, I won't even speak about that area because I ain't trying to go. I try to even get in trouble with nobody in Edmonton, but like it just wasn't the best area to live in. So to that extent, like, I do.
What is the good area of Canada in case I need to escape? In case I got to bring my kids up north. Trump is charging up people at the border.
If you can pay for it, Toronto and Montreal, if you can pay for it. Like,
that wealthy famous thing is still mostly jokes. We working on it. We trying, but I ain't got Toronto money. I look.
yeah. But okay, if you don't got Toronto, then you got to go to Montreal or
you said Montreal.
Yeah, New Brunswick. If the prairies is good too, like where I live, but there is that fly in the milk experience that I made 8 video essays about it. You don't want your kid to experience that shit.
Right. I can't I can't I know you always talk about want to go to Atlanta one day.
Yeah.
And it's like, how horrible of a father I'll be to take my kids out of Atlanta.
Yeah.
Say, we going it.
I don't know. Because I feel like we come from 2 very different experiences where it's like I did have a solid base of blackness growing up, being an immigrant and living like in town housing. So whenever I went home for like a 6-year period, I would just see black people. right? But then we moved to the south side, and all of a sudden, like, most of my friends, shout out to Filipinos though, but most of my friends were like Filipinos and like white people, right? And the Filipinos that got it, the Filipinos that got it. But extends to blackness. I just didn't really have people in the black diaspora around me to that degree.
See, but that might make it worse though, because that means they'll know what they're missing. You know?
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
made a joke on my stream because Atlanta is the key. The refrain people say is Atlanta is just not a real place because the things that happen here seem bizarre, seem like something out of a funny TV show. I was making a joke about Hennessy glazed lamb chops. Right.
No way.
Like yeah, that nigga, you woke up right like, oh, wait. Yeah. Because Atlanta has such a vibrant petite bourgeois black culture. Has problems. There's a lot of problems. I've talked about them 100 times. But one of the benefits is we gave niggas money. Like, niggas got money and got the hustler spirit and got creative. And so there's all kinds of, there's great art, there's great music, etc. But my favorite thing is every 6 months I find a new hookah, ice bar, dining spot. And it's going to have hookah and liquor and soul food with really, really only black folks in Atlanta would have thought of this ideas like, Fruity Pebble waffles,
Damn.
hot Cheeto fried chicken, like I've seen so much ignorant ass but amazing stuff in the last couple of years. I can't even think of some of the stuff. The one that comes to mind is Hennessy glazed lamb chops.
Damn.
But the point is, so to go from that to Edmonton, my son.
Yeah. You wouldn't.
Dad did that, so you didn't have to go through that. I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. Edmonton is becoming more and more populated. Like, from when I lived there from when I first moved there to now. I think it shot up 200,000 people from 1 million to 1.2 million, and a bunch of people
the
are
whole
immigrating.
Population or the black population?
I'm gonna be honest with you, FD. The
whole population.
Yeah, the not as much, because if I were to even speak to the immigrant experience in Canada, Canada is actively retracting a lot of immigrant laws, because we live in an age of fascism. I'm sorry, you're still not going to escape that in Canada.
Right. I'm gonna just get a different version of just a diet flavor.
Yeah, exactly.
No sugar, just aspartame.
Yeah.
Whatever the fake sugar, sucralose.
Yeah. One of the biggest Sudanese issues right now going on with all the aunties and uncles is a bunch of us paid for immigration programs specifically to bring our family members over here, on a visa and everything. But the government just basically took away all that money and said they don't know where it is. And now we're finding out that they just used it to bring in Ukrainian immigrants, which in and of itself is wild, right? Because shout out to Ukraine. Right. I hope it gets better in Ukraine. But in and of itself, the way
it's
the
not
government
Sudan.
Yeah.
Let me not even do that. Let me not even do that. I don't want to start.
Yeah, and then you see the world, the way the world is gutting basically food programs for Sudan and everything else. It's like a nationalistic manufactured genocide. And as you know, fascism is based on the backs of the Congo, Sudan, the Sahel region. It's all interconnected, but I
do have a video idea for that, but I don't know if you going there yet, because I definitely after I do this Tyler Perry joint, I'm like, I got 2 political videos in me, so I need to get out my system before something else crazy happens, and before I see if I can sell out to Hollywood. I got to get these 2. I got to get 2 major takes out.
Yeah.
Wild stuff.
But in and of itself, it's very wild how even I want to say like the public is waking up more specifically in terms of a verb, or of a reality of an oppression that goes on in Sudan. Because while I was growing up, they were defined as wars. You know what I mean? Not genocide.
Right.
But as I grew older and like went into college, like I learned that the Darfur genocide, or the Darfur war, was claimed and named as a genocide and a Holocaust too. Like it's nationally honored in that way and everything. And I'm like,
Yeah.
when I think about it, I'm like, my dad and my mom lived through two of those. You know what I'm saying? And I am the first generation away from that. Even in of that is such a bizarre experience to even fathom as a first generation immigrant in and of itself. Which is, I'm sorry, but this is leading into a totally side tangent, but I also think this is why diaspora wars are stupid. Like, because like my parents just like,
CIA is hooking us with those.
yeah,
Hooking
yeah,
us.
yeah. My parents just like raised us like knowing that we were black and knowing like black community was community like in and of itself. Like I would get slapped for some of the things some people say online by like my auntie or something. Like I don't know, but to that
Yeah,
degree,
I think who that's all. I've had so many conversations. That's nothing. Like this is literally shout out to you and the fundraiser. I'm trying to make this my last public appearance on anybody else's thing for a while because I'm spread too thin. People I'm rocking with and co-signing and work with are getting into fights with each other for reasons I ain't even prepared for, and all kinds of shit's happening. So I'm like, I need to lay low. Ever since I hit 1 million, I feel like that Dave Chappelle skit where he was going around and people was robbing him. Not that bad, right? Nobody's robbing me, but it just feels like way more pressure. Even though I'm only a couple 100,000, I don't, 1.2 million, 1.1 million 200.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not that far past 1 million, but like it feels like as soon as it got to 1,000,001.
Yeah, but in terms of black content creation though, like you are one of the most prominent like I'm not gonna lie,
That's
heard a lot of my friends and everything like mention you, and I'm like like the hell, like yeah it and I will say it has been beautiful to see because you do deserve it, and I hope you get even more flowers. I hope your flowers.
And I don't want to I don't want to make it seem like an all bad thing, right? It's not. It's clearly I'm not applying for jobs anytime soon. But I am I'm an introvert by nature. I'm not really extroverted like that. People that know me in real life joke about the fact that if like we have a get together, I'm the first to leave. If it's at my own house, I will literally just leave to another room for extended periods of time, and maybe not come back because I just can't for extended periods of time. So like these sudden demand for like time and attention, and then to have it be so complicated where I'm like, for me it's mostly just fun and games for the most part, even behind the scenes. But all of a sudden it's like, all right, no, now that you've reached this point, it can't just be fun and games anymore because there's so much weight behind anything you do. Any person you point at or point away from, that's like, I knew I was starting with a certain another black video essayist that we had issues with, and I never wanted it to go the way it did. But when it went the way it did, it wasn't because that's what I wanted. And I was like, oh, so I just like, if I just say thing bad, like it can have deleterious effects beyond my control to like actual people. Yeah. And so like, yes, I'm trying to lay low, work real hard to make this Tyler Perry video worth the wait. But what was I saying? What brought me to that point? I was saying you were talking about coming from Sudan, and we switched up to something.
Oh, to diaspora wars.
Oh,
yeah.
Still don't know how the hell I got there, but maybe I was just in my heart. Shout out to Cam James. Maybe that was what I was about to do. I was shouting out Cam James.
Yeah. Oh no, I've been seeing Cam James here and there. Here and there. They doing their thing. He's
trying to engage with that You know, and I was trying to say I think it's a result of just like the late capitalism of the Obama and immediately after Obama era. It makes sense that right after Obama we start seeing the like birth of what will become the diaspora wars, because now as late capitalism turns into overt fascism, you know what I'm saying? As that starts happening, people are going to become more desperate, more vicious to each other, and so to some of these people, it makes sense to fight 55, like literally black immigrants make up a fraction of a fraction of the population, right? Black immigrants make up 1% of the black population, which is 13%, you know, but somehow that's the problem to a certain group of dumb niggas. But it's a good grift and it's convincing because, you know, people, that's what this particular political moment is doing to people. It's turning us in very monstrous, very callous, very dumb. You know, so that may be political video. I may have to double back on whatever Cam said, and I'm hard at it.
I'm not gonna lie, it's like inspiring to see, or like even refreshing to see like video essays like yourself and Foreign Lil Bill, even amongst this like I guess grounding yourselves and pushing things that aren't reactionary to like every second, you know what I'm saying, and like keeping some sort of lens of communal hope alive, because I love having conversations in your B-sides channel comment section. I love it. I love the diaspora thought there, and they mostly warm, and to the extent of being the full Black American crowd, I haven't felt like 1% of that.
I love how you. I'm not even gonna correct you. We don't call them full Black Americans. That just sounds dumber.
Yeah,
that's why it's not as dumb as what they actually call themselves.
Yeah,
well, I don't have enough respect for them to give you the appropriate term.
Well, I haven't had a single comment saying like I'm a skinwalker or something. You know what I'm saying? So I won't commentate where things don't even affect me, because like a lot of things online, even to that extent, are just meant to keep you angry and like arguing. Like I like way more going outside and like being more in touch with my material reality, and then coming online and making something that I fathom like organically, right? I'm like, oh, I want to talk about this, or I want to talk about this, and I have lenses to talk about this, rather than arguments I have with someone subjectively over this take about full Black American identity or whatever, you know what I mean? Especially when I've been called like the N-word my whole entire life. Like I don't like you know, like it's
sorry, I just remember what I was trying to because you were talking about fucking Darfur.
Yeah.
And I got lost in all this shit. An actual video on, in my head it's called But What of Africa? Right? Because first off, like Sean, shout out to Sean the Black, just experienced this earlier this week, or maybe over the weekend, the way the white lefts itself. You know what I'm saying? Even after certain figures have become less prominent, we won't name names, certain figures that we had issues with before. The reality is the fact that those figures were able to become prominent speaks to just really bad race analysis on the online left specifically. I'm not talking about the left as a whole, but definitely the online left. I'm making a distinction between the online left and leftists online.
Yeah.
It's online. That's a complex thing. They're not in your comment section. They're not doing react videos. They're not creating any content. The online left is but like I was thinking about like a big video, maybe even a series. And the only person I thought of initially was you, because I know you're from Sudan. But like we got to talk about how what you just said. And I know stuff you've gotten in before, but like how modern fascism is only possible because of what's happening in Africa. And the fact that that's, you know, not getting, I don't even want to say not getting enough attention. Like, what the fuck is attention?
If you really think about it, like in an optics lens, King Leopold, when King Leopold was, splitting up the Hello.
King Leopold. No, you just sometimes you just go out, but I wanted
Okay.
to make sure I heard what you said here.
Word. If you look at it like in a lens of you know the industrial revolutions, those things are like white narratives. Like you kind of have to detract it and realize like when King Leopold was making the Congo Free State like his own, his atrocities were some of the most talked about events in the worldwide, like newspapers wide, right? Because evangelical Christians were going there and being like, oh, this dude is so depraved. What the hell is going on here? Meanwhile, the whole world knew that what was coming into a lens of a class consciousness, that all of our resources and products are coming out of here. And you know what King Leopold did? He fed into that spectacle and gave everyone chocolate hands, right? And that's where the famous the Denmark chocolate comes on, and like a lot of very weird
Did not know that.
yeah, spectacle about that.
Fucking wild.
But even there, that's when
King Leopold had to be bad when white people were like, he's tripping.
yeah.
All this other stuff we're doing, whatever. But that guy, when they Derek Chauvin King Leopold in the, in the 1900s, like that's serious right there. But go ahead.
Yeah, but King Leopold, eventually with that story with King Leopold, everybody in a public spectacle knew that they were feeding into this sort of exploitation, but it didn't matter because the Industrial Revolution was happening and people were flooding more into cities from the countrysides, and like the whole third space of society as a whole was shifting, right? So if you think about this in the same sense of like an industrial revolution with AI and new computer technology and everything being extracted from the Congo with that new deal that Trump just instated on the Congo, with the militias going to destabilize places of Sudan for UAE occupation, and places in Ethiopia, like places across the Sahara. Shout out to that dude Ibrahim Traore for what he's doing. Obviously there's a lot of subjective conversation with that. I'm not going to get into fucking that. I'm just like, shout out to him for helping.
I fucked up getting to that maybe half baked once. There's things happening, and I hope all the things are exactly what both I and the people of that region desire.
We'll say that. But in this aspect,
there's so much misinformation both ways. I'd rather be called dead now. But I have followed. Shout out to Sahel, man. Real quick, this is a good time to actually a little bit of praxis, a little bit of it's just a pinch. I've started following them and being more aware. I don't know how to use Instagram, and I don't know how to see who I follow.
I think I've seen you like post them on your story a bunch of times. I'm following them too. The Sahel Network. Yeah.
It might be the Sahel Network. But I feel like there's another one. Because like the problem is with that specifically, because you have all these you have China and you have Russia and you have us. We're all there jockeying for position, like fighting each other. He's the only him and whomever the other people's over, because it's Burkina Faso, it's
Mali, and it's Chad. I think it's them three.
Chad,
I'm not really
is that
sure.
the Sahel region? Whoever it is, he's the only one that gets like FaceTime a lot, and like there's so much disinformation because like he is connected to Russia. Let's just be clear.
Yeah.
But it's either Russia, China, or us. So like like it's not act like it was like either.
And if you look at the deal the Congo made with the US in comparison to China, I think it was like the numbers were wild. Like it was like 110 trillion for the US, but the last deal with China was 1 trillion, right? And it's like, what the degrees of exploitation that the West enacts, I feel like the audience sometimes doesn't even get. Like it's bad. Like, and it affects real families, like real lineages, real people. Like it's horrible. But yeah, to that degree, while the second industrial revolution is, you could say, happening in a techno sense, with techno-fascism. The Congo is still the main area of exploitation, like used to extract those resources, and the Sahel region as a whole. We're seeing with Sudan and the UAE, because Sudan was actually fought. And the Darfur region had its independence for a very damn long time, till the 1950s. Like for a long time, they maintained sovereignty. But you can tell in an era of neo-colonization, the U.S. just needs, and the U.S. and the UAE and Israel and everyone involved in that sort of region just needs the Sahel region. Yeah,
it's not that I think a video essay will fix that, but it does bother me. My limited knowledge of it, like I don't know enough about it, because it's not in our ecosystem, right, to even talk about. And so like I tend to think I'm gonna jump off, I guess, at 6.
Okay,
that's okay.
Thank you so much for chilling for as long as you did.
It's all good. But I tend to think that, like, I could just make Tyler Perry is bad and here's why over and over again, right? And I do definitely, like, I have strayed from overtly political stuff because I've become very, again, cynical about this part of political engagement and education and activism, not like the reality of it, but like this part. But still, all of us are here on this Google platform making money off of it. Thus, we have to make time to engage in certain conversations. My origin story, I've joked about this before, if anybody's heard it before, is I wanted to be Black Lindsay Ellis. Because I remember when Lindsay Ellis and Hank Green and a bunch of other people did videos on The Lion King, and none of them talked about the epic of the Sundiata, the epic of Old Mali. And I'm like, and I said to myself, like, as I'm watching all their videos, these are creators I love, and I still love, I want to be clear, all love. But I'm watching their videos and like, oh, none of y'all know this. It's really frustrating that, like, nobody knows the Lion King is partly based, everybody's comparing it to Hamlet. And I'm like, it's fucking in Africa. His name is Simba, the Lion King. Like, that's a whole fable. I just finished teaching freshmen at the high school around the corner that I teach at. And like, I'm gonna make a video one day.
Yeah.
And here I am. Ironically, I've never made that video. I've never made the Lion King is good and here's why video. But the point was that if we're here and we understand how the white left, especially the white online left, moves, and how it does not have the best race analysis, then we need to be persistently just playing our role of, like, here's the thing that you all don't know. And I'm not even going to get into why y'all don't know. I'm not going to get into why y'all probably should have known and how you've been talking about it wrong. I ain't even getting into all that. I'm not even getting into all that right now. But here's the thing. We'll get to those conversations at a later point. So at some point in time next year, God willing,
if you need anyone that's directly, like, more so in the conversation, because a bunch of my uncles and aunties were, I could, like, link you with, like, an interview with one of them, because I have everything I have are, like, secondhand stories and, like, my own research. But, like, if you need somebody that was, like, in Darfur or something, like, I have a lot of family. Like, so
just keep a pin in it. Keep a pin in it. Just, you know me, I'll come looking for the connect when I need it.
Okay, bet.
I am not afraid. Well, I guess to flip it before I leave, and I don't know, I hope I didn't sour anyone on content creation earlier, but what you just said made me think about good advice I'd like to give people that do want to make stuff is never be afraid to ask. All of us are way more normal than we seem. And so, like, if you ask, the worst people to do is say no. Collaborating with other people is key. None of us are here if we don't collaborate. When I share videos on my page, part of that is wanting to, like, help other people grow and, like, expose people, etc. But also, that's good for me, because I know if other people are watching stuff I like and that those channels are healthy and those channels reflect similar stuff that I make, then that just means the ecosystem's doing better, versus if it's just me and no one else, or just Turb and no one else, that means you got to carry the whole thing by yourself, So
Yeah. And I gotta say thank you for you two if y'all don't know this, FD gave me my first start on the video essays platform for anything. So like thank you again for being a part of this.
I forgot that.
Yeah, you did.
It's been a while.
2.5 years ago. 2.5 years ago. Yeah, yeah. It's been a trip. It's been a roller coaster.
Yeah.
And I just hope that it gets better and better every year. Like the shit gets less and less hectic. There's more and more smiles. So I'm real excited for the future.
I'm proud of how far you've come, man. Real talk. Like when I think about, if I can share a little like personal story, you like ghosted us for like a month early in the game, and we were worried sick about you, man. I remember that shit. I was like, and like, thankfully, obviously everything turned out okay, but like all that stuff that was going on, most of everyone making this type of content is privileged in multitude of ways. Most of, not everybody. I always shout out how John is literally getting it out the mud and trucking in between making videos, right? But most of us have at least one degree or some lessons, or just really talented in all these ways. And our biggest challenge is several steps up the Maslow's hierarchy. But when I tell y'all that Turb was managing so much and giving y'all that big smile on camera while managing so much behind the scenes, having been worked with young people my whole life, a lot of the things that you were dealing with, I know, take people out. They never the same, what I'm saying, let alone reach their potential and go further. So like it means like it's not for you. It means something to me that you're rocking. I'm sorry I'm making you emotional.
You actually are. Yeah. Nah, thank you. It means a lot. But I couldn't do it without this community. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it without everybody around me. Like, honestly, I was not expecting to even hit close to 10K. We've hit 10K already. I've had so much like community members be so ecstatic. Like the way my platform is actively creating a change, like the community it's bringing. Like I've been loved it. I've been loved the journey. I wake up every day with a smile. Like I wake up every day. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, well, continue to do that as much as possible, and then when it goes away, recognize that it can come back.
Yeah.
I tell my sons that all the time. Like, you had a good day today, and like that's like cherish those. And when you have a bad day, remember that you can also still have a good day.
Yeah.
Let me get up out of here. I gotta go eat with them as I speak. Peace and blessings to the chat. Thank you for this. Want much love. Keep that pin around whenever I ping you around it. And I'm out.
Yeah, I'll catch you.
Oh, shit. Why don't I know how to make a heart? What was I doing?
Yeah.
All right, I'm out of here.
All right, peace. Okay, that was FD, guys. FD on YouTube. If you're not subbed, I don't know how you're not yet. They're an amazing channel. They done helped me in so many ways. I know they help so much different people in so many damn ways. WFD, chat. Can we get some WFDs? Like, damn, WFD. But yeah, we're gonna have our next person on, Ahmed Sarsur. They are live from Palestine. They hopping on. We gonna have a little conversation and everything. Basically gonna be talking about how indigenous struggles are interlinked even across diasporas, and just have a convo in general. Like, Ahmed's gonna be here for a while. Noah Sampson, thank God Noah Sampson's gonna be here too. Good friend of the channel. And yeah, WFD. I can't even read these comments. I'm finna cry. So I can't read these comments right now. But I'm wondering, is Adnan or Lost Futures in the chat right now? Because I'm wondering if you could carry this live for a little bit, like as I take a little. I'm not gonna lie, I do need some water. I do need some. I do need some sustenance, some food. I haven't ate in a little bit. If I get like a little porridge, I'd be happy. But we're waiting for Ahmed. We're waiting for people to tune in. We see in the WFDs in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, best uncle award. Best uncle award. I wouldn't even call FD Unk though, because FD is actually, I don't know. We always call FD Unk, but FD is actually hella young. Like to do all he's doing. He's actually pretty young. Like for this video essay space, like there's tons of people older than he is, or even on the similar level of age he is. I feel like he's normal age for video essayist age. You know what I mean? But we still call him Unk for some reason. I guess it's the branding. Shout to FD. Oh God, give streamer a space for health, y'all. Can I hop off this for a bit? You good to take over? I'm about to eat dinner, says Lost Futures. Thank you for thinking about it, even. Anyways, I'm gonna hop on this for a bit. Geese migrate to find food when humans feed them. They may stop migrating and settle permanently. That leads to populations that grow. Oh my God, I'm learning geese facts.
My brothers.
Oh, it's Lost Futures. And it's Ahmed's here too.
Hi.
Are you here?
I am here. Am I here or not?
Yeah.
We can hear you, Ahmed.
Just a second.
Yeah, we got two people.
My camera is off though, right?
Let me set this Discord up.
Are we live or?
Yeah, we're live right now. It's nice to see you again, Ahmed.
Right there.
Yeah.
Thank you. Same here.
Do y'all want to introduce yourselves first? I'm going to be.
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
My name is Ahmed Sarsur, and I am originally Palestinian, but I have been living in Sudan for 21 years up until I think 27th of May 2023, because that's when our journey started to flee the country, and we arrived at Gaza on the 1st of June of 2023. And after that, I came here to apply for a new passport and new IDs since Egyptian authorities stopped receiving Sudanese. I used to have my Sudanese passport. I am a Sudanese civilian as well, like resident there. I do have both nationalities. But yeah, and I have been stuck since then here in Gaza after the 7th of October started. So yeah, I guess that's me.
And Ahmed Sarsur has also been on this channel multiple times with different lives and everything, so you might recognize them. But they have a Discord and everything, and they're running a YouTube channel, and they are where are you? I don't want to dox exactly where you're streaming from, but streaming from Gaza, and they're using electricity in order to like hop on this call and everything. So make sure to give a lot of hearts for Ahmed, a lot of like warmth for Ahmed, because this is a very we're thankful to have this conversation with you. How has it been the last little bit, because we haven't seen, I haven't seen you on this channel for around 2 weeks, 3 weeks now.
Yeah, well, actually, the situation in Gaza is worsening day by day, as you may have seen the inflicted starvation upon us, like the man-made starvation, and the one that is made by is not real and supported by the Western countries. In front of them, of course, the US, and how even they found new ways to humiliate us with the foundation that they called like Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, but it's actually Gaza Humiliation Foundation, because like they called it actually the traps or Masa'id al-Maut in English, in Arabic, sorry. People here are actually risking everything by going there to try and fetch some food to like just save them, like to get the day by. And I think since the start of this foundation, more than 1,000 civilians have been and shot at by the IDF, and also about the US military who are supposed to protect the civilians and not to shoot at them. And a lot of people actually they even reported this, like some of the US soldiers, they weren't in agreement with this kind of stuff, and they are started reporting this to national news. If you have seen on the on Instagram,
I
and
saw
YouTube, and
the.
Facebook, and
I think
this
a lot of
news.
people. Oh, sorry. Keep going.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, it's okay.
I was just saying, like, I saw in the morning, the little boy who was shaking the soldier's hand. Then he goes back to the crowd, and he just, like, he just gets shot and killed. Like, it's abysmal.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, keep going.
Yeah, and the international community, as may they say, they are not in agreement on this, and they are not pleased with whatever is happening, but they let it happen. And when they were trying to resolve this problem, they started the airdrops throwing on Gaza. And the airdrops are also another problem, because like they drop them on civilians areas. Like a lot of people have no homes anymore. Like I am blessed that I am still in my home, because I am in the middle area, which is as you said, you don't want to disclose this, but like everyone knows now, anyone who is still in his home, he's in the middle area, because this is like the last 25% of the G Strip that they didn't actually invade, like on ground. But they have bombed my neighborhood multiple times. Like even 6 weeks ago, they bombed a house that is near my house, where less than 100 meters. But yeah, about the airdrops, like people are being killed by these airdrops. Like 3 days ago, they airdropped some aid on a civilian who was actually a nurse, and he got killed. And multiple of times they dropped the airdrop on people's in their tents, and there have been a lot of casualties. And so they say that they're trying to solve this problem, but actually they are causing more problems with this. And actually all of the aid that has been dropped is approximately like 10 to 30 trucks only of aid. And before the war, they used to enter 1,000 trucks per day. And even when they start getting aid for this the truce period, it was like from 500 to 700 trucks per day. So this is nothing. Like the things that they were airdropping for like 3 weeks now, it was nothing. It doesn't solve anything.
Yeah, I've heard about that too. In the news, and how the UAE is kind of like trying to co-opt it too, by saying like they're sending it in a means of humanitarian aid, when they too are doing their same siege in Sudan. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
is there a link or something or anything you could think of that I can throw in the chat in order for the audience members to help in a certain way? Because we do have like around 200 people in total in the audience. So is there?
Yeah, well, actually, I have been thinking, because like I think I mentioned this like on a live before, that I was trying to start an initiative to help the friends and families that I am in touch with, and my relatives. And like 3 days ago, my friends asked me, the ones who were with us in Sudan and came back with us here to Gaza, they asked me if I can help them as well. And since I am trying to like start a campaign through Shift, and I will start raising donations for multiple families that I'm going to help. But right now I am more focused on my sister's campaign, because like they're living in Khan Yunis, and they have been threatened more than once to get evacuated. And even like 7 weeks ago, they came back to stay here with us. Like one of my sisters, she stayed with us with her kids and her husband for like more than 14 months. And before that, we were sheltering my other sister and our in-laws. And like we were like 6 families under one house. We were like 27, 28 person under one roof. So yeah, I have my link tree, which there's a lot of links on there. Like I have my aunties, one of my friends that I am trying to help, and also my sister's campaign, and also my campaign. Like recently, the prices of food started to fire up, like got skyrocketed more than it was already. I remember 1 kg of sugar, it was almost $100, like US dollars, and it used only to cost like 25 cent only. Imagine like the inflation of the prices of this kind of stuff. Like even us, when we ran out of flour and we don't fancy sugar much, we started like we back to all of days, like they say, and we started trading, and we did trade sugar for flour. Like 1 kg of sugar, it was traded for like 5 to 7 kg of flour, and this is how we got by for like a month for this. Like we traded 5 kg of sugar for almost 25 kg of flour. So yeah, my link tree, if you can drop it in the chat, there's a lot of campaigns there, and you can choose whoever you are going to give to. They are all important to me.
Well, thank you so much for even reserving time and coming on and hopping on the stream and talking with us, because you've done this. Ahmed's, I think this is like the fourth time they've been on this channel. They've been on this channel a lot. So every single time it's a joy. Every single time it's a pleasure. So I just want to say like welcome back to.
Thank you. Been a pleasure always.
Lost Futures, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I gotta go eat.
Yeah.
But Assalamu alaikum, ya Ahmed.
Okay.
It's nice to meet you.
Okay.
Alaikum assalam. Hi.
Yeah. We'll see you.
When I'm
Lost
done eating, do you need a break or are you good?
I'm okay. I'm okay for right now. I'm good for like an hour.
Let me know if you need a break. I'll be back and I can talk to Ahmed.
Yeah, I'm okay for right now. Thank you so much, though, Lost Futures. Thanks for coming, Clutch.
All good.
I will see you soon.
Sounds good.
Okay. I have your live here. So on the topic of streaming and everything, how has it been? I guess because I know you're now set up with like a lot of other people and you're distributing your poetry and you're posting on YouTubes and everything. Has there been any more I guess progress with your art?
Yeah. Actually, finally, I started to work on my book. Like it will be an ebook for now, but maybe in the future we'll start making hard copies and publishing like more professionally. But for now, I have like more than 12 artists, I believe, are working in this. Like we are making designs, and we are sharing I think a Canva platform where we combine all of our work together. And yeah, it is coming up really well. I love it so much, but still we need help. Like we need more people who are more experienced with this. Like if there is anyone who is willing to help with this, like if there is any editors or digital art designers or like any painters, anything, I would very much appreciate it. And we actually this project started to come to life because of the Discord community that I built, and I think you were very first people who joined there. Now we have more than 200 people on the Discord community, and they have more than 30 to 50 volunteers working around the clock with the social media and organizing stuff and reaching out to people. And I have been so blessed with meeting a lot of amazing people who have been helping me out. Like I can't believe that I had this impact on people, that they are willing to sacrifice their time and donating their time to help me make these achievements happen.
Well, it's a beautiful community you're fostering, even in and of itself. I check into the Discord channel from time to time, and I see people doing like Arabic lessons and things like that. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Do you know the name Ahmed's Nation? I started on your channel, like one of the lives when we were talking about the Arcane series, and it was Victor's Nation, and then Renee suggested the name Ahmed's Nation, and That was the birth of the Discord community, actually. So thanks to you, this was able to be happening. Thank you so
Hey,
much.
but at the same time, it was you and Renee and a bunch of other people. Because I don't know if everybody in the chat knows this, but Ahmed has been organizing themselves since the beginning of this. So having people like here helping whatever way they can. Like I know one of my friends, Renee, is really close with Ahmed, and like a lot of other people I've been keeping in their circles. So if you want to help directly, there's a way you can help directly. If you join the Discord server, you could help share things around. You could help just the everyday day-to-day interaction of everyone there, and help foster that big community that Ahmed needs, especially right now. But it's been nice seeing your YouTube, your Discord channel grow more and more and more. What does a day-to-day kind of look like for you, going about
It
as of right
is.
now?
Well, I am so thankful that some people are taking some of the workload off my shoulders, because, like, in the past, I have been trying to contact any influencers or any content creators by myself. Like, I used to DM more than 100 people per day, like on TikTok and Instagram. And whenever I find emails, I used to like send emails as well. Besides being active on writing, and to be honest, like, I didn't have the time to write anything new in so long. I did start a few poems, but I didn't finish, and I am still overwhelmed with this. But nowadays, my friend Renee, as you know, and Oshin and some amazing people are helping with running the Discord and organizing this kind of stuff. Like, I have, as I said, more than 30 people are volunteering with to help organize the social media and managing it. So yeah, these days, unfortunately, since there are no cooking gas and the resources are really short and few, and G-Strip, I am spending most of my days like cooking on fire and trying to fetch water. And actually, the market, like, it's really hectic. You have to go and fetch groceries, and you try to find the lowest price. Like, these days, whenever I go to the market, if I buy something, it is almost so expensive. It is always so expensive that sometimes I spend more than $100 per day when I go there, and it's only for one meal or two. So these kind of stuff are really it has a toll on your mental health and physical health. And the heat, oh my god, like the humidity in Gaza, and there's these skin rashes and the fungus and stuff like this, like they're growing in your body. And with the hygienic products shortage and the water problem, it's just too much, to be honest. Like, sometimes I wish, like, these days I started dreaming of just having a decent meal. Like, I am always in this big supermarket where I can buy whatever I want, and I can eat whatever I want, and um, it makes me appreciate the things that I used to have in the past. And sometimes I'm not envious of this, but I hope that people can learn from the experience that's living here in Gaza and from the things that we share on social media. I know there might come a time that we might not exist anymore, like with the things that are planning these days, like with Netanyahu and Smotrich and the meeting with the cabinet tomorrow. They said that they are going to invade the rest of G-Strip, which is my area, the middle area, the 25% that's left of the G-Strip, and say they are going to take everything and all the land. And so it's just a matter of time these days, since most of the international community are not doing anything, to be honest, to stop this there. And the last interview I saw with Trump, when they asked him about this, he said that he only cared about the starvation, which is good somehow. But the question actually was about the invasion of G-Strip and taking over. And he focused on the starvation. He said that the only matter now is like to feed the people of Gaza. Like, he was kind of saying that we will feed them and then we're going to slaughter them. Like, if you are if we are a scapegoat or something. And when he was asked about if he is supporting whatever Israel is trying to do and taking over Gaza, he said this is up to, it's not real. So can you imagine, he's the, as he claimed, he's the most powerful leader in the whole world, and he's the one who's stopped the Iran-Israel war, and he's trying to stop the Ukrainian and Russia war and everything. And when it comes to Gaza, he doesn't have any kind of power, and he just keep fueling Israel and supporting them and sending them every weapon they ask for and every military support they ask for, which is ridiculous, to be honest. It shows you how the US is complicit with this, and how they are in support of whatever is not real is doing to us.
And I don't know if everybody knows this in the audience, but it was leaked in documents too that Canada is supporting the genocide in Israel. So when you think about something like this, think about how your country too contributes to this materially, and what you can do to change that in certain ways. Because like we're not our politicians, and we can't command these things to stop, but we can show them essentially through things like not giving money to certain products, certain Israel products, following the boycott list, keeping in tandem with Palestinian stories, keeping them alive, because there seems to be a bit of a dehumanization too. Like, this is only going on our phones. You know what I'm saying? But this is going on with real people, like in real time. And Ahmed is here in a live stream the same time I'm in Canada. They are in Palestine. So if you want to help to that extent, I do recommend joining that Discord, because joining that Discord and helping Ahmed's story being shared out there, pushing like some of the funding that Ahmed is doing locally, because it's a thing that we have to uplift the people who are suffering from these effects. Because as much as I could make a video about Palestine or Sudan, I am not living there in context currently. So for someone like Ahmed, who is living there, who is constantly helping people around themselves, you know what I'm saying, with their own donation fundings, and bringing a light of hope there, it helps to bolster stories like Ahmed's, because we need them in order to contextualize what's really happening.
Yeah, indeed. Thank you so much. And of course, I won't forget that we are here because of the 7 Gent Rising, which is actually similar to some communities that has been coming around here in G-Strip, like the idea of the kitchen that the 7 Gen is doing. There's a lot of similarities between the kitchens that started here, and it still is not here, are targeting these people who are trying to start these initiatives and who are like distributing this kind of food for everyone. So when you think about it, it's not just it is happening worldwide. Like, I know even like in Canada, since I have a lot of my friends and Renee, who are in common between me and Terp, they are talking about how the indigenous people there in Canada are being discriminated at and being hated at, and not a lot of support is being given to them. So yeah, please support also the 7 Gent Rising and donate if you can. I know that the Palestinian cause has been going for like 8 decades now, but still every change is countable, and you can help with raising awareness within similar groups and similar and smaller communities. And this also started with the 7th generation in Canada. If you start uplifting the voices of the people all around the world, not just the Gazans' voices, and then we can be united and be one hand, and we can like take over the imperialism, the capitalism, and every these the corrupted rulers around the world. So yeah, please give if you can to the 7 Gen Rising as well.
Yeah, from 8th Street to Gaza, for real. Like we're always here, and we have to understand that what Ahmed's saying too, like in a lens of settler colonialism, we have to do what we can to help the people around us being currently oppressed, and at the same time we can do both. You know what I'm saying? Like we can walk in and chew gum at the same time. We could also fundraise for Ahmed Sarsur. I wanted to get Ahmed Sarsur here because Ahmed Sarsur needs a lot more eyes on them, and I try to get Ahmed Sarsur in line with a lot of my really big lives, because Ahmed Sarsur is a voice that needs to be highlighted. They can you? I don't want to tell your story. Do you want to explain what you do, or like how you got
Yes,
about
yes,
doing this? Okay.
yes, of course. So, as I said earlier, I have been living in Sudan for 21 years, and this journey changed me, to be honest. Like, I am not just Palestinian and I'm not just Sudanese. I am both and I am more. I see myself in everyone all around the world, like the suppression and the discrimination, like I have experienced like through my life in all kind of communities, and now here in Gaza, like seeing this. I always have been seeing this from an outside perspective, but now I am living here. But also in Sudan, there have been some kind of discrimination for Sudan as well, because like the US have these sanctions for Sudan, and they were trying to say, they were always trying to spread this kind of propaganda that this is the African Muslim country who are supporting terrorism and also supporting Palestine, because Sudan, they were supporting Palestine for so long, and from the beginning of this revolution in trees. Yeah. So, and even in Sudan, they kind of infiltrated the country, and there have been some corruption there in Sudan. And this is why the start of uprising and revolution in Sudan started against the Omar al-Bashir regime. And I don't want to say, to take the credit, obviously, because like my mom always was so scared because if we got involved in this kind of stuff. But I used to have like a community there and a group of people who used to advocate against these kind of this kind of discriminations that has been going on by Omar al-Bashir regime. And we have been always vocal in university. Like we even have a forum. We used to do art. We used to do plays. We used to do songs. And yeah, it has been wonderful, to be honest. And then after even the finish of university, we kept this going. And then with the start of the uprising on the 2019, the atmosphere in Sudan started to change. And then with the infiltration, like even after the Omar al-Bashir regime has been gone, still there are a lot of attacks that has been going on against Sudan, and most of them actually are being fueled by the is not real state itself, because like how they are in they are like in support of some of the Arab countries, and some Arab countries are like kind of working for them. And one of these countries is we're trying to actually sabotage the civilians in Sudan and Sudan itself as a country, as a nation, as a community. There's literally there mountain of gold in Sudan, and it's full of resources. Like the land is so rich, and you can grow whatever you want. And there's a lot of different kind of minerals there. The gold, silver, and uranium, and even there's oil in the land, and even the what do they call it, like the animals. And there's 2 Niles, and with a lot of fishes in the sea. And it just, Sudan is really a big country and with a lot of resources. And it has been attacked since the beginning of its uprisal in I believe the 19s, when it started to get on the map. It was really big, and even the UAE and most of Arab countries used to come to Sudan to visit and to even have a vacation, like a summer vacation in Sudan. And they used to say that we want our countries to be like Sudan. So imagine how the tables turned these days. Like Sudan is still a third world countries, and most of these Arab countries who are visiting Sudan, who are trying to invest in Sudan, are now are considered like a first world country. also like similar because like they have this connection with the Western international countries. So yeah,
Exactly.
so
You're
it's
nailing it on the head. Like the Western countries make contracts with the UAE in order to, like, destabilize Sudan and Gaza too, and a bunch of that region. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, keep going. People have to look at
so
before
so
pics of Sudan and before pics of the UAE from the 1900s, and then after pics. Like you'll see it. It looks exactly like Sudan. They restructured after Sudan. They took the practice of henna
exactly
making, the henna tree, like a whole bunch of just keep going. I'm sorry. Keep going.
everything.
It makes my heart
Yeah,
bleed. It
yeah.
makes my heart
So
bleed.
yeah, to be honest, me myself, like I used to advocate for Sudan for so long, and I am so sorry that I got overwhelmed and focused on whatever is happening here in Gaza. But it's still, I believe like all of these things are connected, and I'm still trying to make this kind of connection for people to see them because, like as I said, most of Arab countries who support Israel these days are also against Sudan, and they are stealing the resources of Sudan and giving it to the U.S. and is not real. So in some way, the war that's happening here in Gaza are being paid with the money they stole from Sudan. So you see, if we fixed one problem, like if we fixed the problem of Sudan, if we liberated the people, and if we stopped all of these insanity that's happening, like even nowadays, there's a whole state that is called Al-Fashir is being starved to death, like even similar to what's happening here in Gaza, but not a lot of people are talking about this because like there's not a lot of people reporting about this, and there's minimum social media scenes there, and people actually are not so tech savvy in this kind in these states because like they consider our rural areas. But still, people should start advocating for Sudan itself and shedding more light in Sudan, because if we solve the problem of Sudan, we'll be solving part of the problem of Gaza and part of the problem of the issue of the whole world, because like Israel is a cancer, and they are not going to stop at Sudan or like at Gaza, and even the Arab countries who are in support with them, they are going to take them in within the is not real territories, that they say that this is not just the map of Palestine. It's not just Palestine that they are going to take. They are going to take Palestine and UAE and Saudi Arabia and Egypt and Sudan and parts of Libya and parts of Tunisia and in Algeria. They won't
Exactly.
stop. And even if they can, yeah, if they can, they take all over the world. So people need to wake up and start standing up for them. Even the US, who are now their first friend, or like their close friend and their first supporter, and at some point, if Israel got so powerful more than the US, they will start attacking the US itself. I just need people to wake up and realize this, because like they are so selfish and self-centered, and they don't think about anyone else but themselves, and they think that they are chosen by the God, their God, who I don't know which God they are worshiping, because like it's not like any other god that I have seen, like a god that is telling them to kill people and kill children, and they justify this by saying that we are savages, and that Muslims are saying this. Like even in our religion in Islam, we are not told to kill children and women when we are going to war, and even if the men surrender, we are not ought to kill them as well. So how you can compare between Islam and Zionism and say that they are against us because like we are the savages ones and we are the ones who are committing these kind of crimes, but at the same time they are the ones who's doing this. And I think I missed the point
No, you're
about
not missing
the
the point. You're
question. Like I
actually nailing
started.
it. You're nailing it. You're nailing it on the head. You went on a whole nother rant that needed to be said and addressed too, because there isn't as much coverage in Sudan to, as a, you know like my parents are from South Sudan, and if I were to speak about that war and that kind of aspect of rebellion that comes in the face of that kind of rhetoric too, because there are states like Jordan and the UAE that propagate themselves based on being like civilized countries or civilized spots, when those are the countries of Western manufactured funding that go out and colonize the world, like Saudi Arabia, you'll see there, and a bunch the UAE and its conglomerate of countries that it has over there. You'll see them being marketed as like vacation spots, or spots you should move to, or spots you should support, when in reality they're in camaraderie with places like Israel in order to secure power, money, and resources for the US as a whole, right? Because the US and the West are actually proper they're getting more and more money from this genocide because they invest in the genocide. They put money into Israel the same way they'll put money into the UAE, which is why you see a bunch of their stocks rocket to that end. In extents for things like construction companies that go over there, or like the bullets that are made that shoot at Palestinians that are made in Canada. Although we propagate ourselves as like a nation of peace, you know what I mean? This is all interconnected, and Sudan is playing playing a really sad backseat to this, because they are being affected just as much. They have their own siege over there going on too. But I want to say, like, it means the world for you to be going through this and still finding time to fit a communal need of conversation for something like this, because wow. But my question was more so for you. Mine was like, how did you get about doing this, like getting on camera and talking and being like more of an activist online even?
Well, because everything is connected, as I said, and I believe now they are using the term intersectionality, right?
Yeah,
This is the term that people
intersectionality.
start to say, because, like, yeah, everything is connected, to be honest. Like, and above all, we are all human, right? If we are going to speak in terms of humanity, we should be advocating for all nations and for all suppressed people, and people are discriminated at, and people, especially people of color, because, like, the white supremacy, the thing that white people are the supremacist one, and they are the most amazing people, and the ones who are short people are on the top. This is like a concept that white people invented, and like trying to convince other people that they should follow and be. But although I think we are the majority, like color, more we are the majority more than the white people, so they should be are the one to discriminate at. I'm not encouraging this, but I'm just saying, if we are talking about such terms, are the ones who should be discriminated at. Come on, right?
Yeah. It is weird. It is a weird concept, and it is a weird society we lived in. But sadly, it is going on in the process of advocating for yourself. I know you've met people like Renee and people like Taika, who's been here too, that run a lot of your Discord channels and servers. How has that been as someone that, would you call yourself a content creator or an artist, or what would you call yourself?
Well, I believe now I can call myself that, because like people started calling me that. People have been encouraging me, like Renee, Taika, Ocean, Ray, and a lot of people, like even you and Noah, and more YouTubers. Like, to be honest, I took advantage of the community that you made, and I started like adding every influencer. Whenever I read the name and see their content, I feel like they are connected to whatever I am trying to advocate for, and we are like are in line.
A lot of
with
people,
the
I'm
things.
not gonna
So
lie,
this,
a lot of people on this side of YouTube, like you if you hit you know the like the people you have been hitting, actually, like go hit, like hitting Elliot, Noah, like people like that, they'll listen, like, because you'll see it post it on their community tabs and everything. So it's nice that you've been finding people like that, even more than just this, because you left out that you've been advocating for like years before this too, right? Like you were advocating for yourself for years. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But and actually, I'm building this idea now, that like at some point I started like making these connections with my some people who are advocating for Sudan on Instagram and Facebook. Like they are big accounts, and also I have my friends from college, the ones who used with us with me at the forum, that we used to make art and plays and songs about revolution and how we are trying to advocate for the rights of underdogs and minorities. And I think I will I will pitch this idea to you and other YouTubers that I started to get in touch with, because like I would love for you to interview these people, because like you see, if some people say that I talk so well, but at the same time, like I believe that I don't talk anything, like I don't say anything, like I have these general ideas inside my head, but like my friends, they are more focused on like topics, and they also talk politics, which I don't, to be honest. But yeah, I would love for you to connect with my friends and the people that I know, because like the history of Sudan is so rich, and it is worth to be spread. And also they are these days connecting whatever's happening in Sudan with whatever's happening in Gaza, which is the same thing that I am doing. And I felt so encouraged when I saw this kind of content are flooding the internet and flooding my Facebook, because like most of my activist friends are on my Facebook page. This is why I started to get active more on Facebook. So yeah, this kind of content, it needs to be on YouTube, because since YouTube is the most influential platform these days. So yeah, I would love to pitch this idea for you and other influencers, and we start making more interviews about Sudan and their sectionality between Sudan, Gaza, and other communities. Like even through my advocacy for Gaza and Sudan, I met a lot of people, even in the United States, where they say that the Indian people, like the indigenous of the US, and I have seen, like I started to know about tribes and communities I didn't even know they exist. Like I used to see these cartoons about this kind of people, like I thought they are all made up, but it's actually they are real, and this has actually happened. But
If you
like
can
in these
connect them
cartoons
to
and this,
me, because like there actually has been a couple people too that have asked me for interviews specifically from people from Sudan. Are they from Sudan? Are they like
yeah, they are my friends. They used to be with me in college. So
oh
yeah, I want to do
okay.
that.
Okay. I can
Yeah.
also like connect them to like other people too, because they might be good in I can't like promise anything, but people have said that they wanted Sudanese voices for their video essays, so I can ask.
Yeah,
But
well,
definitely
same.
on my channel.
Well,
Definitely on my channel if you ask me.
yeah.
Like yeah.
Well, my friends are not that fluent in English as well, because like I have been so terrified about the idea of bringing them to life. But I recently got connected with a translator. Her name is Noha. She's also helping us with the Discord, on the Discord community, and making posts and helping me with the translation between Arabic and English. And she's well versed, and she's living in like I forgot, I think in the US or Canada or something like this. So yeah, I was thinking maybe we can bring her up as well, and she can translate and help me with the translation between Arabic and English as well, because like to be honest, I'm still not that confident about my English language. But yeah, I would love to do that.
I don't
And
know.
actually
You've been amazing
I
to
think
me. You've been
yes.
amazing to me. Has Ahmed been amazing, chat? Say W. Say W, Ahmed. If W been amazing, chat. If Ahmed's been
Yeah, but it's
amazing,
still,
I've been the one that's been messing up on my English. What do you mean? Like
but
you're
I do forget some words and miss up some verbs and adjectives and stuff. I know, but I'm still learning, so be be gentle with me, guys. But yeah, I think yesterday there is this creator who's his handle is Wallet Kosti. He has this massive platform on Instagram and on Facebook, and I was trying to get in touch with him for like 3 to 4 months now, because like he's more more knowledgeable about the situation in Sudan, and I believe he's still there because like he's always active daily and reporting about the situation in Sudan. And yesterday he actually followed me back and replied to one of my comments. And to be honest, I have been trying to get him on this live because like I tried to connect him again like 3 days ago, but unfortunately he just replied like a few hours ago and I couldn't make this connection that fast. But yeah, I would love to do this another time. And seems like Noha is already in the chat
Yeah.
and she's
Did you
saying
see
UE
the?
and UK.
Did you see like the 90 W's that just like popped up? Oh my god. Everyone's
90.
saying W. Everyone's saying W. I mean, oh my god. Okay,
Yeah, yeah,
but do you
yeah.
still want to
Thank you guys.
be on? Well, Noah and I are on. We can have a little convo if you want.
Yeah, but is Noah now? I think he's going to be on for like another couple of hours actually.
Yeah.
It
Or
seems
did
like you
Noah want to
confused the
hop on?
times.
Yeah, I'm a little confused too,
Yeah,
baby.
I was actually going to ask him to do that, to be honest, but I don't know. Like Noah, he doesn't always reply on time.
It's okay. It's okay. I let me. Well, we'll chill here, and eventually when they come back, we'll we'll have a little convo, all three of us. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I like it, but I do think I just checked the spreadsheet, and it did say like you're right. It did say a couple hours. It's so
Yeah, and I was
maybe he's
actually going
early.
to fit myself into 1 hour, but then I saw that no one is fitting themselves. But yeah, I would, since I did this on no stream, and I think there are some people who are trying to know me a lot better on the chat, I was thinking maybe if you can like stream the rough cut 1 and 4 from my documentary that I am working on, and maybe this will give you some time to go and grab some bite. What do you think?
Yeah, we could stream it. Do you want to watch it? Watch it live? We could if you want.
You ask me or ask the chat?
Chat. Chat, do we want to watch it live, chat? Chat, do we want to watch it live, chat? I don't know why there's a little bit of a delay with the YouTube stream. I'm sorry. But I'm guessing
That's
that a lot
okay.
of people are saying yes. I'm guessing that. So is it just on your channel?
Yeah, there's the rough cut 4 on my channel, but I have the rough cut 1. I'm going to send you the link now.
Oh.
Was like rough cut 1 is the start of the documentary and my story, like connecting it between Sudan and Gaza.
Did you send me the link in the Discord? In the DMs?
Just a second.
Swolsum said I gotta bounce for a bit, but I'll be right back. Thank you, Swolsum, for being here for so long. Thank you, chat, for being here for so long, though. Like chat, chilling with us, having a talk. Do. It's been fun. Chat
Okay, I
is
sent
saying
it on
yes.
the group chat that we created recently. Did you receive it?
Okay, let me see. Oh, I see it. I see it.
Are you?
Okay, wait. I need to zoom back around to this.
Sorry, the batteries ran out of power. The ones are with the lights. So
Oh, damn. Okay, let's get this underway. I'm just pulling it up on the screen right here. Where is it? There it is. No, it's not this one. I'm sorry for the delay, chat. Okay, found it. Yes. Okay, tell me if you see it okay, chat. We're about to start it. I'm about to play it on the I'm gonna share my screen on the Discord so you could see me play it at the same time. Do you see that?
yes,
Okay. Okay, are you guys ready? We're about to watch it. We're about to watch it. 3, 2, 1.
Are you staying silent too? Most people are killed but far away from you. People keep dying and we all just live our lives, but a child loses all in the land of Palestine.
And here's the truth. Israel seeks peace. Israel yearns for peace. Israel has made peace and will make peace again.
الناس بتنحلي قدامك اقسم بالله العظيم شوف اقسم بالله الراجل
looks like it's not working for them here.
You're not hearing it?
Seems like okay, they just started. They said that it was a blank screen. Okay, it started now. I think there's like more than 1 minute delay on this.
Yeah, there's probably a little bit of a delay. I'm sorry.
I heard the echo of it.
Because I've been streaming for so long, the bandwidth. Oh my god.
You said you didn't want to be a part of this, but they heard your silence and tore apart homes too. You can walk and see limbs and bodies all over the streets. Please look away as they continue to ethically cleanse these scenes.
And I will say, absolutely, 100%, without reservation, I support the right of self-defense without any doubt.
They take some to their skin bin, others to bury in dust rather than sand. You know by heart that Gaza is free, but you choose to believe what they've recited over the years. How unjustly they've been treated, the Holocaust they survived. They have every right to defend themselves from apartheid, but as they do, they reflected on us. How can you be so blind? Are you going to stay silent too, as they unalive more people far away from you? You said you will fight for all human rights, but it seems you do not care about my people's rights. So if you may, just turn your eyes away. I know you have paid for this genocide to be on play. We don't need your help. We don't need your slogans. We will fight ourselves. Spread the horrors unspoken. So keep on staying silent. Keep on paying them taxes. won't surrender until we are done. So run, run, run. They are coming for your contradictions and your gun. You will witness it with your eyes. They will pay the price. Once they are done, you will all be left with none.
Okay, I have to ask one more time in the chat. Is the stream playing okay? Is the stream playing okay? Yes or no? Because people are saying, what's happening? There's no way. Like, is the stream playing okay? There might be something I put wrong, maybe. Maybe I just gotta display capture it. Did y'all see that though, chat? Chat? Tell me if y'all saw that, the first portion, so we can go ahead. Tell me if it's good or not. Someone says video is frozen for me. Can you move some of the overlays? Yeah. Okay. Tell me if this is good or not.
Are you staying silent too? Most people are killed, but far away from you. People keep dying and we all
might
just
have to-
live our lives. But a child loses all in the land of Palestine.
And here's the truth. Israel seeks peace. Israel yearns for peace. Israel has made peace.
I'm
and
sorry
will
if y'all
make
already
peace
heard
again.
this, but I want to play it again so you can see it.
الناس بتنحلف قدامي اقسم بالله العظيم شوف اقسم بالله الراجل
Yes, you stayed silent too. I heard the echo of it in the bombs they dropped on a child of 2. Indeed, you said you didn't want to be a part of
Okay,
this.
everyone says working. Okay.
But they heard your
thank
silence
you.
and tore apart homes too.
Why was that so hard?
You
I'm
can
sorry.
walk and see limbs and bodies all over the streets. Please look away as they continue to ethically cleanse these scenes.
And I will say, absolutely 100%, without reservation, I support the right of self-defense without any doubt.
They take some to their skin bank, others to bury in dust, rubble, and sand. You know by heart that Gaza is free, but you choose to believe what they've recited over the years. How unjustly they've been treated, the Holocaust they survived. They have every right to defend themselves from apartheid, but as they do, they reflected on us. How can you be so blind? Are you going to stay silent too, as they unalive more people far away from you? You said you will fight for all human rights, but it seems you do not care about my people's rights. So if you may, just turn your eyes away. I know you have paid for this genocide to be on play. We don't need your help. We don't need your slogans. We will fight ourselves.
I'm here because I care.
Spread the horrors unspoken. So keep on staying silent. Keep on paying them taxes. We won't surrender until we are done. So run, run, run. They are coming for your contradictions and your gun. You will witness it with your eyes. They will pay the price. Once they are done, you will all be left with none.
السلام عليكم. أنا اسمي أحمد صرصور. أنا فلسطيني من سكان دير البلح وسط قطاع غزة. كنا عايشين في السودان لمدة 21 سنة لحد سنة 2023 بعد ما بدأت الحرب بين قوات الدعم السريع وبين الجيش السوداني، واضطرينا نشرد مخلين ورانا كل حاجة. للأسف ما كانش عندنا طريق غير إنه إحنا نرجع هان على غزة، وكنا مقررين إنه بس نرجع على الأقل نجدد جوازاتنا وهوياتنا ونطلع على مصر عند أخوي حسن موجود في مصر، ومن هناك نشوف لنا باب رزق تاني يعني، لأنه العيشة في غزة مش عيشة. فأنا حابب أشارك معاكم قصتي إنه كيف بدينا، إنه كنت بحاول أساعد أهلي إنه نطلع من الحرب هاي، وإنه ما نحضرش كل هذا، بس هينا إحنا قاعدين لنا 18 شهر حاليا، ومش عارف إذا الفيديو هذا يقدر يصير فيلم ولا لأ، ولا قصة حشاركها معاكم ولا لا. مش عارفين أصلا بتفرج عليها لقيت بس أتمنى أن أكون عايش لحد هذيك اللحظة، وإنه أشوف هذا الفيلم الوثائقي وصل لناس كتير، وإنه تغيرت نظرتهم تجاه المسلمين وتجاه الفلسطينيين وتجاه السودانيين كمان. لأنه أنا طول حياتي كنت بكره الظلم، بكره الذل والهوان، وبكره الناس تستغل حدا بس لمجرد إنه مثلا يعني اللي هو التمييز على أساس الدين أو العرق أو الجنس. يعني بكره التمييز بين الرجل والمرأة، بكره التمييز بين الجنسيات. فطول حياتي كنت بحاول إنه أستخدم صوتي إنه أدافع عن الناس الأقليات وعن الناس زي هيك. حتى في المدرسة بتذكر إن أنا كنت بدافع عن الناس، إنه مثلا لو واحد إنه اللي هم بيقولوا التنمر البولينج، فما كنتش بحب الحاجات هاي. وكبرت وأعتقد إنه لقيت كوني رجعت في غزة شفت الظلم اللي بتعرضوا إله الفلسطينيين، بتعرضوا فيه أهلنا، ما كنتش قادر أستحمل صراحة يعني. فأنا حياتي كلها كنت بكتب بالعربي، وكان عندي عقدة من الإنجليزي، بس هيني تعلمت واجتهدت يعني. عشان هيك أنا بدي أستخدم صوتي إنه أدافع عن حقوق كل الناس، مش بس الفلسطينيين والسودانيين. إنه بدي مساواة وبدي عدل في كل العالم، وبتمنى أن أشوف عالم تكون فيه محقق كل الحريات، يكون فيه عدل ومساواة لكل الناس، وبتمنى رسالة توصل لكل العالم.
اسمعني ما جايبينك في شنو قلت؟
احمد كويس. شفت طلع اسمي ساي ما بيجي الحمد لله.
ما اكتب لك حميده انا ولا اكتب لك حميده يا حمديه؟
عرفت حمديه منين يا جاسم؟ عرفت لك
الليله يعني
هاك كيف يعني؟ ايوه والله العظيم بالتوفيق والله الليلة اكسبيدي وصلنا يا جماعة الله يكرمكم فيديو
بالله العظيم ود الحسنه وانت بعملوا لي هاي
زلة لازم تفتحها
دي الوحيده كانت مغلفه حقيقه ليه يا جماعه توي عيد ميلادي يوم 6/9 ها عايز اتفاجئ بس ما في
لغايه اللي ربط الهديه دي ما قدرنا
هاك سريع انجز ما قدرت
حيكون عثمان الجاي بالحاجه دي شوف انه انتم جيتوا اختلفتوا الحاجه دي معه
يعني انت يا حبيبنا يعني انت مالك
ما شاء
يا ظريف
واو واو
سلام
جوتشي
يا اخي Aww.
اوكي انت متريق منه ولا ليش؟ انا لازم احط كميه روعه فما اعرف ايه
How's things? I mean, obviously not good, but
Yeah. We're okay. Thank you. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Just watching the stream and making sure everything stays good.
Yeah. I'm still going to be present in the chat and everything, but I'm taking a 5-minute break to be a spectator chat because I am getting a little tired. But Ahmed and Adnan will be taking over for like a little bit while we're viewing this.
Okay.
And can we get W's in the chat for Adnan too for doing this again, and Ahmed too for allowing us to watch this on stream, because this is unreleased, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, and I've been
It still needs editing, but
all right. I'm gonna click play.
And what is it that we're watching? I only sat back down a few minutes ago.
again, Adnan,
Yeah.
what did you say? Sorry, I didn't hear.
Oh, I'm sorry. What is it that we're watching? Because I only sat down a few minutes ago.
Yeah, it's a rough cut footage of my documentary.
Wonderful. Okay.
الأيام وأنا جنبك انتي الأيام وأنا جنبك انتي لما تفوت محسوبة سوا
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Hey, Renee.
Hey. Okay, cool. Glad we're here and we're doing it. Yeah, so I guess Turb is going to be taking a bit of a break here, and I just offered to come and take the load off a little bit. How are we doing today?
This is Adnan. He's also a YouTuber. I think he's also a streamer on Twitch, right, Adnan?
Yep, I'm a streamer, yep.
Oh, nice. Cool. What do you stream usually?
Just games and stuff. Not usually anything very compelling. Just hang out, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mostly try to do stuff like this when I can lend hands, so that takes precedent over anything else.
Fair enough. What do you usually like stream, like game-wise?
Well, I mean, really, it's like whatever's new. A lot of Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate, yeah. I see a lot of TikTok clips of that. I've never downloaded it, but it looks really fun.
I just get, I'm so, like, privileged, because, like, my attention span, I can sustain it, you know, but I rarely finish anything.
Fair enough, that's totally fine. I get you. But yeah, my name's Renee. I'm a friend of Ahmed's. I am not a streamer or a content creator. I'm just a friend here to support. And yeah, I got Ahmed connected with Turb. How long ago was it? 6 months ago? Something like that? Yeah, we met at a party, and it's just taken off from there, and it's just been wonderful. But I've been with Ahmed here for over a year now. It's been of just talking, supporting, working, doing a lot of creative work. We've been working on this documentary this documentary project for a little while, and as well as we're starting working on the book in a more professional setting as well. So I've been here behind the scenes, plugging away, doing things, but yeah, just wanted to come in and join the party, see how people are doing, and yeah. Is the stream still playing?
Streamed, by the way.
This is being streamed?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, hi everybody. That's me.
Your voice, I think, the sound only.
That's okay. You know what? That's fine. Are we still watching the clips here, or are we...
I believe it just ended.
It just ended. Okay, cool.
I'm excited to see that. I was talking to Ahmed just the other night, and I grew up in the States, but with kind of a different experience of like what it means to be, Muslim or Arab, and it's just so different than what anybody on the outside thinks it is, and so having these types of documentaries, having people tell their stories is, I think, so important because people just don't understand the space between reality and what we're shown.
Yeah, absolutely. I can relate there. So I'm in Canada right now, so just your northern neighbor. Also, we have a similar issue here where just the conversations around Arab culture is practically non-existent in a mainstream sense, right? So we are like, I know I've been on a personal journey of like learning and unlearning as well, because we don't realize how subtle the programming is to be like Islamophobic programming in our media, right? And that was a really big like eye opener for me, was when I started to put like two and two together, and kind of just things started to click and make sense of like, oh, like this is actual like propaganda that's normalized within our Western institutions here, especially in the media, right? So it's so important to be able to have people like Ahmed to be able to share his story and to show the lived reality of what it's like to be part of these demographics that are being oppressed, right? So yeah, absolutely incredible stuff. Are we able to keep playing the videos by chance, or are we waiting for Terp to come back?
I think that was on Terp's setup. The other thing that I think is... Sorry?
I said you don't have access to his computer?
No, not from this far away.
We live in the same city. I bet I could run to his house and just press play. Like
There's some apps actually where you can share access to your laptop and computer, by the way. We used to do that too, while working, since we work remotely. So I used to work on my laptop at home and a laptop at my company's location as well.
Yeah, I've used stuff like that before. I just never thought to use it for streaming. That's not a half bad idea.
Yeah, Ahmed is actually a telecommunications engineer. He's got the know-how.
Wow.
Yeah, he has a master's in engineering. Pretty crazy, to be honest.
I couldn't do it. My senior year, my math was called math.
Yeah, I'm taking a pre-calculus course right now, and Ahmed was just like, "This is like really easy. Like, why are you struggling?" I'm like, I have no idea what this is. This is not my forte at all. I am a humanities student, and that's where I stay in my lane. So yeah, the master's in engineering is pretty incredible in my eyes, but that's just me. That's just me, because I can barely add.
I can do like retail math. Like I can round up for tax and multiply and things like that, just because I worked retail for so long. But anything, once you get me to long division, I'm out.
I don't even know how. I'm like, I was taught,
anymore.
but I forgot. I didn't see a point in remembering.
Well, yeah, I think that's like one of the big failures of like, I can only speak to like America, but like a lot of our education is, and this is not a profound statement, but it's to pass tests. It's not to internalize information. And so there's a lot of stuff, but I did have a passion for writing and things like that, and so I always stuck with that. But anything around it kind of fell by the wayside until these last couple of years when I decided it was important again.
Right. Cherub, you're back.
Yes, I am back.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey. What it do, chat? What it do, team?
We're just talking about how we suck at math and Ahmed does not.
Yeah.
Is Ahmed good at math?
Ahmed has a master's in engineering. Like, he's ridiculous.
Wow. That's wild.
He's ridiculously good with math.
That is wild. I don't know why, but the other Discord screen blank screen, so I'm throwing another one up here.
Okay.
You can see this, right, audience?
It looks like it's still on the clip that you shared. And it's been there. Yeah.
Okay. Tell me when you
There's
can
over
see
a
this,
minute
audience,
delay.
because I think they can see it now. But I just gotta crop this perfectly. Okay. Have you already done the introductions and everything?
I've done a brief intro, yeah.
Okay. How are you though, Renee? It's been a minute.
Good, busy, same as usual, school, life. Had a paper due last night, and 2 assignments due today, and it just never stops. So, we're just plugging away, doing what we gotta do, living that hermit lifestyle. But yeah, that's been about it. But yeah, how have you been? It's been a while since we touched base. How's life? How's things been treating you?
Chilling. Having to run around a lot. Specifically for organizing, which has been cool though, because I've wanted to get in contact with something local, and Isaiah connected me, and this is what it is, 7th Gen Rising. Thank you for everyone that donated to that. But also, if you liked that amazing video, please tune into the Ahmed Discord, because there will be a lot of things announced there, I'm sure, in relative respects to Ahmed's art.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Actually, Renee can give a description about the different projects that we are working on these days.
Yeah, so we have a lot going on right now. Well, we've been working on putting the book together for about a year now. I just kept pushing him to keep writing. I still remember that time when we were calling and you were just like, yeah, like, thanks for, like, I needed the push to, like, keep going, and I felt so bad because I felt like I was distracting you from like life. But you've really kept it going, and we have enough work and to be able to put it together into a collection and to propose it for like an actual professional deal. We have a friend here, also in Saskatoon. We did some hand-bound versions where we printed it out and we stitched it all together into like a homemade little version, but we're looking to do a professional version. That is we're still trying to figure out connections and routes to be able to make that happen. And as well, we're working on this documentary project as well. So that is just like a big grassroots initiative where we're trying to look at different avenues for editing, outsourcing some of the more technical aspects like audio engineering, color correction, editing, things like that. But we have a pretty good team here to be able to take the rough cuts that we've got as inspiration to build something much bigger and cohesive, and it's been really great. A lot of hard work. It's been slow, but you know, with the attitude of like, it can't be cheap, fast, and good at the same time, right? We have to only take 2 of these prongs of the triangle and work with what we got. So we got good and cheap, so it's not fast, but we're doing it, and so far it's been a really wonderful experience, just experimenting and seeing what we can do with it.
Well, the The
And everyone is welcome to join us on this team and collab with us, like any
Please.
artists or editors. Yeah, we would appreciate any kind of input.
We're kind of just winging it here, but so far it's looking good. But it is just a passion project here at this point. But yeah, that's what we've been working on. Other than that, what else are we working on? Are we doing anything else? I think that's just it right now, other than the
Yeah.
Discord.
We are trying to spread it through social media, and so we are looking for people who can video edit and use Canva designs to create like beautiful kind of designs to put my poetry on them and spread them through social media. And also we are looking for people who can and also are aware and expert and at handling and managing social media platforms like YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and I'm also now on Tumblr, Substack, what else? Blue Sky,
Blue Sky,
Upscrolled,
right? Yep.
and yeah, and we are trying to spread to Reddit, but so far we like made 4 accounts and all got suspended. So I don't know what is the issue there.
Like within an
Maybe like
hour.
my name is yeah, my name is just triggering the algorithm. So if there's anyone who's expert with the Reddit app or like platform, would very much appreciate the help.
Just too famous. The name is triggering.
Reddit's kind of cooked right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
How so?
it's just flooded with bots. Anytime I see any even vaguely pro-Arab and triply so pro-Palestine post, it's just immediately flooded with responses that all are like suspiciously the same. And they're kind of like those type of haphazard comments that are like, well, I really feel for the Palestinians, and then they'll like ask a bunch of questions, but in that, I don't know why you're mad, I'm just asking questions, but it'll be like hundreds of them. And I took a day just to like kind of pick out a couple of posts to like look, like kind of get an eye on it. And like most of the responses are that, usually with very few words changed. But they'll also change like the nationality, so they'll be like, I'm like one of the popular ones is, well, I'm Israeli and I don't think we should be doing this, but
okay.
Or they'll say like, well, I'm from France, and that's like the main thing that changes. But it's really sad because the comments from actual people, when they're not being sensible, are a lot more heartbreaking.
Well, yeah.
But that's not new.
Yeah.
But if you can get something going on Reddit, it might get flooded with bots, but bots feed the algorithm. The algorithm feeds what you post.
Yeah,
I might know
that's
somebody.
true.
I know a lot of creative people, and I'll reach out to some people. I need to finish my setup in your server when I joined the other day, but I'm gonna ask a couple people that might be able to help you with what you need.
Cool, because we would
Yes,
love to
please.
stop getting banned.
Yeah.
I meant with the other projects, like you mentioned, video editing and things like that.
Mm.
And I might know some people that
Yes.
can do some of that stuff.
Sounds good.
Yes,
well, we need all the
please.
help that we
would
can
very
get.
much appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Because like my 2 big platforms on TikTok got banned like ages ago, and I forgot what it's like. They used to I used to get so many views, and it helped me with the donations and everything. But after the shadow banning and the last algorithm update on TikTok, like now I still have my third account, which is with 10K followers, but still I don't get any views. Like whatever I post, like even if it's just a picture or like for a stupid thing, like it doesn't get any views. I don't know why. Like TikTok is not helpful anymore. So this is why nowadays I am focusing on YouTube and Instagram. I know Meta still sucks and everything, but I need to make myself some presence to like go to somewhere else, and I can't find that somewhere else. I don't know, it all sucks to be honest. But I am launching my own website, and hopefully this will help to like share my artwork and my videos, like embedded them into the website itself. But it's still like the world that we're living in today, it is all about social media and connections. And this is how the news of war are spreading. So I don't know how else to do it, to be honest.
Yep, we're working with what we got, and it's not much, but we're still doing it somehow. I don't know how, but it's through these kinds of connections, right? Of just people, all hands on deck kind of thing. Just doing what you can, spreading the message, plugging, making plugs where you can, and we just keep trucking along. But it's been rough, that's for sure.
Is Lost Futures are coming back, or you don't know yet? Because like I remember they said they want to like have a chat with me. You there, Terp?
Lost Futures should be back. He went to grab something to eat. No, he's not back at this moment, but
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I can message him though.
Yeah, I don't think Lost Futures is gonna be here for a little bit, but yeah, we are chilling all together for compadres for till then. We still have like a lot of
Time.
a lot of time.
An hour and a half till no one comes here.
Oh,
I actually messaged him, but he's
how
not
long
online
would
yet.
you how long do you have though, Ahmed? I don't want to.
Yeah, well, I think I have another half an hour on my laptop, but I can switch to my phone, obviously. But it might die at any moment because like it is not reliable, like this is the first time I stream from my laptop. I thought it would be better since my phone started to overheat recently whenever I go live or like use it to stream. So yeah, it sucks to be honest.
And
And
but for the
unfortunately, the phone that Renee sent, it doesn't help much. The battery sucks, so it doesn't stay much.
I tried my best.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's
Sorry.
good for like taking videos and pictures, so there is some use to it after all.
I'm glad, because I tried. I really tried.
you did try. I can attest that you did. But so in a sense of Ahmed's stay, make sure to make the most of what you're seeing here, guys. Ask questions, subscribe to the Discord, please. Sub to his YouTube channel, because Lord knows Ahmed needs like the extra push. You could help in a myriad of ways, as they've mentioned. But yeah. So I don't know what to say, because you said your laptop may die any minute. Like if you want to come back like on your phone, you can too do that. If
Yeah, but actually, aren't you supposed to go grab a bite and take some rest before like Noah gets here? We can like wrap it up and take an hour break. What do you think?
No, it's okay. It's okay. Like I'm down to keep on going, and we still have Adnan here and Renee too. So it's like it's not like I'm alone, It's like it's just,
Yeah, I
yeah,
know.
yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying we don't want to like overwhelm you with all of this.
No,
You have
no,
been
please,
tired, like
please,
you looked
please
tired
keep the
earlier.
conversation coming. Please do. Please
How
do.
many days have you been going with this term so far?
This is the
This is
fifth
day
day.
5.
I took a
Fifth
break on the
day.
fourth day though. The fourth day I took a break, but this is the fifth day. I'm hoping to hit 7. Maybe wrap it up with a Sunday one just to end the week. maybe 8 days. But not too sure. But it's been nice having everybody in the chat keeping me company, because I'm seeing a lot of repeat faces like Cardamon. Harlot was here since the morning. Oh my god. Hab says hi, Chad. He's been here for a while. It's been nice because I haven't been alone. It'd be one thing if I was just like talking to
Yeah.
myself alone.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, Cardamon asked what is my favorite poem, and I am trying to not pick one, but if I need or if I have to pick one, I think I will pick Crocodile Tears, because like it is my most profesh work, I may say. Like, I can't believe that I even wrote that poem. I don't know. I can't even believe it. So I can recite it. I believe like Cardamon is new to my art, and I didn't recite any of my poems so far on this stream. So what do you think, guys? Should I recite a poem so people can get to know
Absolutely.
more about my art?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so the inspiration behind this poem, Crocodile Tears, was about LA's fires in California. There have been a similar incident that's been happening in Jabali camp. There have been a lot of they have been in some homes have been on fire in Jabali camp, and then the fires in LA started, and we have seen some celebrities on national news grieving and crying and ask for donations. Actually, like some of them ask for donations while they have like a lot of money, like some fortune, and they were crying, and some of them were publicly saying that uh, Israel should kill us all. One of them was, I believe, James Woods, and after I saw his interview and his actions and the things that I know already about him, and how some of celebrities also in 2024 and they went to Met Gala celebration. I think I can't remember what was it exactly event, but like one table it used to cost almost 75K US dollars, which what I needed to get evacuated, but then the borders got closed. So yeah, I think that poem was inspired by all of these events, but also about my anger, since I was so angry on these celebrities, and hence why this poem came to life. It's called, as I said, Crocodile Tears. Met Gala fame looked like a Hunger Game. Met Gala dresses and Met Gala shoes. How much money had been spent on these outfits and this muse? Let them eat cake, a celebrity said. What a shame. A Met Gala shame, reviving Hunger Game, but who's to blame? A California dream with LA's modern gleam. A weather forecast that was never foreseen. Met Gala's heroes, representatives of Hollywood. Their houses burned by a similar fire once overlooked by James Woods. No ceasefire, no compromise, no forgiveness. Those were his lines. He used them knowing a death toll is growing. Then ask you to look away and for you orchestrate the play. Kill them all, said filled with rage. Make them suffer, trap them in a cage, send them all back to the Stone Age. LA burning scene, a dreadful echo of Jabalia's camp scene. Hollywood's actors, tears on screen, but still it was nothing compared to my people's scream. To the world, their tears were truthful and ours deceitful. What a world we live in, where selective empathy is a thing. California burned, ashes upon ashes, memories destroyed as fire clashes, a big traffic jam, cars and precious belongings left behind, running to survive, no class, no favoritism, in a perfect entangled fire prism, with smoky curves blanketing any vision. Wind braided the fiery flames and laid them on houses' frames. LA screams echoed into our souls, opened the wounds that keep on stall. As much as some deserve what they have lost, others can't be blamed, paying the cost. The cost of the evil schemes, raising funds and sending lots of money streams to the monstrous ones, the thieves of our dreams. Gazans humanity saved them, it never failed them, no laughs, no gloat, never wished death crawling up their throat. Our humanity remained intact as we Gazans praised the Lord to save them from nature's attack. But in 2024, Met Gala celebrities refused to answer the call. They attain knowing edit toll is far more growing, worshipping fake idols, praising false gods. They are complicit, making humanity diverge away from the cause. Mid-Gala season has passed, a page filled with diabolical facade. They cheered for those same forces, the ones exploiting all natural resources, trying so hard, changing humanity courses. Bringing destruction all over the globe, they intend to steal the power of your hope, so open your eyes, be woke. Tell Hail Bailey, Mr. Woods and their folk they should consider eating cake, since they finally taste a glimpse of our heartache. And I hope you liked it, Cardamom.
Just amazing, as
Very
always.
good.
Thank you.
No, it always hits. It always hits every time. It's a hard hitter.
Yeah, it is growing on me, to be honest. Like, this is my favorite, I think.
Yeah. I remember when you were sending me rough drafts of it, it was really good.
Yeah.
And thank you too for sharing your art on stream.
Of course.
Because it is always lovely hearing a reading.
I am getting sleepy, by the way. It is almost 3 a.m. here.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry for keeping you up so long.
You should get some sleep.
Yeah, I was gonna like stay out for another 17 minutes till it's 3 a.m. and then I will go.
Okay.
But
Well, I have to, unfortunately, step away to grab myself some dinner, but things should be pretty calm. When does
Yeah.
Noah come back? Come on.
Noah, I think it's another 30 minutes till Noah hops on. Like 22,
Okay,
26 is. Yeah.
I'll try to make sure to be back here, and Lost Futures should be back any minute. So I will keep an eye on chat, but I will let you know when I'm back.
Thank you so much for holding it down for me. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much. It was nice to meet both of you and Ahmed. It was great to see your face. I'm really glad that you reached out that night. So we'll see if we can make some stuff happen. Thank you.
Inshallah. Thank you. Take care. Bye.
Salam.
He seems cool.
Yeah. They've been Adnan is a really good friend of the channel. I've known them for like I think around like 2 years at this point. Like just from like an online interactive standpoint, and they've helped with so much modding stuff. They help with so much stream stuff. Just across platforms, they've helped with so much stuff. I know with like my friends' channels and yeah, a really cool person. W Adnan. As the streamers say. But yeah.
Absolutely. Ahmed was asking me, like, what does W mean?
What is W? I'm so sorry.
Explaining, it's just like a general positive sentiment. Like,
yeah. W Ahmed. W Ahmed. W Ahmed. W Ahmed.
I have a dream.
Another culture. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's very. I'm so sorry. It's so Gen Z specific. Well, like I see everybody, because I started like streaming more and more, and the streamers who have been like helping me, like Sean DeBlack and all of them, they all go like W chat W. Well, no shade to them. I love them. They're really good channels, but when they're I'm taking their mannerisms.
That's okay. That's good. We're all learning.
Mm-hmm.
No, but it was just funny. It's like, what does W mean? It's just good stuff.
one more time, if y'all want to tune in, because Ahmed has been here for a while. I will say this one more time. They have a Discord that you can join. They also have a link tree that has their Instagram, their TikTok, and a bunch of other things you can follow along with. People are saying W Ahmed.
I love it. I love the energy.
Yeah, the chat does have a little bit of a delay. Like I can tell. Oh my god.
We love culture exchange, even if it's internet culture.
Please
So how
don't
much
put
money
that
have
in
you-
your poems. W chat in your poems. Oh my god. W chat. Imagine.
I can try.
You should. It'd be so good.
Yeah, but it won't go on the book, obviously.
No, obviously. Why not? It could be the headliner. No, I'm just W to the resistance.
W resistance. W resistance. W resistance.
Well,
Oh my
it might
God.
work like W
No, I'm
resistance
joking.
if you Israel. Well, yeah, W resistance if you Israel.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a dream.
Israel takes the L.
W
God.
Palestine. W Palestine.
W Palestine. What's some other?
Decal linked the Discord in the chat, by the way, so please hit the link tree if you want to get involved.
Please. We're tired. We're tired out here.
Third weakest bisexual gamer said, "Can we get someone on this to write a poem about W chat?" No. The joke's over. The joke's over. The joke's over. The joke's over. But yeah, I feel like there's such a lag in the chat. I'm seeing things like 30 seconds behind, and I'm like, no. But yeah,
This
yeah.
poem will be hella based.
Oh god. Oh god.
Hella based W poem.
Oh god.
I have a dream.
Yeah, but in essence of like waking up and a daily thing to do, or like your schedule, Ahmed, how is it like living in a day to day? Because like I don't want to keep you staying up too long. Is there something you have to do tomorrow, or is there?
Yeah, actually, my laptop died, and I am
Oh, no.
going to meet my sisters tomorrow. Yeah, I am on my phone now. It's really quick.
I'm glad that you're. I'm still down to stay for a little longer. I think it's literally 10 minutes till Noah's here. So whatever chat has questions for, whatever y'all want to talk about, please throw it in the chat and we will interact best we can.
Who is breathing really hard?
Not me.
Just went silent.
Just go silent, really. Oh my god.
Oh god. Sorry, I'm just in a silly mood right now. I'm feeling silly. But yeah, you're gonna go see your sisters, hey? Like in Khan Yunis? Or
Yes, in Khan Yunis. I'm gonna spend the night as well and come back on Friday.
Fun. Nice. Well, I hope you have a wonderful time and you can see the kiddos and all that good stuff.
Thank you. Well, I get to see my baby niece Rose and nephew Yusuf, so I am so excited about seeing them. So yeah.
That'll be good. That'll be so good. Good for the soul.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be real fun too. Cause when's the last time you saw your sisters?
Well, I think over 6 or 7 weeks now.
6 or 7 weeks.
Yeah, but before that, like it was like for 7 or 8 months. This is when they came to stay with us because of the evacuation orders they issued in the area, but only stayed with us for like 10 days and then they went back. But still, it wasn't enough. Like the 10 days, it felt like only 2 days. And yeah, and we miss them like daily. We talk with them daily, but they don't have a good internet there because, you know, like 90% of Khan Yunis is destroyed, not like the middle area here. So the internet is also a problem there. So we only talk with them through cell phone, like regular calls. So we only hear their sounds, but not to be able to see them.
It'll be good. Much needed. Much needed.
Yeah. And definitely I'm trying to take lots and lots of footages while I am there.
Absolutely. Make sure to record lengthwise. What is that? Horizontal? Yeah.
Yes.
Who's been editing these together? Like what's that been like?
Editing the rough cut?
Yeah. The rough cut that we just watched.
Well, that was me. The rough cut one I did myself.
Ooh. That's a pretty good
Yeah,
edit.
Really? Thank you. It's not that professional, but like I needed to like come with it for a grant, and actually it will be announced like in a couple of weeks. So I hope I will be accepted.
I hope so too, but I don't see why not. It seems to me you'd have a pretty good chance at it if I watched that. if it was me judging.
Yeah, but like there are some people like my generation and older. They said that I should stick to like make it a short film, like short documentary, not a length one, like a long one. I aim for like 100 minutes, and they said I should like stay focused with 15 to 20 minutes. But I don't know, like there's a lot of things to fit in, like the rough cut that you just watch about like the intro and my life in Sudan, it was like almost 12 minutes or like 13 minutes. That was just the intro. And I didn't even recite any poems on it, only one, the intro poem, which is why was staying silent. So I don't know, it doesn't feel right to make like a short film about the whole poem, all of the ones that I wrote. So I don't know, but still I'm exploring my options. So hopefully I will find someone who believing in my view and will help to make this alive.
Yeah, because as far as I can tell, like short films, but really long essays like do even a little bit better on YouTube. I'm not sure what this grant is for, but if you wanted to like post it, I'm like the longer videos always do a bit better in the algorithm. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but also even if I did the film, I had this idea. I was supposed to work with it with Noah, but you know, a lot has been going on. but we were going to make a series like a episode, each episode about one of my poems, and we will like integrate some footages with it from my daily life and the things that has inspired my poems. So yeah, I was thinking to start doing that, but so far like I didn't get a lot of subscribers on YouTube, only like 500. But yeah, I think I will start working on this as well when Noah is available. Like he said, he's available nowadays, but let's hope.
I hope to, because like content creation and everything and burnout. I hope so. But I know that you've been featured like on his channel, so I know there's good relations in and out of that. Like so, I hope the best. Because even the documentaries, I would say, if you were going to release one, because I think that was initially what was planned to be, right? You said you wanted to do.
I didn't catch that. Like you said initially,
like
what I
you
wanted to
do
do.
the long form documentary.
Yes.
Yeah, I still think that would do well, and you would have my community tab. You could have people sharing it around. There's people in the Discord joining. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, but the cost is too high. Like we are trying to recruit people who are willing to work for free, like pro bono. And I don't know if we gathered a decent team, maybe we will lower the cost from like 120K to like almost 50K, and this might be doable, like with the help of the community that I am building, like to when starting to raise donations for the film. But nowadays we are focusing more on the situation in Gaza, that starvation situation, since the film can wait, like but lives can't wait, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope that able to do that.
Yeah, that is. I'm hoping for the best too, like in that regard. But I know that it's going to come out well just based from the footage like I've seen.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Somebody in the chat is asking a question if you have any hobbies outside of poetry, Ahmed.
Well, I don't know. Binge watching, is that a hobby? Binge watching series and movies.
Which
Sure, that
series?
Yeah. I also enjoy walking. Noah saying he's in hopping in 5.
Kidding. Cool.
Which series do you stream, Ahmed? Like which series do you binge?
Well, I like sci fiction, science fiction kind of series and movies. So I think I watched the Vampire Diaries originals. I even watched Teen Wolf, I guess, I can't remember if that's the name. But also there's Wolfpack, and what else? There's Sense8. I think you would like this, you and Renee. Did you watch Sense8, Renee?
It was on my list when it first came out. I just never got to it, but it looks really good.
Amazing, to be honest. Watch it, and it also advocates for like human rights and LGBT community rights and minorities and everything, and against discrimination and all. Like I find it really, really amazing, to be honest.
Good. Well, I definitely have to watch it. You have to send me a top 5 list like we were talking the other day. And then when I have a day off, I'll do it.
Yeah. But also I watched The Walking Dead, and I think they finally going to release the 12th season, finally. And I watched the ones who lived from Walking Dead as well, about Rick and Michonne, for those who did watch The Walking Dead. they are the big characters on the series. So yeah, I hope that I will be able to watch that 12th season as well. And weirdly, I used to like Grey's Anatomy. I know it's not science fiction; it's pure drama.
Grey's
But
Anatomy?
it's still like.
Damn, I never got into Grey's Anatomy. What was the appeal?
Me neither, but I hear good things.
What was the appeal?
Well, the appeal that Meredith and Christina are so dark and twisted, and like they have mental issues. So I felt so related to them.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it is good to be honest. Like seeing people grow, and recently they started advocating also for big causes like the immigrants' causes and the health insurance problems within the system, and also the Black Lives Matter and stuff like this. Yeah, I think it started to be more educational than being just drama.
That makes sense, yeah. It's a popular show, like super popular.
Yeah, but I think when we arrived here in Gaza and with the start of this war, like I didn't feel like I can watch it. I didn't do it. Like there has been like they released a new season, but I didn't watch it.
Fair enough. I love medical drama.
Yeah, and I liked The Walking Dead. Like The Walking Dead was. Oh, you first. Sorry.
Oh, I can't remember what I was gonna say. I just love watching House like commit like medical malpractice and like rocking out on his cane. Like it's so good. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, I like watching The Walking. I liked watching The Walking Dead. I binged it like 3 years ago, like on like one sitting, like just a whole. Well, not one sitting, multiple sittings, but like one summer, I watched through the whole thing. I like The Walking Dead. Someone said Michonne's dead.
Right?
Who's your favorite character in The Walking Dead?
I forgot her name, but like the lady, the one she was being abused by her husband, but then she became so strong and she was like a sheep in disguise, like a wolf in disguise. Like people can look at her and think she's weak and everything, but she got so strong. I can't remember what was her name. Like she's just a vibe, you know.
Yeah. Do
you remember her?
I'm trying to.
Are you saying? I don't know, because there's a couple people like that. There's like, remember Glenn's wife? I'm forgetting her name. But they met her, Maggie. Right? Maggie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Maggie. No, not Maggie.
Are you talking about Michonne then?
Michonne. Okay, just I'm gonna research this. Just a second. I'm gonna go.
Okay, word. And someone just came in. Someone popped in. Who just popped in?
It's Noah.
Noah popped in.
Wow.
What's up? I am probably echoing, right? And you can't see my camera?
Yeah, I
like
can't
that.
see the camera, and it's echoing a bit.
All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna just put my headphones on.
Take
And
your
we're gonna
time.
go.
Take your time. We got Ahmed researching their favorite Walking Dead character. I think it's Maggie though, based on someone said Carol. Didn't Carol?
I think it's
right.
It's Carol. I was gonna say Carol, but I wasn't sure. That's
I was gonna say Charlotte. I don't know why that name was like sticking out to me, but I don't think that's actually a character at all. Yeah, Carol. I remember her arc. Yeah.
Wasn't Carol like really sad because like of what? I don't want to. Well, actually, The Walking Dead has been around for so long. Like Carol, like, is the one in the hospital that dies at the end, right? Like that was such a sad story.
She wasn't. No, she survived. Like she kept going until the 11th season, and she kept evolving. You know.
Yeah. Oh. So she's not the blonde one?
No, I think she has a gray hair or like silver hair, something like this.
Yeah, she cuts it really, really short.
Okay. Never mind. I'm thinking of the wrong person.
Like she had a son with the tiger guy, and then what was their name? The one who talks and walks like Walking Dead, killed her son, and she wanted revenge, and then they killed them all and kept.
I remember because Rick used to scream her name like really funny, like Carol. I remember.
But I used to hate Jadis. Oh my god, I don't like her. The
Who?
garbage people. Her name is Jadis. Well, she's one of the garbage people, the leader. She kept playing with the priest.
Oh, I see. The garbage people.
I think that was the name. I think, like the garbage nation. I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm seeing people talk about the garbage people and how they are, in fact, people of garbage.
Is it real? Like a real? Wait. Is it like a real clan? Yeah, I just got it. I think. Could you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Is the garbage people like an insult, or is it an actual part of the show?
This is an actual.
Like they're the bad guys, so like they're such garbage people, but they're literally garbage people.
No, they used to live like in a garbage dump or something and collect garbage. And
that sucks for them.
Yeah.
What's up, Renee? It's nice to meet you. By the way, I don't think I've met.
Oh yeah, nice to meet you too, like face to face, I guess.
Yeah, screen to screen.
Screen to screen.
How's it going? How's the stream? How's the stream been?
Good. I think we're about ready to hop off here and give you your slot. I think that's the plan. I'm just here. I'm here for moral support. So.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out. If you guys want to, if you have more time to hang out, may as well. I need my perfect platform all alone, or else I'll be upset.
Okay.
Fair enough. Honestly,
no, yeah. If you guys want to hang around, for sure.
Yeah, if y'all want to chill, for sure. But I'm sorry, I was on mute for a second. I do not.
Like they're the bad guys, so like they're such garbage people. What? Well, that sounded just like me. Good impression.
Was there an echo?
I think it was an echo.
I think he opened up the stream and heard me talking shit. Talking crap. Can we swear on the stream?
I don't.
Yeah, I think you can on Twitch. Like, there's no. It's more unrestricted. It's more unrestricted.
Nice.
I will say.
Oh, you're streaming on Twitch. Oh, you're like restreaming, huh? To like other platforms.
Yeah, the biggest one is Twitch. Weirdly enough, we've been having a lot of people come in from Twitch. Like, which is weird.
Yeah, nice.
New age of streaming, I guess.
Yeah, Twitch is. I've always been like, because we have YouTube, so I'm always like, may as well stream on YouTube because that's where everybody is. But I feel like Twitch and it makes sense. But like for streaming, Twitch feels a lot better, and like the replays of the streams, I feel like are good quality, and people can kind of find you from if you time it just right. If you start your stream right around when Hassan's stream is ending, sometimes magically 20,000 people arrive on your doorstep. And I don't know, I haven't had that happen, but I know people do that. It's like a strategic thing. Kind of funny.
Like raids, yeah. Everyone gangs up for the Hassan raid. Yeah, it's wild. I've actually had a fair share of raids. Thankfully, like Sean raided me, and like Rhymes raided me. We had like a bunch of people on for a second.
Is it Grimes?
Rhymes like RHYZ. I'm messing up on the name. I'm so sorry. But I just met them the other day, and I'm just meeting like streamers that just do the rating and stuff. So I'm not gonna lie, I've been so off of Twitch, so I don't know really anybody from Twitch except Hassan and Sean DeBlack. But I've been meeting some people these last couple days.
Hell yeah. Have you done any challenges yet? I've been like fully unplugged from YouTube for a bit.
I'm so happy you have. Like, you need a break once in a while. But we did a lot of challenges. I don't have any of my eyebrows anymore. I had to cut my own hair. Without a mirror.
Oh yeah, wait, your eyebrows.
Yeah, they're gone.
Because I remember when we did the challenge, you cut a little bit off, so you just finished that. It seems like there's a theme of you for streams cutting off your eyebrows.
Yeah, for some reason
Looks
it's
great.
just something. Yeah, it's something.
Looks so smooth.
Yeah, right. I'm smooth. I just gotta put Vaseline on my face when I wake up.
Yeah, it's good for exfoliation. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but I shaved because I was like, my skin was like really dry, so I just shaved everything off, and it's good for the skin. Some say.
Yeah, I guess. You do any like face masks? Rhizome, yeah, rhizome. Our little grass said rhizome, yes. But yeah, I don't even know what to say to that extent, because I don't even really grow facial hair like that. Like, not the biggest avid facial hair grower. The third
Where
week
does it grow if you grow it?
Grows on my head.
On your eyebrows?
Yeah, on my head. I get more hair for my dreads, thankfully. It's just a nonchalant technique that they teach sometimes. Someone said, Noah, what's your favorite fish? We demand to know.
Ooh, that's a good question. I've been getting recommended all these videos lately about tuna, the bluefin tuna, and like all these types of tuna, and they're really interesting fish. There's some types that like are warm-blooded, unlike most other fish, where I forget exactly how it works with warm-blooded and cold-blooded, but like basically they do it different so that when they're swimming long distances and really cold water, they can stay kind of warm, which most fish can't do, which I thought was kind of cool. And I keep getting recommended these videos where it's kind of gross, but they like make sushi out of them, and it's weirdly interesting to see, like, I don't know, maybe it's like a weird violent predilection to see like a fish get, because there's something different about it than like like cleaning a fish feels so much different to watch than I don't know, a slaughter. I don't know where you'd get footage of someone like doing that to a cow, but people watch that stuff. But I don't know, that it's kind of like, because it's like straight to the sushi, right? Like if you're making sushi, it's kind of like you just chop it up, and then you just put it in a box, and then you take it to the restaurant. But anyways, that's I think one of my favorite fish. But also, I've always had a fondness for the yellow one. You know, like when there's a reef, there's like orange, all sorts of colors. There's like a Dory and a Nemo, but then there's one that's just yellow.
The
What's
yellow
your guys'
fish? They do.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called. It's like bright yellow, like a Laffy Taffy.
I'm particular to salmon. I love salmon. In my old hometown, where it's a fishing village, we literally have a festival every year because the salmon come into town. We just fuck with the salmon hardcore. We love it. But, yeah.
Also,
I think I'm gonna hop off. Just wanted to say that, but thank you again for everything here, Turb. Thank you for supporting Ahmed as well. You as well, Noah. Hope that you guys have a wonderful stream.
No problem.
I need to get back to work, so I'll be chatting with y'all later. But yeah, thanks for having me.
Nice meeting
It's
you.
been
Yeah, have a
fun,
good day.
and thank you for. Oh, you first.
Oh, it's just thanks for good luck with your get back to work, and also
thank you.
Keep producing. But yeah, thank you for all your work you've been doing. I know you've been helping Ahmed so much.
Yep, we be out here.
Awesome.
We're out here doing stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, and thank you for agreeing to like hop on live and everything and talk even and setting aside so much time. If y'all want to again follow Ahmed and their journey, please click on the link in the description that we hooked there. You can not the link in description. Can we I'm gonna pump the link in the chat one more time to the Discord. Ahmed Sarsur. And this link tree has everything that you need in there. The Discord is looking for people that edit, looking for people that do Canva, looking for people that do art. So if that sounds like you, that's what you should do.
Absolutely. Okay. We'll see y'all later.
Hey. Later.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there were 3.
Yeah, soon will be 2 because I'm so tired. There's like
what time
after
is it?
3 a.m.
Oh my god, yeah.
3.
Yeah.
Time. How was the stream?
Yeah, well, it was fun, and also like I made a lot of connections, obviously. But also it is good, like, because these are kind of causes that we should all support. Because, like, as I said, we're not the only ones who are suffering here in Gaza. Like, all people all around the world, like the minorities and the people who are being discriminated at, deserve a chance to get noticed and get help. So yeah, I always love, supporting such causes.
Yeah, do you guys have any like I don't know, footage of the work you guys have been doing, or 7th Gen Rising? I don't know how involved directly you are, Turb, with it.
Yes.
Aside from fundraising, but
yeah.
I mean, it's like just reading about it, I'm like, this is really cool. And it's I guess mutual aid is always direct, but it's cool to have something be that direct and see like where the money goes, Yeah.
But it's super tough to find like a organization that actually is grassroots and not like an org and not like community funded. So I will say like this is very much a unicorn because the Prairies hasn't really had something like this. So I have to shout out to Kat for organizing something like this. And there's like 80 other people that like help, whether they help cook, whether they help distribute, whether they help like organizing the Discord, or doing things behind the scenes. There's a million jobs and everyone just does their own little thing well, and we function to form something like this and make something like this happen. So it's nice, but it was hard finding people like this. I'm not gonna lie, it was really hard.
Are you playing video games right now?
Yeah, we're playing it on the side. Yeah, we playing TFT
oh hell
on
yeah.
the side. Yeah,
that's awesome. This is a true stream then.
Yeah,
I like clicked out. You're so nonchalant with playing while speaking. It's amazing.
Yeah, I am sorry. I'm getting.
No, it's awesome.
I have to turn into a real streamer. # real streamer.
I just clicked the stream and it was so green, and I was like, what is happening? But yeah, I mean, that's awesome. It seems like it's a very who reached out to start this organization, or at least to get it going on a campaign?
Well, somebody else like 3 years ago actually started this kind of third space of coming Sunday and feeding like indigenous communities here. So like I'm not putting this all on Kat. More so it was a council of differing matriarchs that just decided, hey, every Sunday we're gonna set up tables and make as much food as we can and give it to people. But during the winter, obviously that would stop because Canadian winters are abysmal. So Kat picked it up this summer, and Kat was doing. Kat is somebody that just basically likes to make food, and Kat joined 7th Gen back when it was under a different name with Blue Feather, and just worked with them. But then we wanted to do Kat wanted to do a bit more with the group, and so a bunch of the group just collectively made 7th Gen and made its mission statement intersectionality, basically, with children of immigrants and indigenous peoples. Ahmed just left. Oh no, I'm yapping. I yapped Ahmed out of here.
We could have sang a night song instead. That you're going blah blah blah.
Yeah, it sucks. Blah, blah. Yeah, it sucks. I just had to tell people. Boring.
That's so funny.
Yeah, but
I mean, it's 3 a.m. for him, so yeah, he's out.
Yeah,
understandable.
Yeah, I'm gonna quit this league game though. Do you want to play a league game? If so,
wait, yeah, let's do it. Wait, you're never gonna believe this. I uninstalled League.
Oh no!
I had to. Yeah, yeah. I'm down to download it again actually, because I was gonna download it today because I wasn't working. I was just playing.
Yeah.
And it was bad news. I don't know. I've told you how I can get addicted to stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's the most lame addiction to have, because it's
yeah.
Not that drugs and alcohol is cool, but it's definitely cooler than just gaming. In terms of, I don't know, stereotypical masculine. I don't even know what. Not even necessarily masculinity, but just as a drug. Which I know.
Yeah.
Don't get mad at me because I've been there too. But or anyone in the chat that's dealt with it, because it's not cool at all. But
yeah,
gaming is you're just and especially if you have a girlfriend or something.
Yeah,
girlfriend now. It's oh, you skipped hanging out with your girlfriend to play Teemo top and lose 40 LP for 8 hours of gaming. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
But anyways, I'm re-downloading it now. Is the point I was gonna make, because I have a better handle on it. I did a lot of work the last week, which has been good.
I'm happy that you have. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be falling into those slumps too. My whole first college years, literally League of Legends took all of it. Sadly, it's bad. League of Legends takes too much time. But
yeah, I know so many people that they're just honestly ruined my life. Ruined my high school years of studying and in college. Just I can get in the way for sure.
Yeah.
But that 20 LP though.
Right? That 20 LP though. And
that
Colormind, I think, wanted to play League too. So
Ooh,
I think y'all
let's do it.
crossed paths for a little bit. Maybe we could do a Norms game.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've talked to Tyron forever. Since I hung out with him in Washington, D.C.
Y'all played that hand slap trampoline thing, right? I don't know what it's called. Hand slap trampoline.
Which one?
Hand slap trampoline.
Washington Monument? I don't know.
The game where you get the ball and you slap it at the trampoline and then you try to slap it.
Oh, spike ball.
Yeah.
Did we play? I don't think we played. Did we? I'll have to ask him. I don't remember playing it.
Oh, what was that game y'all were playing then? You were on a... No, it was tennis.
Oh, we were playing pickleball. Okay. Yeah. That was not... That was last summer. When I was touring around doing podcast episodes that we never released. We recorded 20 of them with so many famous celebs. We never released them, but Tayo's episode, after we did it, we went and played pickleball at University of Maryland, which was near where he was at.
That's cool.
Super fun though.
I've never played pickleball.
You played tennis?
I've played tennis a little bit because at my Go Center because I played basketball for my club team in Edmonton, and there was this tennis court at the Seville Center, and before we played tennis for a little bit. That was the couple times I played tennis. I was never good at it, and I'm never claiming to be good at it, but I know how to whack it to the other side a couple times. I could get like 2 rallies in. Yeah,
it's all you need, really.
Yeah,
it's a I don't know. It's a very frustrating. It's a very humbling and frustrating game, weirdly, because it's like one day you show up and play great, hit all the shots, hit you just play not like a silly guy, and then the next time you just hit it in the net over and over again, and however good you thought you got from the last time, it's just erased, and then you're like, I'm bad. But I mean, it's like any sport, but there's something particularly like missing a basketball shot feels bad, but it's there's something so anticlimactic about hitting the ball into the net. It just like stops, and then you just have to stop playing, and that's it. Or like hitting it out way high because you messed up the racket, and it's like, okay, now I have to go run and get the game is actually interrupted. Which is quite annoying. But I mean, it's a good form of cardio and stuff.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. I still been seeing you on the move ring running every day.
Yeah, on the Apple Health fitness thing. Yeah, I was going hard for a little bit, and then I stopped. But yeah, it's funny seeing you and Foreign. Like Foreign, it's like 3 a.m. 1,200 calories burned wrestling or something. Like, what the fuck? Dude, it's like that's not even that like early or late that for him. That's like 6 or 7 a.m. It's so much work. And then I see you usually doing like basketball or like running and stuff.
Yeah, I've been running. The other day, I had to run to my friends like up in the north side. It was 11 kilometers, like running there and back. That's what I clocked in that total. It was my longest walk day. I've been trying to see how long I can have, how much kilometers I can put into the steps in a single day. You know what I mean? It's addicting for some reason.
Right, because if you do 10,000 steps, depending on how fast you do them, that can be like a long ways or like 10,000 tiny little steps.
Right. But when I'm running, like you forget like how much steps you run when you're running, and how much steps you don't when you're not. like there's a lot that. Yeah, but anyways, I'm too addicted to that Apple Ring thing. I gotta stop looking at it.
It's so satisfying the way they like gamifying anything in life. Low-key is a cheat code because like, you know, of course I want to be healthy and do fun activities and get my like, you know, what dopamine, whatever it is that exercise does. And like a bright colored ring circling around my own wrist is like, and doing it 3 times and giving a little explosion. It's like when you get like a 1 of 10 on YouTube and it gives you little confetti, you know?
No, for real.
I haven't seen that in a while, but that shit smacks. Not gonna lie,
and
feels quite good.
Damon said, "Why Noah in front of the casting couch?" Oh my god.
I was, because that's exactly what my roommate said, and that's what many are saying. But my response is, don't be a porn-brained gooner. Okay, it's a leather couch. If you think of that when you look at a leather couch, you gotta log off the internet. No, but that's true. Actually, it does. Anytime you have a black leather couch, it was $20. It was $20. And for $20, you know what's funny is I haven't gotten a single YouTube comment about having a casting couch.
It's the Twitch,
which
audience.
was very surprising.
It's the Twitch audience.
Yeah, it's just the perverts over on Twitch.
Yeah,
it's funny.
Yeah. We're tapping into the Hassan tube. Now we're dealing with real gooners. Unethical
real
gooners.
Goon heads. Wait, let me text Hassan and see if would that be okay if he rated?
That would actually be sick if he rated. That would actually be wild, honestly. Like, I never had that much people in a chat, honestly. I might shut down. I might just run away.
I'm gonna text him.
That would be wild, though. Would be wild. Anyways, though, we just hit. Thank you guys, everybody in the chat. We just hit. Damn, 1,105, 10,500. We jotted down an extra almost 1K today. Thank God. Damon said, "Damn, he cooked me." Damn.
10.5K, you said?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. We're going. We had a lot of people help though. Like Danky Javo was on. FD was on for a little bit.
Oh, nice.
A bunch of.
How did that go? How was it talking with FD?
I haven't talked with FD in a while because they've had like family stuff and been busy. So it was nice catching up. And then it was like a whole FD is like my uncle, so it was like a whole familial interaction even every time I interact with FD. It's like, yeah. He's not actually my uncle though, but he's like
No, he's like the infinity uncle.
Yeah.
I get that. Anytime I see him talk to anybody or anytime I talk to him, it's very he's the uncle of a left tube.
You know how Master
Whatever you wanna
Oogway
call
was
it.
moving? Like in Kung Fu Panda?
Yeah,
That's like,
yeah.
That's how FD is moving.
So that makes us damn Jack Black.
Yeah. I want to be the praying mantis one. That guy's sick. I don't care.
What was praying mantis getting up to?
He was one of the fighters in the
doing
Furious
karate
5.
as well? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I haven't seen that one in so long because that's like the second one, right?
Yeah.
The Furious 5.
I think.
Not up on my lore. Ooh, I'm gonna write that in my little notes of movies to watch.
Kung Fu Panda 2. It's all about.
Only the second one.
Learning yourself. I don't know. What's Kung Fu Panda 2 about?
That's right. About how you get your friends together and beat up an old man.
Ooh, jump that old man. Jump that, yeah.
I was just watching an anime about beating up an old man, but he was also beating up people back. What was it called? You watch anime, right? A little bit.
Yeah.
You ever seen the one where it's like an old man gets this power where he has like a robotic body and he can fight really strong, and then somebody else gets that same power and the other guy's like an evil guy, and so they.
Oh, is that one?
Fighting
Is that? That's My Hero Academia.
No. I think it's like a
All
newer
Might
show. No. It's called
Jujutsu
Inuyashiki
Kaisen?
Last Hero.
Oh, okay.
No, it's like some more niche, I guess, but it's pretty like I think it's on.
No, that's actually
it's on
too
Crunchyroll.
niche. That's too niche.
Yeah, it's like when people come with like they're like, "Have you seen my grandma's kindergartner turned into my boob or whatever?" And it's like, bro, I don't be watching that weird stuff, but I bet it's fine. There's a lot of animes out there.
I need
but
to.
anyways, all that to say,
more
it's
anime.
okay to
you
beat
first.
up old men or something.
Hello. Sorry.
All good.
We done intersected a lot, but yeah. I've never seen that anime.
I've only seen a few episodes. Pretty good. So what's new? What you been doing? Oh, but also, is there anything you wanted to like cover specifically? Topics.
I don't really have a lot of topics I wanted to cover. Actually, this was like more open-ended of a stream. I'm not gonna lie, if I picked a topic for every single stream, I would actually low-key burn out. Everyone was coming up with like, everyone came in with their own things. For Denki Jabo, we did like white people saying the N-word tier list, with like white influencers. For
oh god,
FD, we just talked about YouTube. For the leftist cooks, we talked about the art of YouTube. Matriarch, we talked about BreadTube. I don't know. I'm down for anything. Alex Hussey said Japan always on one.
Oh, yeah, lots of weird stuff of animes wise, but yeah, you guys covered a lot of ground.
Yeah,
there's been some BreadTube drama. Wait, what did you do a video called Cracker Points? Am I remembering that correctly?
Oh yeah, yeah.
On your second channel?
Yeah.
Oh, that was so funny.
Damn.
That was so funny.
Yeah, but I had to tell people. Honestly, I just got to a little bit of a point where I'm like, you kind of have to tell. Okay, a little bit of a break. I don't want to throw no shade to nobody on no side and no platform or anything, but at a certain point, there's like there's a breaking point when it comes to discussing political events and the sincerity of the messages that surround it when we work through them as activists, right? Like I feel like if you're coming in that disingenuously and like saying all of that while we're 2 years into a genocide we all watch collectively, and like class conscious be as class conscious be, like sentiment is still rising. Like people, it's not like you're not on the right side of history saying things like, oh, we have to be quiet because of the optics. Like I should be allowed to say this is a cracker point, you know what I mean? Like I should be allowed to say that. Like that's horrible. That's horrible. That's horrible.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like at a certain point, there's a line of what should be taken seriously as argumentation that you have to like identify and establish. And I mean, yeah, it was like for 2 or so weeks, I was working on this video where I was trying to like tie a bunch of extra stuff into the conversation about like BreadTube and ContraPoint's statement and like liberal Zionism. And I ended up just being like this person is irrelevant to the conversation because she wasn't a part of it, and she joined now after 2 years to retroactively justify not having joined it. And like that on its own means it's like, you know, it's just like beneath consideration as like a serious argument. So I don't know, calling her cracker points was very funny because it was like, yeah, I felt like when I saw that, and I saw a few other people, I thought Elliot's video on his stream was like super empathetic and thorough, and I'm pretty sure he just streamed it and like freestyled it, which is so impressive because it was a very comprehensive video. But it was like you and Elliot and then a couple other videos that maybe you get like, yeah, I think it's been well covered, so I feel like I don't really need to contribute, and if I did, it would just feel like farming views, which maybe I should get lean back into, but I don't know. Yeah, it was just, it's just so wild. Like
I don't know. I wouldn't really say farming views because every time I would say you even made a little bit of a niche on the platform, like doing what you did in a sense of commentary. Like you definitely
cut out. What did you say?
I would say you even like, can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you even like carved out a niche in a sense of commentary. Like if it were, I don't know if you've seen your impact from an outside like in point of view, because you know you're making your videos, but you making those commentary videos about Israel, like first and foremost just made it like a bit more normative in a sense, and helped more people, I guess, get their voices out there. Because without, like, if you look at like when you weren't making those videos, there were way less Palestine videos on the platform. Like you kind of had a really big ripple effect. So I kind of have to throw this out to you. Even this fundraiser is a ripple effect to you, of me like looking at that fundraiser and being like, oh, maybe I could help like my local group, like in a sort of way, you know. So I think you demerit your own worth a lot. Like you do a lot on this platform. Don't say you're ever farming views. Like I've watched you for a very long time now. Like you make good content.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess, yeah, I forget a lot. Like randomly, I don't know, like I'll get told that someone makes a really good video and then they'll be like, this was inspired by you, and I'll be like, really? Because like this video is better than any videos I make, and that's like, the fact that happens is a very beautiful thing, but I do forget that a lot, so I appreciate you saying it. But yeah, it is. I mean, the amount of people that have sort of helped to normalize the conversation about Palestine and Gaza on mainstream platforms, I kind of get held up as the one commentary person that like dropped everything to do it, or like stopped making content about it to do it. And I think it's like true that that's the case, but it's also like, I don't know, it just feels like it should be a pretty normal thing. And even in the case of someone like ContraPoints, I'm not sitting around like hoping, or not mad at entertainers for not wanting to switch and cover Palestine. And a lot of them actually do, like, you know, participate in fundraisers and stuff. but at the same time, it's like, yeah, if people want to like join in, they should, and it really should be. It's just like basic humanity, I guess. And yeah, I don't know. With YouTube, it's funny because it's like you just sort of put something out there, hope it sticks, try and like. I mean, everyone that does YouTube and has been successful knows how, like, you know, to some extent how the algorithm works, and you like learn ways to train it. Like your videos will always have like very funny, you know, titles and thumbnails, and it's kind of like silly, and the editing's really engaging. But all of that is just working within the constraints of our medium to get our message across to wider areas. And yeah, like farming drama, you know, I don't know. I often look down upon it, but I'm like, that's just like what people do on YouTube, and if it can be utilized for whatever feels good or whatever seems right, then that's good. And like with like I guess my role of doing it, it's like it's not a sacrifice. People think it's a sacrifice. It's only a sacrifice if I wanted to go into like the film industry or like I don't know, like travel to Israel or whatever. God forbid. And that's a sacrifice. Like outside of that, it's like no. Now on YouTube, you can do this kind of stuff, and like you can speak out and have people listen. And I mean, just progressively over the last few years, the more people are becoming aware of what is doing, the more people are wanting to hear more about it and wanting to engage with more content about it. So it's like, it's not some sacrifice. Like the people that sacrifice are the people who have been activists for years and years, and the journalists in Palestine that have been just gunned down and bombed with their families. Like this is none of what any of us are doing is any real sacrifice. It's like the bare minimum of sacrifice, which is like a little bit of time and effort for a job that you get paid well to do. You know, that's not to be like, oh, you know, someone somewhere else is having it worse, but I kind of do. I don't know. I kind of resent, like when I get comments that like some of my videos, most of the comments are just thanking me for covering it, and I'm kind of like, maybe it's like narcissistic or I don't know what the opposite of. I don't know. Maybe it just I'm just like, what, I don't like that I am the focus of this, and it feels like an inescapable reality that no matter what I do to talk about this thing that is way important outside of like me or you, it's still going to come around and circle back to like us as individuals, and like me as the creator that spoke out while everyone else was silent. Everyone else that went in commentary was silent or whatever like that. I get that comment a lot. I'm just like, it's that like this stuff is so much more important than like me or whatever other influencers are doing, aside from like when they're doing Zionist propaganda, right? Like specifically with covering it, it's like, I wish we could step outside of that lens more often. And I don't think like people like you or people that are involved and like really contribute to this at all. It's more so like audiences. It's kind of like the collective sort of, I don't know, people describe it as disappointment with like ContraPoints coming out doing, you know, wishy-washy liberal Zionism. That to me, while it wasn't surprising, it's like indicative of a certain YouTube brain, like Western individualist brain, about how we should be dealing with these problems and what like, I don't know, where the focus is centered. Because it's like anyone that's been paying attention knows that it doesn't matter what this person says, and her disappointing you. Like why would you have that expectation? Even it's like entirely predictable. It's not that you should be disappointed by her, you know, saying what she said. It's that you should really just be surprised when anyone doesn't do that, because it's so like celebrities specifically, like it's so the norm. Where people like Miss Rachel, like she's getting so much traction just by saying kids should stop being killed, and then not only the traction aspect, but like the amount of wait, where was I going with that? Oh, just the fact that she's like one of the few people, like in really mainstream like media discourse. It just feels crazy, but it's also like, I don't know, that's the system we're operating within. So we got to work with it how we can. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but I will say like it's being highlighted because it is kind of contextually what happened. You know what I mean? Like, I can't really name a lot of other commentary creators besides like Nikki. Yeah, Nikki did the Nikki basically shouted something out in a close friends and had everybody join it basically for the chat, because Nikki is a very sweet soul and Nikki deserves recognition for that too. But other than that, I can't really name much people. So like, I will say it does relate to you. It does relate back to you because it does relate to you. But at the same time, I do get that. Like the aspect of Palestine not being centered, even in a sense of like criticism too, you know what I mean? It's like when people respond, they don't ever center certain individuals or the issue of Palestine. More so they center like an optic of Palestine or something, you know what I mean? Where ContraPoints responded and was like, well, I didn't respond because look at how it would look to the liberals, or look at how it would look to these people. You know what I mean? I feel like Palestine in general punctured a really big fear of this in a lot of video essayists, like as it pertains to messing up, because there's a lot of ways you can mess up as a video essay, if that makes sense, video essayer, if that makes sense. But then it kind of separated the mold from like people who want to really partake in the means of social change and like want to center something real, and or the people that are like more so into like the art side of things. And I'm not against people that are into the art side of things on YouTube, because that's still a very valid role to take on. But I feel like if you are doing that and calling yourself a leftist, it just showed how hypocritical you are in a sense. You know what I mean? Like when you don't see the community tab posts, when you don't see the retweets, the any kind of coverage. And for the longest time, you could look inward and see that like a lot of this drama kind of made a lot of people lock in a little bit more and do a little bit more posts and things like that. But I'm not gonna lie, for the longest time it felt like I don't know if Ahmed is still here, but it felt like I think
he just popped in.
Yeah.
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 You all good? What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna my input after Terps.
Yeah, you can even put some input into this, like as someone that's also worked with a lot of YouTubers too.
Yeah, I didn't hear most of it, but the bars that I heard from Noah's, like I understand your feelings and how you feel this way. Like even I believe Greta, the Swedish activist, when she came with the Madeleine chip, and also people were interviewing her, they were asking about her feelings and her situation and her status and how she felt and what she's going to do next and stuff like that. Like they were trying to center her, and she told them that it is not about me. The Palestinian people are the most important ones, and I did this because of Palestine, and we should focus on Palestine. So I understand your feeling and I understand where this has come from, but it's also a good thing to have people like you and like Greta, because on the other hand, we have another activists and another influential people who are getting, who are profiting from this, like the opportunities and profiteers. Like even recently, I don't know if you have seen on social media, like they started to attack Jacob Berger because like some people say that he already collected a lot of donations on behalf of some families, and he was spreading some misinformation about some families he met in Egypt, so he can collect some donations on their behalf. And when he raised these donations, he never delivered them to the Palestinian families or like the Gazans, or like he didn't put them into any kind of fund or like organ anything. So even though you think like we shouldn't talk about you or like center you, but I encourage people like you to center them, because like they know it's not about them. And when people are centering you and they are coming to you, you can direct them towards us, towards the Palestine cause. And I think this is what matters the most, because like even I didn't want to say this because like a lot of people have been asking me about this individual Jacob Berger, but I think, and I don't know if this is like the most suitable time, but actually I did reach out to him. Like he was one day on live when he was in Egypt, like at the same time when he did those incidents in Egypt with the Palestinian families. He was saying that they are widowers and orphans, and they weren't actually. So he was one day at the morning, he was like having his live on TikTok, and that was like only 6 to 10 people watching, and he was talking with the people in the comments. So I went on his live and I started making a conversation with him, and then I told him about my situation, and I didn't even ask for money or ask for donations. I told him that if there's a way to connect with him, and if he can, like as you guys did with me, like I can borrow your platform to help me raise my uplift my voice. And imagine what he said. Like he said, he doesn't know me like this, and he can give his platform to me because like this is not his thing. And I was so surprised and shocked by his answer, because like on his life he was saying that he's advocating for Palestinians, he's trying to raise awareness about Palestine people, and then he started doing his own rap, like I don't know if free rap or something, and it was also about Palestine. And then after that I unfollowed him, to be honest, and I didn't talk about this with anyone, because like people like him with so much influence, when you start attacking him, no one believes you, because like he has like 1 million followers and I have what, like 3,000, 2,000 will care about my voice. And I did encounter a lot of people like this within the movement. And as much as I resent those people, as much as I want more people on the other hand, like you, Noah, and Greta, and Diego, and people who are centering Palestinian voices, when people are starting knocking on their doors and crowding to them, saying they are trying to center them, they just direct them towards us. So please don't feel like you shouldn't do this, or like this is not right when people start coming to you and knocking at my door, or like giving you credit about it. You should take the credit and you should direct it towards us. And thank you so much for doing this. You have no idea how grateful I am for knowing you, and for knowing Terb, and for knowing how much you guys are amazing and trying to center our voices and not trying to take all the credit for yourself, or like stealing donations on our behalf, or like making profits from us.
That's too nice. That's too nice. And do you want to say something, Noah? I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, just like, I don't know. Thank you for saying that. But yeah, like, this is an ongoing process. So, like, we're doing that stream on Saturday, I think. And
yes,
like, I want to just participate more and do more things. And I don't know. It's hard not to get the feeling that like what we are contributing. It's just like it feels like a weird position to be in sometimes. But I think just staying true to like how we can try and help and use our platforms and whatever, like that gets us through everything at the end of the day, and just keeps it to a very simple thing. And like the Jacob Berger stuff, I mean, what I saw most recently, I didn't see anything about the donations, but I saw like some comments he was making about Arab women and like people sending him nudes for his activism or something like that. It's pretty gross stuff, and I don't know how much of it was like if it was a joke, I couldn't really tell, and it just seems pretty nasty. But I know that's like that comes with the territory, people that are going to capitalize on a thing for like social media, and like he went on the whichever the second flotilla was and things like that. But at the same time, you know, being like disrespectful and not really like paying attention to or centering Palestinian voices. And I guess it's kind of like you've talked about it a little, Ahmed, like it's sort of like it's disappointing but not surprising when stuff like that happens, because we are, you know, influencers and celebrities and in the West, and it's also like distant and easy to just compartmentalize as something that's just not treated with the severity that it deserves, and like with the respect that it deserves. And I don't know, I saw that and I was like, oh, like I saw him saying those things, and then a few activists coming out and saying, like, basically criticizing him for it, and then this weird thing where it's not weird, it's like totally, this just keeps happening, where as a defense from people saying basically you can't say that about him because he's helping, and like take what you can get like this is good what he's doing. So if you are criticizing him at all, you're just like trying to tear him down. And that's I don't know, it's like a good case study, and I guess how even if we all might want the same thing, if people are abusing their power while they're doing that, there has to be some way to like confront that and work through it while involving and centering Palestinian voices. And yeah, it just seems like a hard thing for people in the West to do. And like I wish I don't know, I think it can improve, and I think it is improving, like each time a conversation like that happens. But
yeah, and
sorry,
I also want to say,
yapping.
like, it's so wild kind of discovering that, like, your platform in the midst of something like a genocide and the interaction it can garnish is now one of the most powerful tools, like, out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, during that during the whole live streamed genocide portion of the first year, and people were looking away. People with platforms that were directing people to causes that were directing people away from Zionist propaganda, or people that even started encampments, like that one guy in Colombia. I'm forgetting his name. Hassan is interviewing him. Shout out to Hassan, by the way. But for that guy to start something like that,
Mahmoud Khalil.
Yeah, Muhammad Khalil. I saw.
Mahmoud.
Yeah, real cool dude. But organizers like that, it takes a lot to even, I guess, even take the first step and center something. So, all the praise Ahmed gave, I also have to give to you, Noah, because honestly, it was pretty easy for like my platform, because I was at like 80K when I started like putting Ahmed Sarsur on my lives. So it was a lot to see someone with as big as a platform as yours come out and do something like that. And I also got to say, I got to applaud Nikki too, like I did before. And if y'all want to help, by the way, because Ahmed is still here and Ahmed gave that beautiful response, Ahmed Sarsur's Discord has been linked a couple times. I will throw it in the chat again. His link tree is there. You can find a whole bunch of things on his channel that he's working on in the Discords too, with Renee and a whole bunch of other really cool folk that have been on this channel too.
Thank you, Terp.
It's no problem. How much longer do you have? Because I'm so sorry that you just popped in like that, and I just had to like ask where you were. But
I like that input, and I honestly wanted to reassure Noah that he's on the right path here. To be honest, like I haven't met anyone like you guys, and helping are trying also to profit from this kind of stuff. Like even though like when I started, I was doing lives on TikTok. Like I used to, like I did with Jacob, like I used to ask people to invite me to their lives so I can like spread my poetry and like raise funds through that when I direct them to my art, because like back then I had these digital art designs like I had on an Etsy shop, and it was only selling for like $5, which is nothing, but yeah, some people like started buying them. But anyways, my point is I have been on so many lives, and there's this feature on TikTok live that you can get 1% of the people who are being on your live. So if they donated for me like $5, the host will be taking $1 and stuff like this. So the people who are actually were cared about Palestine, and most of them were like they didn't even have big platforms. They used to disable this feature, and all the money they donated to the person, it will go directly to them. But I have noticed some people, a lot of big influential people who have big platforms, they used to not disable this feature, and they always take a percentage. So imagine that if on a live they donated more like 1,000, and some people used to donate more than 1,000, 2,000, even 5,000 dollars. Imagine if you take a cut like 500 per live. Like this is a lot, and people can't even notice it because like some people don't know about this feature. You know what I'm talking about here? Like even people don't know that they are being they are stealing from them. Even like they know this is like a nice creator, and they always come here and share my story, and people donate it for me, and they don't know that they even take a cut from them. So this is why I felt like compelled to talk about this. And back then, I was really scared people are going to start like harassing me and attacking me, and it did happen sometimes when I started talking about that this kind of stuff. Because like even here on the ground, recently with the multiple initiatives like started in the ground, people are even here like there's some spies for the IDF, and there's some corrupt people here in Gaza. We're not all angels or all good people, so we're still human after all. And there is some corrupt people here in Gaza, and they are stealing the money from the families who are in need. And I have said this multiple of times, don't start this initiative if you know families like in person, like you can give the money in person to families, because this is the right way to help families. And I was gonna start actually a campaign of my own to help the families that I know, but then after a lot of people have attacked me. I don't know if you have seen, like I put like 6 to 7 videos on Instagram, because a lot of people have been attacking me about this, saying that I am lying and I am just trying to profit from this, and I'm trying to take the money for myself, and I am not a good Muslim and stuff like this. And I actually had a mental breakdown back then, because like I don't know how some people can question something like this when I literally living through a genocide, and I'm trying to survive, and I'm trying to help my friends as well. So yeah, I don't know, I felt like now is the time to like start talking about this kind of stuff. And actually I did start a couple of poems about these topics, and I think I should finish them and release them.
How did you get through, like what's helped you get through that feeling of, I guess, shame or overwhelming, whatever you felt when you were being attacked by these people with these, like, I don't know, it's a hurtful attack to say that you're out for yourself when given what's happening, you know, just as someone who's also gotten that same accusation and seen it a lot of like, you're profiting off of this, you're self-interested, and like, I'm curious how you've been able to get through that experience.
Well, to be honest,
fun.
Yeah, well, you know, in our culture, like men shouldn't cry, but I did cry. And then I have my community. Like I remember that night, I made a call on the Discord. Like the community was already just starting, and we didn't have a lot of people. But I had my friends. Like I remember that night, I started a voice call, and Renee joined, and Alex, and Daniel, and we started like talking about this kind of stuff and blowing steam, and we started joking around about it. And you know, they made me feel seen, and they told me like they made me feel my value, and they told me about the things that they are seeing in me, and how these accusations are just false, and I shouldn't be questioning myself, because like always they felt my intentions are insincere. And I always when I started, like back then, even before I met you guys, I used to, when my platform was big on TikTok, I used to also advocate for Sudan and for Congo, and I always find a room in my heart and in my advocacy to advocate for other people, not just for my family and myself. And if you even check my link tree, you will find like a lot of links for my aunties and my friends. So yeah, I think with the support, like having a family, I call them family now, because like this is how I feel about them, to be honest. And it's growing. When you have your family support, nothing can stop you. So yeah, I am thankful for having people like them in my life and helping me to get through this kind of stuff.
We talked like a few weeks back about, because you're fundraising for your film, and I was kind of having trouble trying to get, like, I guess, communicating that, like, the apprehension I had about fundraising for that during the genocide, and as opposed to like fundraising for families or fundraising for organizations. And I know you said you felt the same way. And I like, part of that is so frustrating, because it's like, given what you've put together and given how hard people are working, and given what, like, I don't know, just from my perspective, how like beautiful your work is, you should be able to make that film. But under the circumstances, it's like, I mean, it sounds like we both feel a similar thing about it being like prioritizing, fundraising, because depending where you focus your lens, like you can raise a lot of money for one thing, or I mean, yeah, you can ask people to. It just spreads it out. Like it feels crazy to have that power over people and say we're going to choose to do this thing and we're not going to be able to do this other thing. But that's like, I guess just how it is. So like, yeah, how are you feeling about that lately, and how have you been working over those thoughts?
I have been like in front of an intersection, and I did talk with my friends about it. Like, I don't know, I don't think you met Selena Vale, the drag queen, my friend Nikki in Canada. I don't think he did ever come to my lives with you, but yeah, I think on the 7th of July it was my birthday, and they called me to wish me happy birthday, and we talked about this. And I did talk about my film and the fundraiser that I was going to make. I asked you to help, like, before the starvation started, after the blockage of the aid and the closing of the borders. And to be honest, like they said, all of these things are important. Like each of these projects serves a goal, and I did understand this. But at the same time, I told them that I can't be fundraising for a film while my people are starving, and not just my people. Like even now, my aunties, like, they only eat a meal per day if they find it, and I know some families that from my relatives, like, they don't even have a flour. And I am trying to help. Like, I already started to send some of my evacuation money that I gathered with the help of you guys to Gaza, because like we are not capable of keeping up with the different prices that keep on happening. Like these days, I remember that one bag of flour, like 1 kg of flour, almost got to almost $80 one day, and we had to buy it because like we were running out of it. And like 2 weeks ago, we ran out of canned food. Like, we didn't have much of it, but my sisters, since they are doctors, and I remember that I talked about this with Noah as well, like some of the systems are corrupt here as well. Like the people who are not in need, they get much aid, and the people who need the aid, they don't get much of it. And so my sisters and their husbands, they always get aid, but thankfully they get that and they give half of it to us because like we are in need, and we're not able to get it because like we have been in Sudan for so long, so we're not registered at the UNRWA and everything, and yet we register ourselves online, but still we don't always get the same aid other people get. So what was I going with this? Yeah, so I talked with my friend about this and said all of it is important, and he said that some organizations or like some fronts are fundraising for such things. Like I know there's some organizations who are like giving grants for films and documentaries, like it's specifically for this kind of stuff. Like they won't even give the money for like mutual aid or like for food or something like this. So this I started aiming for this, and when I talked with you, I told you that you should center my campaign and my sister's campaign, my friend's campaign, because like the food and the starvation is the most important thing right now. But at the same time, I didn't stop fundraising for the film. Like I'm trying to get in touch with some organizations, like email them to see if they can give me grant, or like even if they are willing, like if there's a production company that can help with this to work pro bono, it will like even get I think the amount it will be like in half or something. So yeah, I didn't give up on this, and I didn't feel bad that you said that. And I remember that, as you said, we are on the same page. So yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah, but I feel like somebody in the chat said you're working out of survivor's guilt a little bit, because those statements that you made, I can't help but think like what you've been organizing damn near, since the beginning of this, since before that, because you were in Sudan too, and Sudan popped off a little bit before Palestine did. So it was wild how you immigrated, and then we're just in the middle of another genocide, like fueled by the same prospect of settler colonialism, by the by Israel, the UAE, and the surrounding countries, be they Jordan or the ones complicit. You know what I mean? So it's horrible that you're even in this position, Ahmed, but you have turned yourself into a content creator and focal figure for the people around you. So I have to say you have to applaud yourself for that, like in and of that extent. Like reaching out to us is like one thing, but like constantly waking up and having, you know, the energy to advocate for yourself, even with how long you've been up now. What is it, like 4 a.m.? Like you're still awake, still talking to us. Like it's, you have to commend yourself. You deserve everything you're getting. I'm just saying you actually deserve more. You deserve to not be genocided. Your Palestinian people like don't deserve that shit. Like it's, we're just doing all we can on our ends and extending the same means of like of advice. And I'm happy that you get that, and I'm happy that you could still have conversation with us and meet some of your goals, because I think have you hit like any of your goals in the last little years of fundraising? Like have you met people who are pushing you to hit certain goals? That'd be my question, because we talked about this other guy, but I don't know much about him. But have you worked with people?
You mean for the film and book projects, or like for the campaigns?
Oh, I
The
mean like
fundraisers?
campaigns and like just platforming as a whole.
Yeah, I did hit the campaign goal with Noah's. I think when was that? Like 2 months ago, Noah, or like 3 months, something like this.
Yeah.
When he was doing the UNRWA fundraiser. Yeah, but as I said, that money was meant for my evacuation, and now I started sending some in for the food and for helping other families that I am advocating for. And so my friends who are responsible for my campaign, like I think I mentioned them before, like Emily from UK and Carol from Mexico. They used to be with me in Sudan, and they are the ones who put me in this path. I think on the last live I was with you on, I talked about this. Like they were the start of all of this. Like I didn't even know how to use social media back then, and when they started making this campaign for me, they used to post everything, and they were just asking me sometimes to make some appearances, so like people know that I am a real person that they advocate for. Because like even back then they were sometimes like accusing them that they are frauds and they don't even know me, or like even if I am exist even. So yeah, and after that I started using TikTok, and it was really hard, to be honest. Like it was filled with riots back then. But yeah, it was a success, and I managed to get a huge platform that I used to advocate for Sudan and Congo and Palestine all at once, and for my friends and everyone. But yeah, I think because of my friends, and for you guys, I met one of my goals with Noah's like 2 months ago. But now my goals have changed again, because like I started, as I said, sending the money in for the food. And now I am working on an ebook. Like I settled for an ebook for now. Like I can't publish like hard copies, but we will make like a few editions of hard copies, and we'll be sending them to like some of the influential people who helped us out. And I believe you guys are on this in the list to get you a copy signed by me. I know this is not a big deal, but yeah, this is what we can offer right now for helping you as a gift for always supporting and being in my corner. But yeah, I think now we are working the book, and I already hit my goal. But yeah, it is still going. And to be honest, I wish if this is all end, like I need to stop stressing about funding and making projects and stuff like this. This is all I'm doing just to survive. And if the war stopped, like I won't be needing to do any of it, at least the campaigns.
This might be like a weird question to ask, but like, was there? I'm sure there was, but I'm curious, like, the experience of being in Sudan and a genocide breaking out, and then the one place in the world that you ended up going after that was another genocide, like this sort of cruel irony of that, I guess, of like the worst case scenario. You know what I mean? Does that ever make you like weirdly laugh at all, or I don't know, just because of how absurd that is and how like horrific that is? Because you're funny, so I know you might find the humor in it, but maybe not. That is, and how like horrific. But maybe not.
Yeah, with my dark humor, I definitely laughed about this a lot. But I think we did also talk about this, Noah, on our live last time when I talked about Allah and Islam and how I am seeing this right now. Like, it is all connected, and everything that's happening is happening for a reason. So I don't think I mentioned this before, but I have never been a good Muslim. Like, not all the time. Like, I used to sin a lot, but not let's discuss this. But yeah, I used to be. I used to have a bad relationship with Allah. I even once almost become an atheist. But then, like, and this is the beauty about Islam. You don't have to go to a priest or like a medium to talk with Allah. You can talk with Him in your space. Like, you didn't even have to go to the mosque to talk with Him. You can talk with Him in the street, in your house, in your room, anywhere, and He will listen. And I believe He listened to me because, like, and I know this might sound like weird or magical, or like if I am making it up. But I did talk with Him, and I did ask things, and He did deliver. Like, I did ask specific things, and He did do it. He did deliver. Like, I remember once when I was in Sudan. They gave me like money for my college, and it was like, I think, my last fees that I was going to pay, and then I fooled around with the money, to be honest. And I was short, and I didn't know what to do. And then I was so desperate, so I turned to Allah and I asked Him, like, I want this amount, and I will do anything. Like, I will go back to pray, and I will be a good Muslim. I know I was foolish. Like, back then, I even was talking to myself, saying that He will not listen, He will not deliver, He will not care, and I am fooling myself. But I remember it was like a really hot day when I was going to see one of my friends, and they have this transportation vehicle that is called tuk-tuk or rickshaw. I believe that you have seen it in Egypt if you did go to Egypt. But anyways, so I remember that the driver, he was so tired, and he was like sweating and everything, and he was saying that he have been working since the morning and he didn't take any breaks and stuff. So we agreed on like £4 to give for the ride. And when I saw him like this, I gave him like £6, like £2 extra. And that was at the same time when I was praying for the money. And then me and my friend, we were at the market, and then I felt there's this voice inside of my head telling me that I should go look at this position at the ground. Like, I have seen this green thingy on the ground in the middle of the market, and there have been a lot of people. Like, I can't even imagine that people weren't paying attention to this. And I felt the sound inside of my head saying that I should go down and pick that up. And I did, and I couldn't see at the beginning what I am picking up. And when I got so close, when I got it into my hand, I know this sounds ridiculous and it's like made up, but I swear this happened. And when I picked it up, it was like $200. And in Sudan, it was huge. Like, no one even have foreign currency in Sudan and go around with them in the streets.
Yeah,
And
that makes
it was
sense. I have a lot of cousins and aunties and uncles, and we used to send money over. When it was sent converted,
Yeah.
it was so it was a lot. But keep going.
Yeah, and then it was enough for me to like give back the amount of money that I took from my fees for my college. And also we have this in Islam: if you did like one good deed, Allah will reward you like 10 times for this deed. And I remember that I gave the driver like £2 extra So for a 2 it's like 20, and these are like the 200. I don't know, it made sense to me at that time, and it still does, like, to be honest. So I don't know. How do you feel about this story?
I like it. That sounds right to me. $200 is a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
$200. Yeah, to help you in the midst of that too. That's wild how that just happens randomly. I don't know. I feel like a lot of things happen at the right time. Sometimes it feels like I met when I met like FD 2 years ago. It seemed like, yay, this happened at the right time. Then I got connected to like everybody else. I started making YouTube videos and stuff like that. It's kind of wild being on the space of YouTube. As I know, like you too, Ahmed, you started making YouTube videos and posting things too, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and back to Noah's question, like when he said like the irony behind this, I remember I also mentioned that it was always my dream to like make a grassroots organization, like a non-profit, and help people and like start advocacy and stuff like this. But I never got to do this on my own when I was in Sudan. But now somehow I know there's like a blessing in disguise in this world. Like now you see, I am making poetry not just about Gaza, but it's also about Sudan and all minorities all across the world. Like on the Women's Day, I did this piece about all of the women all around the world, like women in Bosnia and Kashmir and Kosovo and in China, Shishan, and Black African American women and African women and Muslims and colored women. It just I am finally doing the thing that I almost dreamed of, and I think Allah is finally delivered the thing that I have been asking for years. Like even when I was a little kid, like this was the only thing that I wanted to do, is just like help others and make something of my life a meaningful one.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you, because I'm looking into the Discord channel. I'm seeing a lot of people flood into Ahmed's Discord. I'm seeing some new donations. Thank you, Anonymous 100, Parker Ballard $5, an Anonymous $5, and Anonymous $10. Thank you a lot for everyone that's been donating and chilling and listening and all that, because y'all do a lot of good by tuning into this 24/7 hour 7-day live stream too, and having convo with us, chilling with us, boosting and sharing it around. It's been amazing and lovely. Chilling with everybody. It's been amazing. It's been lovely. It's been amazing.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
So I think my time is up, since it is almost like 4:30 here. I need to pray the first prayer of the day, and I will go to bed, and then I will go visit my sisters, and hopefully I will meet Noah on Saturday. We have this live at 8 p.m. my time. I think it's 10 a.m. his, and it is 11 a.m. Canada time there. So I would love for all of the audience and people in the chat and you to join us. I think I will try to finish my poem when I see my nephews and my nieces, since they always help me with inspiration and finishing my poems. So yeah, I hope that I will be sharing a new poem on Saturday.
I'll definitely be in the comments gassing it up, definitely. Can we get hearts for Ahmed? Everybody say W Ahmed, W Ahmed. I had a dream, W Ahmed. Thank you so much. You've been
for supporting the cause, and good luck with the fundraiser for the 7th Gen. And hopefully I see you all soon. Bye everyone.
I have a dream.
Hello. Wait. Yeah, can you hear me? You're muted, I think. Or am I muted? Oh, the classic plug and play situation.
Yeah.
Did I want to go to bed?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, yeah. Ahmed went to bed. Literally.
Dang,
It's fine.
I ate a bunch of ice cream this morning, and my body just emergency said, "Brother, what are you doing?"
Nah, I get it. I literally had to use the washroom a couple times too and just peace out, dip out a screen. Just, I don't know how you did this 24/7 hour thing on your side of things. Like, I don't know how you did it. Like,
have you been doing the sleep streams at all?
I tried to do a sleep stream, but I literally died. Like,
What happened?
I woke up on the
weird.
fourth day. I did some sleep streams, but then the stream just like died. But on the fourth day, I was like, yeah, I literally can't be in front of the camera, so I just didn't do the fourth day. The third day, but we've done the fourth and the fifth. We're gonna do the sixth, the seventh, and then do one more for the extra because we missed one. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Dang. It's a lot, huh?
Yeah, it is.
How you feeling? You just tired?
Yeah, tired beyond belief, beyond words, beyond anything. I don't know.
Dreaming
Just
is harder than blue collar labor. That's what they're saying.
Yeah,
it's just draining. It's just like, yeah.
Yeah, this is harder than 9 to 5.
That's what a lot of people are saying.
Yeah,
they canceled Hassan for speaking the truth.
Yeah, they can. Yeah. I'm just kidding, Chad. I'm just kidding to all my 9 to 5ers.
He's not kidding. It's true.
No, stop.
100% true.
Y'all go.
If you have a 9 to 5, that ain't shit.
Don't kill me in the working class war, please. I don't make that much. No. I don't make enough to sell out yet. I don't make enough. Samazan said, Turb, what is your favorite home cooked meal? Samosas, sambusas. What's yours, Noah? And plus, do you want to play League?
I do want to play League, and I will need to briefly reboot my computer because I downloaded and it's ready to go. I just got to reboot. But
okay.
To answer your question, my favorite food, home cooked meal, has to be a pot roast, like stew, like a beef with carrots and potatoes, roast potatoes and such.
That makes sense. Like one of those chunky cans things, but in real life, without
exactly the IRL Campbell's Chunky.
Yeah.
No AI.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back, and then let's play League. I'm gonna just reboot.
Okay, bet.
See you in a second.
Someone said streaming is more emotionally draining. No, I'm so sorry, guys. I worked 9 to 5 jobs, and I've worked behind the camera, and they're difficult on their to their own extents, but I would say 9 to 5s are way harder because it's like you still have to put yourself in a third space. You're systematically policed by a manager, like so much different things. But not to say 9 to 5s. I mean, not to say streaming is any easier or content creation is any easier. It's just I find it a bit easier if you're my type of worker that just likes to ADHD on projects. You know what I mean? Because online is way more project based than schedule based. Yeah, if that makes sense. Like you'll have to lock in like for a month at a time, I guess. But it's not like that at a 9 to 5. At a 9 to 5, you always have to be on your on your game. You always gonna be on. We've had 4 people donated the last 20 minutes. Wow. Thank you, people. Thank you, people, for donating and filling the bar. Make sure to click the linked in the pinned, W's, everyone say W chat for getting to almost 11K today. Everyone say W chat. W chat, W chat. I had a dream. Y'all the ghosts. Because I'm not working a job, so I can't raise all this money on my own. So it helps that I have a lot of people helping me raise the money. Oh, I mean, for me right now, my 9 to 5 is easy. Covering horrendous news, 30 hours is work. Really? Y'all think so? Maybe I'm just acclimated to behind the camera, but like Cardamon said, customer service is draining. You have to fake smile with the most 9 to 5. That's draining. Pretending. Thank you for everyone for saying W chat. When I say everybody say W chat, I feel like Kai Sanat when that happens. Thank you, everybody. W chat. W everybody. W to the water that you're drinking, if you're drinking water. Turb, I know you're tired, so I don't actually want you to do it. But did you ever do 200 push-ups? Did you evade? That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a good question. W chat. W.
Wow.
That's a good
200 push-ups. What was the goal for that one? That's a lot of push-ups.
So I spun the wheel and I put 200 push-ups on the wheel, and then it landed on 200 push-ups. But instead, I just decided to shave my eyebrows instead as a distraction, and then the audience forgot. But now there's one person that remembers.
Until now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You got a wheel? Wait, where's the wheel?
Oh, the wheel is... Oh, I already completed everything on the wheel. Literally, I had to construct a new wheel, but we're $500 away from spinning the wheel still. Like $500.
Oh,
so
shoot.
I've only spun it once today. Thank God. Well, actually not thank God. I wish for way more donations, but some of the stuff on the wheel are horrendous.
What do you got on there? Hold on, I think your camera is turned off or something else. Maybe it's
Okay.
me.
Give me a second. Yeah, but the wheel, I had to give myself a haircut without a mirror, shave my eyebrow, shave my other eyebrow, pour ice water on myself. What else did we do, chat? There was so much horrific, torturous stuff we did.
Horrific.
Yeah.
Evil. No, that's real though. Cold water. Nope. I still have to get my tattoos, to be honest. I had 2 tattoo challenges.
What type of tattoos?
One of them was baby cat wearing a keffiyeh, and the other one was
Finally.
Handala, the cartoon.
Hey.
Which I think will both be good tattoos, but I just needed to go get them.
Mm-hmm.
I edited a video together of the fundraiser, and then I just never posted it. I do that way too much. I like make a video and then I'm like, meh.
Mm-hmm.
Not feeling it.
Mm-hmm.
For like no real reason other than I think I don't remember the reason. Something like feeling too sad while writing other videos about Palestine. So I was just like, this feels like we already raised the money, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
And now it's too late. It's probably not too late, but it's fine.
It was a beautiful spectacle in and of itself, I will say. It was nice to have everybody in there. It was a nice little stream to be a part of.
Yeah, it was super fun. Tiring. Harder than a 95, but still super fun.
Yeah, you need to go the Hassan route maybe and like start streaming because your chat was fun. Your chat was very fun.
I'm thinking about it. My chat was super funny and everyone was super engaged, but streaming, my thing with streaming is like, I feel like as far as presenting information goes, I I feel like I just will do so much better if I'm just written. If I have stuff written down, because like if I'm going off the top of my head, I can get some stuff, but I get sidetracked super easy, and I don't know. I think I could do it. I haven't come up streaming, so I'm not practiced at it, and I haven't put together a stream that's like a good solid stream, you know? So like I would want to practice it in like a small capacity for a little bit, like just on Twitch, not really promoting it, just to like make sure I get something together that's good.
Yeah.
And then I get some editors for, cuz you
back when you were at like 200K just like music streams. Like you used to do in your room. Those were chill. But you were gonna say, I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. Just that. What was I talking about?
Streaming. I'm not gonna lie. Like in my second channel, I've been like streaming way more often, and the videos have been doing well. It's more so, like you said, the written component of it is pretty hard. Like I'll loosely write like a outline. I'll be like, I want to talk about this and do like show these clips and do a timeline, but then the audience can like sometimes change it in the lens because they hold so much sway. They'll be like, oh, this, then I'll go on like a side tangent, but that adds personality to the stream, I feel, and that like it breaks down a lens of the audience that it is like purposely set up with a video essay. You know what I mean? How there's like a fourth wall set up, and you're never really like reaching out to the audience for interaction. A stream is like so face to
like
audience.
Collaborative almost.
Yeah,
when the
to
chat's
audience.
throwing good ideas in there.
Yeah. So I will say you'll have people in the chat who are really smart. Well, other than that, like it's fun. It's fun. Like it's been more fun than I find to some extent video essays, because video essays can sometimes be very policed as a concept of art. That makes sense.
Yeah,
there's more leeway with streaming.
Yeah, because you're held to the standard that whatever you wrote down on this essay, you've done all the work to make sure it's perfect, and then whatever people think of you and what you have to say is going to be strictly based on what you said in that video, and not you talking like a normal person explaining the things that might need more explanation for whatever viewer, like you would with a stream if someone asks a question.
Hits Jacqueline
that is true. That's a good point.
On Hassan's stream, you were so entertaining and you had a really good back and forth with the chat. I didn't watch that stream yet though. Was it fun?
Oh, I'm glad to hear somebody say that. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I was a little nervous going in, because it's like a big platform, and I've only ever hung out with Hassan a couple times, and so it's kind of like weird being like going on as a political commentator or as a content creator, and then but it's also like you're just hanging out with somebody. So it's kind of like a new friendship or relationship is just being broadcast, which feels kind of weird, but it was super fun. It was very chill. We talked about a bunch of different stuff. I saw some thirst trap edits that people made, and then that was funny. And then I ended up we covered a lot of different stuff, but we started out talking about like the slop tuber stuff, which I wasn't like jazzed to talk about. It kind of like we kind of stumbled on the topic, but it ended up being good. We talked about that and a bunch of other stuff, but it was fun because it was just like, it was like reading what chat said, and like I was kind of making fun of him with chat for a little bit, and then I was making fun of chat with him, and it was a nice dynamic. But part of what was cool about that was that it is very collaborative in a way. Like chat will bring up a point or an argument that's like something definitely worth considering and talking about. When you stream, do you stream on YouTube, and then do you have an editor cut them down, or how does that work?
Oh, I cut them down myself, and I just I basically those videos I don't do any extra editing over on the middle portion, but the first 2 minutes I'll put in like a lot of editing pizzazz, and then like the rest of it will just be like me and the chat like going back and forth or whatever we talked about on the stream. And I feel like people really vibe with that to extents. Like you don't need to I guess video essay it up the whole way through like I have to do on my main channel and stuff. And of course the main channel stuff gets more subscribers per view, but to the degree that I'm able to pump out side channel videos, it's almost just like more efficient to make side channel videos in and of themselves, like when I'm writing them, because they come out like on time, like on context. Like when ContraPoints made their little statement, it literally took me like a day to write my response and like why I think it's wrong. Then I hopped on stream the next day and I was like one of the first people on it. Or like when Ethan did his like little thing too, like it makes it easier to convey a message I want to convey like in the moment. But I will say video essays are more rewarding in the long term because my channel still pumps out more consistent views if it's month to month, you know.
Totally.
Yeah.
Shoot, that's a great point about the timing, like, because like there's stories that come out, and every time a story comes out, I'll be like, okay, I have to add this into this essay that I'm working on and figure out how to do that. But it's like I can also just go live, read through the story, show some footage, and may upload a video. I have a second channel, so I'll probably just start uploading. It used to be vlogs and stuff, but I'll probably start uploading those to that, because it does sound like an easy way to just like, I don't know, keep commentary, keep a consistent like conversation going on, because I'm sure
and if I can get like retention off my channel of just like 102k subscribers, I'm sure your channel would do numbers. Like your channel would do really well. Like
your second channel has what, under 10k subscribers?
Yeah, like it's and
the videos are getting like 50,000. Like they're doing super well. They're super overperforming for the amount of subs, which is that's a super good sign. And it's a sign that like it really, because they're really relatively low effort compared to an essay. You don't really need to be successful on YouTube. You just need to have a good title, thumbnail, and then spit some good stuff.
Exactly.
And, like,
exactly.
Elliot had a video about ContraPoints that performed super well. Relative to it being his second channel, and it's like stuff like that where it's like, oh, I don't know how it took everybody so long to get to the meta, but that's what all the streamer guys have been doing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Which one?
That one dude you had on your stream is super good too. I've been looking at his stuff. He does streams, specifically on a lot of good streams on the Israel-Palestine conflict. He released an Ethan video.
Chris, British guy.
Chris. Yeah, Chris.
Chris Kunzler.
Yeah, super good on stream too. There's a lot of that niche is kind of new and upcoming too in and of itself, I feel.
Crazy ass white boys that talk about Palestine.
Yeah, white boys that talk about Palestine. Don't kill me.
Seeing them, more of them pop out.
Yeah. But I like seeing that. I guess there's a space for more radical thought on YouTube, and in a streamer lens without being as strict or as liberal as people punitively treat leftist thoughts in an everyday lens. You know what I mean? Like in a sense of a video essay, because people won't really reprimand. If we said what Hassan said in like every video essay, we would not be a part of this space. We would not be a part of this. You know what I mean? So it's like it's nice that the audience is giving us a little bit of leeway to that degree, because I swore a lot in those videos, more than I ever have and stuff. But I'm happy that the audience is like, you can be yourself. And
there's like the traditional like consistent coverage people that are streamers that are kind of liberals to centrist types, who are doing commentary without like an anti-imperialist lens usually, and then the quote unquote tankies, or just what now I think colloquially we would be described as tankies, but it's just being anti-imperialist while also covering left stuff domestically. Sometimes some people don't, but there's a space now where that's not like relegated to some weird niche on Twitter where people are like, you don't really know. Like, mostly the way it's been framed and presented for this entire time has been scary Stalinists, when in reality it's just people that think a little more principled about leftism than what the hegemony on, you know, YouTube and Twitch has been. And that's good. So that means when people, you know, stream for a while and then publish videos, even if they're not super edited, that are like, the perspective is now normalized, and the perspective to be, you know, uncompromisingly critical of liberalism in the space. It's like, it's nice to see that develop, and it's taken a little while, but it's definitely, the groundwork has been laid. And I don't know, someone like Overzealots, I'm sure you've seen his videos. They're like, they're so thoroughly like sourced, and they're so well put together. Like, they're very smooth. Like, he was in the music industry. He's a music producer, and he does all the like aesthetically and audio wise and stuff. And his microphone, he has the same microphone as me, but he knows how to, you know, engineer it so that it sounds real crispy, and then puts these videos together that are like similar stuff to what some of us have been covering, but they're so well done, and they're covering new things as they're coming along, that I know he's inspiring more people to make content, which is crazy, because he told me that I inspired him to start making videos, which is also crazy. And it's like, I don't know, it's this continuous process of like more people contributing whatever they can to like help, or try to help, or push the collective consciousness forward. And even though it is online, it's like a lot of this stuff, aside from just this, like the stuff you're doing, fundraising and stuff, a lot of it ideologically, it definitely like travels, and people carry it with them, and it affects their like perspective and life. And you never know how, like, what that change in perception will lead to down the road. It's just, you just do it, and then that'll change, and maybe something like that, maybe it won't, but probably. You know, if something really big happens, there'll be some level of influence from even the tiniest of channels, if people that participate, you know, were had their ideology shaped by YouTube videos, or even stream slop channels like Turb2, my favorite stream slop channel. Hold on, I think you're unplugged. Oh my god. You're back.
How is this gonna happen 3 times in a row? I think it's because low-key my OBS has been bugging too. I think it's because I've been streaming for so damn long. Oh my god.
You on the laptop, huh?
Yeah, I'm on the laptop, the MacBook. I still have to, if I want to get a computer, like build a computer, or buy a pre-built one or something like that. I don't know. Still playing League on the MacBook to this day.
I was playing in the last year and a half. If we ever played, I was on the MacBook.
Mm-hmm.
It's not ideal, but if it's a newer Mac, it's okay. But like multitasking, Mac's system for multitasking is nice, tabbing through windows and stuff, and like all the shortcuts, but like at Hassan's place, 3 monitors, 4 red cameras, by the way, expensive cameras, which doesn't really translate if the size of the window is like, you know, this big in the corner, right? But that's okay, because in the full screen it looks good. But it's like, it's that way so you can see the chat, and you can see the OBS screen, and then you can see whatever you're watching, and it just makes it so much easier. So yeah, if you get the chance, and if you want, streaming, you're gonna keep streaming, right?
Yeah, hopefully I'm gonna be streaming for, I'm not gonna lie, like I was consistent for like a week and a half, and like in that time span we jumped from like 0 to like 10k and got monetized, and I was like, okay, I kind of do have to lock in on the side channel stuff, but at the same time, like, I wanted to do this and the 7th gen fundraiser first, because I was like, I don't know, I like tying things into bows before I stop or take a step back, and I just wanted to try to do something big before I'm like, okay, now I have to do my side channel and stuff like this. So it's like, you know how we have, I don't know if you work this way, but like in my head, my projects are kind of like, they work with my ADHD and my fluctuations depending on how much I want to work that month or how much I don't. And like this month I'm just centering to put all my focus just basically on like 8 different side channel videos that I've written that I'm just gonna hop on stream and do after I'm done this stream, and post that on there, and then after that I will do these 2 video essays I've been planning, and then back to the side channels and bounce around like that, you know. But I'm gonna be consistently streaming way more because I'm not gonna lie, it's fun. It's fun to stream. It's fun. Like, yeah.
What do you find most fun about it?
I find the interaction the most fun, and the chat and everything. Like during these 24/7 hour stuff, like it's a bit harder to get a consistent chat that's like quicker, because like I'm just at like a smaller subscriber base. But we've gotten from like 0 to like 1,000 subscribers already. When people are in the chat, or like when I do an actual live, people they'll
You meant on Twitch,
be
by the way?
Yeah, on Twitch.
Nice.
Yeah, there'll be like 100 something people in the Twitch chat just like firing things off like as I'm talking, and it'll be like a fun, like really electric experience rather than a different experience than you get from like a YouTube comment section, you know what I mean? Like it's nice getting YouTube comments and everything, but seeing that in real time and like interacting with it is different than like being like, oh, I got 1,000 YouTube comments or this much likes, you know what I mean? It's a different way of interacting with an audience basically, and it works in 2 mediums because I can just post it on YouTube and get another additional 20K ish views off it, you know.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Everybody's getting tapped in with streaming right at the same time, and that's good because I was like about to.
Yeah.
So this is the motivation I needed to hear.
Yeah.
Because it is fun.
I'm not gonna lie, you have to do it. You have to do it. And everybody streams so differently. Like Foreign like goes wild with his soundboard and does more like social media like content on a popping basis. I wonder what you would do. I wonder what your streams would look like, because you have consistently had one of my favorite editing styles, one of my favorite presentation styles and everything. So I'm super excited to see what yours is gonna look like.
Oh, that's true. I could do like soundboard stuff, music stuff, but also just like, oh yeah, no, I like that. That's fun. That'll be cool.
Yeah.
Just customizing it, get creative with it. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I'm so excited. Wow, we're streamers, bro. We're literally streamers.
Actually,
this is the best day ever.
When I'm not gonna lie, when Sean DeBlack hit me and was like, I want to be a part of this, and then rated me, I was like, no way. Like we're really on the Twitch platform.
That thing. Oh wait, no, you're good. What'd you say?
Oh, when Sean DeBlack like hit me and said they wanted to be a part of this, then rated me, I was like, damn, we really a part of this Twitch platform. Like, we're really streamers. We're really stream. Yeah.
Are you gonna always dual stream, you think? YouTube and Twitch? Or will you switch eventually just as Twitch?
Yeah, I'm gonna eventually just stick to Twitch, because I'm not gonna lie, when I dual stream, I lose so much YouTube subscribers, and I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want that. But at the same time, whenever I stream on Twitch, I'll gain like 200 Twitch streamers in like the span of a day if I do one of these 24/7 hour ones, right? So it's give and take. I don't know.
Ooh, wow, we're literally streamers, bro. That's so exciting. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations to me too.
Yeah, I can't wait to see
with my roommate. If I start streaming and do one full stream, he's gonna go on Hinge and send 10 likes because he doesn't use dating apps. And I'm saying you get to do that, and it's gonna be so fun. And so that's our deal. And
okay.
I'm about to hold up my end thanks to inspiration I've gotten from the Turb channel stream.
Okay, bet. I want to see what his elo is like on
Oh, he's iron. No, he was iron 40 LP, but he's bronze now.
Yeah. Okay. He's getting up there.
Not on Hinge. I mean on League, but yeah, he's also his Hinge elo is probably It's probably around the same. I don't know.
Okay,
We'll see. He has to do his placements.
Yeah,
That's what he's gonna play.
for real. The
He's gotta
placements will
ball
get
out on his
you.
placements.
Yeah, the place was.
Gotta get creative with it.
I hope he lucks out on the swipes in his placements.
Yeah,
I
good
hope he does it in
RNG.
place. Yeah. I'm not gonna.
Hold on, you're muted. What? You're still muted. What? I can't hear you. Hello? I think you're back.
New microphone, because what is this? Or some
Okay,
type
one more
of
time.
new cord.
Last thing we talked about was Hinge Elo. What were you saying? You just cut
Okay,
it out.
Hinge Elo. I was like, oh god, I'm talking about concepts of Elo in Hinge, but damn, in Tinder, my Elo was very low in university to high school, and then all of a sudden in high school it just like bumped up. I mean, in university it just bumped up, especially on Hinge. Like it got to like a 5-star Elo while I was in Vancouver. I'm not gonna lie, and I feel like it's very. I don't know how the algorithm of Tinder or Hinge works, and I'm not. I'm not. Everyone's saying F Mike.
You know,
Everyone's saying
to
F
be an
Mike.
expert.
But yeah,
You were fully cut out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really what because you moved, right? And that was probably the primary change, but did you use the app more once you moved and that bumped it up, you think?
Nah, because I used the app kind of the exact. It's. I used it once while I was single in Edmonton, and then I used it when I broke up with my ex in Vancouver. So it was like, it was. I guess it was maybe regionality too, because people in Edmonton are high key way more racist. So that might just be a thing,
Right.
Like, yeah, that might just be a thing.
Yeah, I know Hinge has race filters, so people might have applied them and lowered the pool for you, unfortunately.
Yeah, sadly, they Jim Crowed me. They Jim Crowed.
They've been crackering people, though. I've also seen that on Twitter where people filter out white men, and I say this is racism.
Damn.
I call the police. I call the president. I call the National Guard. Oh, it's so funny. It's just wild that that's actually a thing that happens on Hinge, but
yeah,
not the police thing. That's probably good, but like the race filters.
Yeah. Someone said I was in the wrong lobby, and I was that's wild.
Were you?
I think I was
like in the
honestly.
Discord.
I think I was.
How is that even possible? Because I saw you the whole time.
Oh no! I mean, I was in the wrong lobby for Hinge. Like, damn. How do you find Hinge's?
You were
like,
in a
cross-
ranked lobby.
Yeah, state to state. What is Hinge like? Because I haven't gone all the way across the states and stuff.
I don't know. Good question. I think just the demographics of wherever you're at changes and is reflected in the app. There's a lot of white people and a lot of Asian people. Mostly it's like probably 70-30 white and Asian of the people that aren't white and Asian, but that's like most of them in Washington, in like Seattle area. And then it's like just different in Southern California.
Much like Arizona.
I would say there's a general. I don't know. I've never used dating apps in Arizona or been to Arizona. I don't think. It's it's close. I think it's close. I think it's right next to California, right?
Yeah.
I should know that.
I know Frank Ocean sang about it. He said, much like Arizona, my eyes don't shed.
Frank Ocean. Yeah, wait, we're totally right next to AZ.
It's but I mean, California and Vancouver kind of the same vibe. Seattle too, kind of they're all on that same little coast. I've heard from a lot of different people too.
Right. You were living in Vancouver for how long?
For a year at a point, and then I was like, yeah, I don't know. I low-key wanted to make more money on my main channel. I wanted to make to set up a side channel and make more money on my side channel, and then come back like at a certain time, probably like another like year's time span after I put another year into my side channel and my main channel, I'll be 100% good. It's just, it was a little ambitious to try to move there with only 80K followers on my YouTube. I was like,
oh yeah, it's a not a cheap city. It's one of the most expensive, right?
yeah. But it was okay for as long as I was there, and my manager was cool, my roommates were cool, a lot of the people there were cool. I made a lot of cool friends, like a lot of young people in Vancouver. So there's a lot of partying. I saw someone for the first, I don't know if I could say this on live, but I saw someone for the first time do ketamine in front of me. That's never happened.
Wait, you
before.
muted? What did you say? Or maybe that's God not wanting you to share it on live. But
yeah,
what happened?
thank God.
Somebody punch a wall.
Holy. Okay, I was saying there was a lot more parties, and I met like way more in real life third spaces, and like I saw someone do ketamine in front of me for the first time ever.
Whoa!
I never saw that drug before, but I saw someone do it in front of me, and everyone did it too.
Was it
like
a horse?
Normal, huh?
Or a human? Was it a horse?
I don't know. You kind of have to ask him. You kind of have to.
Bojack, because ketamine is horse stuff, right?
Yeah.
Horse tranquilizer.
Yeah.
Dang. So you think you'll move back there eventually? In like a year's time?
Maybe.
That's the plan?
Yeah. If it's not Vancouver, then either back to Edmonton so I could do something there, something similar to like 7th Gen, or of just some type of service of help, because I feel like I still want to do something big for my main city still, like one day. Like that, everybody dreams of that. Every leftist dreams of doing something for their city. But I also want to move or at least visit Montreal and Toronto. So, yeah.
How far are you from Toronto?
Not that far at this point. I'm in the middle place between Vancouver and Toronto. Somebody said, has anybody ever recognized you on a dating app? Same for Noah. You want to go first, or do you have a story?
I get recognized sometimes when I was using them, and if someone says that, I never like matched with someone that, or I guess because sometimes on Hinge you can pre-message and it says like blah 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 whatever YouTube video, and then I just don't match with them because that feels weird. But then sometimes you match with someone and then they say that and it still feels a little weird. But what else has happened? Oh yeah, recently I got like, there was like, because I got in that whole stuff with H3H3, that like YouTube
that
channel
stuff.
And that guy was like threatening to sue me a bunch, and it became this whole big thing. And then I started getting people on dating apps saying, like, yelling at me because of that. They're like, some lady I matched with, and it's kind of embarrassing that I matched with H3 fans multiple times, but I've also accidentally dated the H3 fans before, so that's on me, I guess, at that point.
Damn.
But she, a couple people were just like, one of them was like, shouldn't you be focusing on that lawsuit, buddy, from Ethan?
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, you're a real person. I can see you're real. Like, you're real information. You're like, why would you do that? That's crazy. And then somebody else posted a screenshot. Like, I didn't match with this person, but they posted a screenshot on my
raided
profile.
with a party of 50 viewers. You see what I mean? People just raid randomly, and I'm like, oh, thank you. Like, yeah, thank you, Zachop, for raiding with 50 viewers. We love you, and we appreciate all of the Zachop channel, W Zachop, in the chat, W Zachop. But yeah.
Welcome. What was that person's stream?
I have a dream.
Z-A... This, Zachop. I just typed it out in the stream. Z-A-C-H-A-P. I've never heard of them, but now I gotta tune in. When people raid me, I gotta tune in, cause like,
how late are you gonna stream today? You think?
I'm gonna be
9?
streaming all the way till 11. So, yeah. Thank you, Zachop. Zachop's in the chat. Woo, welcome.
I need to follow you on damn Twitch.
Yeah, we're
little bro.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Nice.
Mm-hmm. A lot of cool people on Twitch for some reason. A lot of cool people on Twitch.
for some reason. Yeah, it's I've low-key always been a stream hater for various reasons, because I'm like, just like a little bit of an elitist attitude about it. Like, mainly because I project my own insecurities onto other people and say, yeah, well, if I stood in front of a camera for 12 hours, I'd be an idiot too. But it's like, shut up. It's okay to do that, but it's also, it is super fun, like, once you get into it. And it's just way more communal. We're supposed to be communists, man.
Yeah, we're supposed to be reaching out to everyday people. You know what I'm saying? I feel like people on a leftist video essays,
The unwashed masses.
Yeah, people from
That's
a
you
leftist video lens like are kind of more up to certain events and certain dates and certain, I guess you could say, the academic lens of things as they go in scope. But there is also a means of reality of whatchamacallit, propaganda, you could even say. And we really saw that with Israel and the Sudan conflict and all the genocides coinciding, and leftists not focusing on those issues, more for other ones. And so for streamers to take that space and directly combat that propaganda on a day-to-day basis. I know Hassan was, and a bunch of other streamers were, and they were sort of even before the leftist voices like you and Nikki and a couple other people were trying to do something. It was Hassan and a bunch of other streamers who very quickly were like, no, we have to be on the Palestinian side. Like, fuck October 7th as a concept, because we're not apologizing for some Hamas stuff and things like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I wanted to ask you, because I like should know a lot more than I do about Sudan. I want to talk about it in videos, because I do feel like the more I have read, the more I'm like, it hasn't been my area of focus, but I've been apprehensive to cover it in the same way. I guess in a way that I know is like irrational, but I want to cover it more. What would you say as far as approaching that?
Lost Futures actually did a really good video, and I don't really see a lot of people miss on the Sudan situation. The thing with the Sudan situation is you have to realize it's a bit more interconnected than people pit it out to be. A lot of people pin African conflicts as like forever wars or as results of like tribalism, but no, it's very much to the extent of like settler colonialism, the same way Palestine is. But it's not Israel, it's the UAE directly. So that's the major shift. But the fact of the matter is there's still forces of the IDF that do carry on a lot of these killings. There's M23 forces that Rwanda supplies are directly funded by the US and Israel and the UAE. So when we talk about Sudan, it's more so like the deconstruction of the idea of the Middle East, because the idea of the Middle East is a pervasive I guess US thought process that kind of takes it all and categorizes it as like a certain thing, when no, there's so much different areas of the Middle East are involved in their own separate cosmos and diasporas of conflicts and grievances. But the overall arcing system that rules it, as we understand, is capitalism, and the West contorts it to a very dangerous degree. What I would say is just don't get too lost in the complication of it, as you're really good at just simplifying things. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to do a video about Sudan, just like sit down, just be like, oh, this has been happening for this much years. Like, just start at the beginning, like just do something simple, but because you have a way of simplifying things and saying it in such a better way than even like I could with all the books I've read and everything, and just relating it to an everyday sense. So I just say keep doing what you're doing, because you always cover things like really well. Ever since the debate bros, like you've always covered things really well. Yeah.
Throwback.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for saying that. Awesome. I'm gonna, cause it's something I've wanted to for a while. And, yeah, I think it's like, even like Palestine is not getting any coverage in the grand scheme of things in terms of Western media, but even then it's getting significantly more than Sudan and like that, and a lot of other topics too. You know, it's like I don't know. That'll be good, I think, and appreciate you giving me the feedback on it, because I could probably stream about it, huh?
Yeah.
The thing is, though, well, no, it's not what I'm scared of. Well, a little bit, but like, for example, just one example, on my charity stream, it's kind of unrelated to what we were just talking about, but more about my fears of streaming. On my charity stream, when I had Andrewism on, we played this game where you guess what countries are on a map, and oh my god, it was brutal. My understanding of maps, the average American understanding, but I just got mogged so hard because Andrew, not only is he like a really smart guy, but he also plays it and practices it, and he could do all the countries in Africa in like a minute and 10 seconds.
Yeah,
which is crazy.
Yeah,
because it was just like bang bang bang. But then cut to me, I'm like, France? No, that's not France. That's damn Croatia. What the hell? It's like really bad. So I was amazed that I didn't get like clipped and posted more, because I've seen people make fun of streamers for clips 6 years later where they didn't know where Yemen was, and it's like, yeah, that was 6 years ago, man.
Yeah.
Why are you still playing that clip? But nobody, I don't even know why I'm bringing it up. I made it out unscathed, and here I am bringing it up. My point being, it's like part of what's held me back from streaming is like, if I get something wrong, people can be annoying about it, but ultimately,
but to that
okay
regards,
to sometimes
though,
get stuff wrong.
You know who
when you have people around you.
Exactly. That was the point I was gonna make too. Like you know who you have around you. You know people.
Hold on, you muted. Yeah, that was the point I was gonna make too. Was that just cut right on?
Yeah, but that was the point
Like,
I was gonna
there's
make too. In context to like communal surrounding, like you have the right people around you to every regard. Like Lost Futures, I know, even though I'm Sudanese, like Lost Futures made a better Sudanese video than I did, deconstructing the whole scenario and that the sort of communal exploitation that's gone on with the aspect of Arab identity and supremacy that happens with the UAE, and then the belittlement of an Arabic diaspora from Palestine, causing a diasporic even a diasporic view of the genocide in itself. And that's why Jordan is not helping, and that's why the UAE only helps opportunistically to act like they're like a hospitality force when they're not, when they're doing their own siege in Sudan.
Right.
So it's to that degree, I'd be like, just make the video, and if you mess up, like I'm sure people around you won't take it like as hard, but if you do mess up, that's something that just might happen, like sadly. But that's a reality with like video essaying and commentary creating too, right? That like you kind of had to get over. And now like do you still feel the same fear when you make a commentary video about something? Or
ooh, I haven't done a commentary video in a while, but I think if I were to actually not as much anymore, because I feel like I can. I did do a commentary video like a month ago about, it was kind of a commentary video. It was about Gila Klein talking about how IDF women are heroes or whatever. IDF pilots, girl pilots are heroes.
Yeah.
Which was kind of a commentary, because it was like, I took that and then just talked about it for a while. But I did pre-write it, and but looking back at it, even though it was a lower effort video, I feel like it was pretty comprehensive. So like, I'm not too mad at it.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably. I just need a damn. What is that when what the black pill guys say? Just be confident, bro.
Yeah, just get
a jawline, bro.
Yeah,
like that. That's literally all I need to hear.
Because
it's true.
Mm-hmm. But you have made good videos throughout the years, so I can't really give you much critique where I don't see flaws, So I will when you eventually make the video, maybe, but I'm guessing not. Like you always cover things well, like a good scope of things, and there's also a lot of Sudanese activists I know that are actually out there right now that you could even interview and have on the stream, like I know you did for that one video. You had somebody translate certain things, but you don't even need a translator. Like a lot of Sudanese people speak English in and of themselves because English is the second most spoke language there, since we're low-key colonized by the West a lot of the time. But yeah, people like Gaida on Twitter, people like Lost Futures on YouTube, you reach out to them if you want like more. Am I getting this whole entire thing wrong? Because Gaida has been organizing protests since the beginning almost of this siege. And yeah.
Yeah, I will hit you for that those contacts, because I just got together a big list of videos that I have this month, but like within the next couple months, it's gonna be go time.
Yeah, it's gonna be go time. ADHD project based time.
Go time.
Yeah, ADHD project.
Dude, I just remembered that I have ADHD, which is a hilarious thing to forget because it's like a very ADHD thing to forget. But like, once you remember and once you know, it makes it so much easier to not end up buying and reading 2 books about a topic because you saw it cited in a YouTube video about a similar topic that actually wasn't related at all to the video you were working on, and take a week to do that. Like, what's that? But then you remember, ADHD.
Yeah,
but it is what it is. I gotta hop off. I got somewhere I need to be.
Thank you so much for chilling as long as you did. Noah been on for 2 hours. Show Noah some love, chat. W Noah. Thank you so much for coming on. I know your streaming stuff's gonna be awesome. Your videos, essay stuff's always awesome. It's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure, fam.
Appreciate you. And yes, I'll be streaming. I'll hop on your stream. Good luck with the rest of the charity, because it's hopefully we got some good donos during this one.
Yeah,
but,
we did get some good donos. We actually got $300 more up, which is wild.
Boom.
I think, let me double check. Yeah, we did get more up. Thank God. Yeah, shout out to Roger and Anonymous 13 and 14 minutes ago. I forgot to read those. And Manuel for sending 50, 25, and 10. Shout out to you guys. Yeah.
Ooh. Thank you, y'all. Thanks for having me. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Have a good night. Peace, peace. Love and peace.
Okay. So that was Noah. I hope y'all loved that chat, because I always love having Noah on. We had another... Wait, did we have another raid? No, it was just a spike of views. Just a spike of views. A spike of people viewing. Oh my God. It's nice to have everybody in this chat. It's been nice to having the raids, like... Wait, no, there... Labas. Oh God. Oh my God. Y'all... I was like, yo, definitely, because there was a spike of views. I was like, this is a raid. This is some type of raid. Rhizome raided me with 442 viewers. Oh my God. Yeah, Noah was here for a bit, but Noah's now leaving. But oh my God, no way. We look at that. They flooded our chat. Guys, they took over our chat. What the hell? Guys, they took over her chat. Guys, what the hell? Guys, what the hell? What the hell? Oh my God, Rhizome. I gotta thank you, Rhizome. Thank you for this. Oh my God, what the hell? What the actual heliante? Are y'all seeing this? How fast the chat is moving? How is the chat moving this fast? I feel like my desktop is about to crash. Cause what the hamburger? What the hamburger? W Rhizome. Everybody say W Rhizome. Everyone say W Rhizome. I have a dream. W Rhizome for this, because wow. W Rhizome. Rhizome has literally, oh my God, mentioned me so much time. So it's nice to see Rhizome in the chat here. We rated Rhizome the other day, but yeah, you did miss Noah. But If y'all want to know what this is about, this is a 24/7 hour stream about 7th Gen. What we do here is we give food every Sunday to the most impoverished, the most systematically disenfranchised. This is by this is ran by children of immigrants and indigenous people. So if you want to help and tune something locally funded, grassroots, make sure to check that. But shout out to everybody for rating W Raiders, because what the hell, I never had. Oh my god! Other than the Sean the Black raid, I've never had this much people here. So yeah, what the hell?
I have a dream.
I have a dream. Rise on, I had a dream.
I have a dream.
I had a dream.
I have a dream. I have a dream. I have a dream. I have a dream. I have a dream.
Why did we need 9 of those? I'm so sorry. But yeah, thank you. However Rhizome found me, oh my god, I gotta give Rhizome some of this love back. When I make a video essay or something, I gotta give him a shout out on something. But yeah, someone said if you can't donate, sharing also helps a lot. Yes. We're waiting for our next interviewer person. That is Colormind on the stream. Yeah, we out here 24/7 fundraising. We're gonna be here all the way till 11. So W everybody for coming out and helping. But big W to Rhizome. Holy hell. Big W to Rhizome. Big W to Rhizome. Holy hell. I gotta tell Noah about this. I gotta tell all my friends about this. Rhizome, I'm gonna tell FD and Foreign and all my friends about you, because what the hell? You need to come on Cornbread for some time or something. Something. It's amazing. It's amazing. And the chat is moving way too quick for me to even interact with it. Type shit. Quick ass chat for what? For what reason? He found you through the Sean raid, I'm pretty sure. Oh, hey. Found you through Sean. I'm glad I can highlight what you're doing with your platform. Yeah. Sean and I actually go a little bit back on the YouTube. I think Sean started off by making video essays. I kept making video essays and they kind of turned into a streamer, but we've always been sort of friends and acquaintances. So it's nice because I'm seeing Sean succeed with streaming. At the same time, I'm doing video essays and stuff, and we're both getting a lot of views, and we both help each other with YouTube and Twitch. So shout out to
I have a dream.
Shout out to everything interconnected in this world. I had a dream. No, I ain't partnered. I made this Twitch a week ago. I'm so sorry. So yeah, we literally just got affiliate. Damn, how long ago did we get affiliate, chat? I think we got affiliate. I don't even remember. It was like a weekish ago. We didn't get affiliate that long ago, 2 weeks ago. Not that long ago. So it's nice to see everybody supporting. So now we're kind of on track for affiliate, I guess. Somebody said, where is 7th Gen based? 7th Gen is based in Saskatchewan, which is one of the biggest provinces in Canada. Yeah, one of the biggest provinces in Canada. And what we do here is, again, we give out food every Sunday, and we use every single one of our expenses. I mean, we're very transparent about all our expenses. We post them on the Instagram. We post everything over there. Someone said, can't wait to sub. W streamer. Oh my god, y'all are making me flustered, chat. Y'all saying W streamer. Y'all saying W streamer, I might tweak out. For real. I might tweak out. It's nice seeing the interconnectivity of Twitch, though, and how much people interact with each other, because I don't know, being introduced to this space, I never really had a lot of people, I guess, on Twitch. So it's nice. We got to get you partnered, my dude. Yeah, well, we hella close. We're speed running that partnership. Y'all are 2 weeks into the journey, actually. So yeah, or affiliate. I did get affiliate. I just didn't link in my stuff. You don't have any emotes? No, I don't even have emotes. It's sad. My friend keeps saying BC is going to get annexed by the US. BC will not get annexed by the US. I don't care what any white supremacist white boy says over here that wants to cooperate with the US. We are not doing that. It is not popular here. And I need you to take that friend and I need you to strangle him. I need you to strangle that boy. Strangle that boy. I need to grab his neck and strangle that boy. Strangle that boy. Strangle that boy. Because no way. We got to keep Canada safe. We got to keep Canada safe from Trump. Because shout out to y'all. I would love being in community with all you cool USA folk. But never am I being ruled by Trump. I'm sorry. Rhizome said, yeah, we're trying to really make sure we're active about shaping the community and space to keep people doing good shit in it. Okay, so bad. Then I had to keep up with you too then, Rhizome. If we're going to do this interconnectivity, like bouncing back and forth with the chat, I got to rate you way more, Rhizome. Y'all got to remind me. I got to keep a star beside Rhizome's name or something. Holy hell. Someone said Alberta might, though. You know what's wild? Alberta actually might. And I am from Alberta.
I have a dream.
I am from Alberta.
I have a dream.
I got my citizenship in Alberta.
I have a dream.
Right? Because I'm an immigrant from Sudan. We moved over here and then I got my citizenship in Alberta.
I have a dream.
So do you know how sad it is for a Sudanese immigrant from Alberta right now, seeing my country about to be annexed by Donald Trump? At the same time, they're shipping out Sudanese people and having ICE raids. Oh my God, you don't understand. Someone said, I love your Hello Kitty hat. Thank you. I got it thrifting. What the fuck? I'm too high for real-time sound effects. Well, you about to get 5 more. You about to get 5 more. You about to get 5 more sound effects.
I have a dream.
Don't worry, we'll keep in touch about Alberta, ? From Ontario, the US can have Doug Ford instead of BC. They're a better fit. Right? Ontario. Where's the rhizome? Where's rhizome from? Once you get partner, I'm gonna sub the second I hear, mark my words. Okay, Efenra. Thank you. Let's go, chat. But just know, if y'all really want to help, to share the stream and tag me wherever you share it, because I'd be there raving. I'd be there so happy. I'd be there dancing. I'd be there just straight up having a whole show. Shout out to Atifa George 4 minutes ago, $5. Vogan Jelts 5 minutes ago, $15. Anonymous 5 minutes ago, $20. Anonymous 6 minutes ago, $10. We're at $10,700. We're about to be at 11,000. Shout out to everybody. And we hit 1,000 messages. You don't understand. So every time we hit $1,000, I've had to spin the wheel, right? My eyebrows are gone because we spin the wheels and I had to shave my eyebrows.
I have a dream.
My eyebrows are gone, right? I had to give myself a haircut with no mirror. And people are saying, show the fade. Look at the fade. It's patchy. Word to Patrick. Rhizome said Boston. Well, I heard Boston was actually real good, like in extends to community. You know what I'm saying? Like, I heard Boston wasn't that bad. But Nick Fuente's from Boston. Oh, God. Nick Fuente's from Boston. So, there got to be some Proud Boys around there. I heard about Bill Russell's segregation era in there, how he had to ball through segregation. Holy hell. That man, Bill Russell, had to ball on Jim Crow and America and in the States at the same time. It's wild. It's wild. Why is everyone laughing? Everyone laughing at my damn head. Why are you laughing at my head? Oh my God. People said, oh no. Oh, you got wheels? Oh my God. Oh God. But yeah, we patched up. We patched up right now. Oh God. Was there something in here? Don't let Rhizome tell you all that he's from Quebec. Rhizome's from Quebec? No way. Imagine I find out you from Quebec, Rhizome. Cause no way. Quebecois? Wait. Y'all seeing this, right? Okay. Okay. We knocking out of here. Shout out to Massachusetts. Shout out to Massachusetts. Why are we shouting out Massachusetts? What's so good in Massachusetts? I love Massachusetts. My country also got the Celtics. Oh my God. Rhizome, do you like the Celtics too? You like the Celtics and you're from Boston? My chat loves a good wheel. Damn, we $300 away from spinning the wheel again. And I'm a little paranoid about that, honestly. Because I've already spun the wheel a million times. You said, Turb, you ball? Of course I ball. I'm Southern Sudanese. I'm 6'5". I have to ball. I ball all the time. I ball all the damn time. The flowers aren't wilting, but he's definitely in there. Wait. Open the door. Open the damn door. Nah, we are not getting trapped. My white side is Quebec, but moved to England like 3 generations ago. Well, that doesn't really... That's aight. That's aight. You said my white side. That, not gonna lie, Rhizome, when I saw you, you just looked black to me. I just thought you was black. I didn't know you was mixed. That's wild. You see, my mixed radar is off. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, let me tell y'all a little story. My mixed radar sucks because I am African, specifically Sudanese, and everyone around me is just dark skin as hell, right? So kind of finding out the distinctions with blackness to me was very tricky growing up. Like when I was in Vancouver, my friend Andrea is light skin as hell. Like damn, like my friend Andrea is like Zendaya light skin, you know what I'm saying? Like she's like the type of light skin where it's like Haley Steinfeld in the Sinners movie. You know what I'm saying? Like really she's black, but you wouldn't know unless the community tells you she's black. You know what I'm saying? I have a dream. So like I'm going into the party, right? And this is the time where we're all meeting each other and everything. I meet Andrea. I have a dream. And I'm thinking this is a white girl, right? This is before Kamala Harris. And before we had the debate of, oh, somebody's a little bit more light skinned, they're black. You know what I'm saying? I sincerely didn't know. I have a dream. So the song go on. Guess what song go on? It's Hot Nigga by Bobby Shmurda. I have a dream. Right? I'm thinking I'm beside a white girl right now. And she's singing this word for word better than me. She's putting more emphasis on she's saying nigga better than me. And I'm sitting there, I'm looking at like Phoenix and like Divine. I'm like, no way. But they tell me afterwards that she's black and everything, and I find out like her parents are black, and I find out that during this party she actually just straightened her hair, so she just looked like a white girl. So it's like it was up in the air, honestly. I don't feel like that mistake was mine to make, but that just showed the extent of blackness and how even I don't even have a barometer of what black is all the time, even though I'm dark skinned as hell and like 6 foot tall. You know what I'm saying? Like you never really know at the end of the day. It's always I had a dream. At the end of the day, it's freedom for everybody, no matter what you look like. If you are black, if you are treated as black communally, it extends to oppression.
I have a dream.
It's shout out to y'all. It's shout out to y'all. Because I am not lying. I am not lying. Andrea could back me. Shout out to Andrea, by the way. One of my closest friends. One of my coolest friends. Well, anyways, we also got two more donations, one of $5 by Atifa George and another $25 from Anonymous. So shout out to y'all. Thank God for everybody in the stream listening to me stream, because holy hell, this is a lot to do on myself. I realize with streaming it's so much different than video essaying, because I kind of just write something out and post it, but on streaming you always got to be on your damn feet, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't really have that type of experience in extents to video essaying. I'm just more so putting things up and letting it marinate. JamTube said, lol, it's like that for natives too. We are a rainbow. I'm ginger as shit. I just call myself Caribbean. I don't know if I'm black or brown or what. I'm just a mixed Caribbean person. My sister is very light skinned and her hair looks like it's mixed hair, but it's her native heritage peeking through with her hair, right? In extents to that, even with how we view blackness in a sense of percentages and whatnot. Like I said, I was being very ignorant, because black identity in and of itself is so much different. And in Vancouver, you'll have so much more light skins just because of the more historical nature of black identity there. Whereas in Edmonton, there's way more immigrants. So you'll have way more darker skinned people being correlated with the aspect of being black. You know what I'm saying? So it's different everywhere. And it's not up for me to I guess, whatchamacallit? What would you call it? This place doesn't seem to have power? What the hell-y? But yeah, it's not up for me to police. It's not up for anybody to police, really. Just the experience of black identity is so mixed in the diaspora. It's so mixed in the diaspora, fam. But what the hell-y? What room did I go into? It was this room, right? What the hell-y? It wasn't this room? It wasn't this room. I'm a little shook. I think I'm gonna die here. In the US, natives got it so hard. I hope I live to see land back. Yeah, me too. In the aspects of 7th Gen, like I said, 7th Gen is an indigenous-led organization, and I'm meeting way more with people on the grounds and finding out what that's like in a communal sense, what intersectionality is like. Because when you read Fred Hampton, people like Fred Hampton who started food kitchens, or like the Black Panthers, people who started food kitchens cross-communally, they linked up with people around them that were marginalized and suffering, because they understood what. They understood these politicians don't have our backs as much as we have our backs. You know what I'm saying? So it's essential to rally community, and it's essential to be present in your community in certain ways. So when you're actively living intersectionality, going out and seeing indigenous people, going out and seeing systematically disenfranchised black people, and then working to find some sort of means of helping them, whether that's food, whether that's giving them menstrual supplies, masks, things for a day-to-day that they need. It's such a different liberatory feeling. You know what I mean? It's such a different liberatory feeling. Mossy Raven said, "Good night, Rhizome, and thanks for rating." Good night, Rhizome. W Rhizome in the chat one more time. W Rhizome. W Rhizome. W Rhizome. We gonna get the GOAT. We need a GOAT call out. We need a GOAT. The GOAT. Shout out to Rhizome and the chat for sticking here for so long. Cause damn, y'all here helping too. Y'all here helping too. And a lot of y'all have donated. Thank y'all. I'm gonna be on for about I'm about to die. I'm about to die in Roblox. Did you hear that? How do I get out of here? Because the ghost on my ass. The ghost on my ass. Yeah, the ghost on my ass. And I don't even take in, y'all said W so quick that my chat low-key froze and a little bit. Y'all said W so quick, my chat low-key froze a little bit. Oh my god, y'all said W so much, my computer is lagging. Y'all are lagging my OBS. Y'all are like, no way. Y'all are lagging my OBS. This is wild. Shout out to everybody. It's been nice. It's been nice these days doing the stream and getting Rhizome's chat rating, because every time it's always a amazing, fun, fruitful experience. Very fun, fruitful experience with you guys. You know when Barney has that song and he's like, I love you, like that, but in a less corny way, in a more nonchalant dreadhead way. That's how I feel about you guys. It's been real fun. Oh, we died. I knew we were gonna die. My dog gotta be racist. She's barking at MLK. What the helly? What the helly? She's barking at I had a dream. She's barking at that? She's barking at... No way she barking at this. Tell your dog, get down. What's your dog's name? I need your dog's name. I need your dog's damn name. That's a Jim Crow dog. That's the Jim dog. Jim dog. Holy hell. Why do we got Jim Dog before GTA 6? We got Jim Dog. But yeah, it's been... Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah, Barney is corny. It's okay. Yeah, didn't they defund Barney? And they defunded like a whole bunch of that Sesame Street stuff and everything? Holy hell. I can't believe Donald Trump did that shit. Turb, would you want the Deprogram Boys on at some point? Yeah, ask them. They could definitely be on. The Deprogram Boys can definitely be on. I'd love talking to them. It would be amazing. It would be amazing to talk to them. Someone said jail the dog. Dog needs reform. Dog needs more than reform. Dog needs something else. Dog needs something else. Dog needs CRT. Jim Dog Crow. Your dog is really just feeling it. You don't speak dog. Are they trying to gaslight you? Is the audience trying to gaslight you? Ooh, 2. It's got to be in here. Oh no. So it's in here. So it's in here somewhere. Yup. We're going to journal that real quick. Get some evidence in on that. Because chat, we are not dying. We are not going out sad. Let's drop that. Let's drop that too. You know what? Let's try the spirit box. Fuck it. Is there a ghost in here? What is your goal? What do you want? Kindergarten me would have been fine with them defunding Barney because they're savage. Oh my god. No. Not Barney. They took Barney from us. They took Barney. Okay, it's late. Good night, chat. Good vibes. See you next time. It's been fun, Shock. Thank you for chilling with us for as long as you did. And thank you, everybody. W Shock. Say W Shock. Say W Shock. Please throw some W Shocks in the chat. Okay, I gotta... The book's not being written in. No way. What the helly? What the helly? Grand Rising, my Neguses. What's up, Othelius? Othelius, you here at the best time. Like, we just got raided by Rhizome. There's tons of people in the chat. If anybody knows, Othelius is the bully of my channel. Othelius has been bullying me for 80 years. So if you want to interact with someone that bullies me, please watch Othelius, because Othelius hates me and Othelius wants me to cry all the time. That's what happens in the Othelius chat. They wrote in this book. No freezing temperature evidence, no laser. It's an ass wang. It's an ass wang. That's what it is. Everyone say W bully Othelius. W bullying Othelius. W bullying to Othelius. W bullying. W bullying. I had a dream. W bullying. I had a dream.
I have a dream.
Wait, it was a shadow? No way. No way it was a shadow. We lost. Chat, I don't know how we're gonna bounce back from this, chat. Chat, I had a dream. I had a dream, chat. I had a dream.
I have a dream.
Othelius said, I reject these allegations. I just tell the truth. I'm not sure, because Othelius, the last time when I was with my mother and Othelius saw me with my mother, because I was with my mother outside and Othelius was with me with my mother, Othelius just started telling my mother that my mother was an awful person, and then tried to fight my mother. And then I had to bring out a sword, and we had to fight to the death. And I had to, like, it was wild. I'd do some zenitsu shit, because this man Othelius was like, I'm not gonna lie, like bankaiing, like really trying to stab my mom. Like, it was bad. So for anybody that thinks of Othelius, please think of murder and multiple murders happening, because Othelius tried to murder multiple people. And Othelius is very evil because Othelius did that. Everyone say W murderer Othelius. W murderer.
I have a dream.
W murdering. W murdering. W murdering Othelius. W murdering. But they did try to do that. I remember it. I remember it very vividly, like it was yesterday, because it was actually yesterday by Central Park State Park. The busiest park in the world in Manhattan. That's where it was at. That's what happened there. That's the events that took place. So if you want to support Othelius in attacking me and my mother, maybe that's what you should do. Welcome back, Julian Steves. Nice to see you back in the chat. And it's nice. Again, it's nice to have everybody here chilling in the chat. I'm gonna load up one other game. Load up another game of Roblox. I had a dream. Someone said W mom knife. W mom. I don't. Why? Funkhouse said I don't want to type that. Tries to say. Julian Steve said W murder. Man got raided and his keyboard is stuck on W, right? I can't say anything else. WM word. I can't. No, I'm not gonna lie. Like we got brought to the judge, and I'm not gonna lie, the judge like looked me straight in the eye, and then they were reading my verdict, and then as they were about to deem me guilty, my lawyer said objection, and then my judge said W lawyer. You know what I'm saying? My judge said W lawyer.
I have a dream.
It turns out my lawyer was MLK, and he was just taking a trip, and he didn't actually die because he was from Cuba, and he was visiting me to do my trip, to do my murder case pro bono from Othelius, because Othelius is a prolific murderer.
I have a dream.
Wanted by 9 different states in the US of A. He's even wanted on the territory of Pluto. I heard at the ISS space station that they were looking for Othelius because he murdered 2 astronauts last week.
I have a dream.
Last time I was visiting the kind of the cluster of Andromeda, like all the way over there past the Milky Way. I was asking some people, I said, have you heard of Othelius? And they said, yeah, Othelius is a settler colonial of galactical proportions, and then built a Death Star to fire lasers into all of our homes.
I have a dream.
That's who you support when you support Othelius. So W murder if you like Othelius, L murder if you don't like Othelius. I don't know, but sometimes I feel like a judge, if you go to the court, they would say L murder, and then you would go to jail. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not really sure how judicial things apply to that, because being a galactical space settler, like you Darth Vader type evil, you Darth Vader.
I have a dream.
So it's your fault for doing Jim Crow on the human race, and it's why we don't see any aliens around us or any people around us trying to interact with us from the nebula and the stars and Andromeda.
I have a dream.
Al Othelius.
I have a dream.
Al Othelius. It was a real story. Why are you saying term making things up on the spot? No, because when I had my portion of the Bible, y'all have to understand that everybody else in the Bible, they all did their big ones. Like, I really liked Peter's part. But personally, as one of the 12 bros that was following Jesus around and documenting, the most noticeable person in that group was Othelius, because you know who led Jesus to the wilderness and then tried to tempt him with the devil? That was Othelius, actually. And I remember that we were all chilling. I was with Mary Magdalene, Samson. Samson was shaking they dreads with Delilah. Damn, we had Moses up there with the burning bush. We was all chilling around a fire, right? And we were like, how are we going to tell this story? Right? Then Othelius comes with a rocket launcher, and we like, this is damn near 300 BC. How you got a rocket launcher? But the thing is, Othelius was just born to do murder, so he just naturally acquired a rocket launcher just off of his inventory, just on some GTA shit. You know what I'm saying? Then he fired a rocket launcher into Mount Sinai. And then he fired a rocket launcher into the Sphinx's nose. That's why the Sphinx doesn't have a nose. That's why the Sphinx doesn't have a nose.
I have a dream.
And then he went to the you know the little rock formation things in Britain that's like a world wonder. Like, he pushed that down like a domino. He did that.
I have a dream.
I told him, don't do it. I told him, in 1,000 years from now, everyone's going to be really confused why everything is set up like this. You know what I'm saying? But Othelius said, I don't care about 1,000 years from now. I'm going to do this now, nigga. That's what he said. He was moving mad. I couldn't stop him. So I had to write about this in my Bible. You know what I'm saying? I had to write this down with Samson. Samson co-signed me. Moses co-signed me. We fucked around. Had David co-signing me. Had Saul co-signing me. We even put this on the Hassan stream last week. If y'all saw the Hassan stream, Othelius was on there. Public Enemy #1, by the way. They still looking for Othelius.
I have a dream.
It's bad for Othelius. Like, I'm sorry.
I have a dream. I have a dream.
Stonehenge, yeah, Stonehenge. I said, let the record show that I said don't do it, but Othelius was just so giddy. Othelius was just so ready to do it. Othelius really wanted to. You know what I'm saying? So Marcella said 300 BC, Christ is there, inaccuracy. Actually, it's not an inaccuracy because I was there. You weren't there. Christ was my homie.
I have a dream.
I remember smoking a blunt with Jesus and Mary Magdalene both at the same time while we was on the way to Bethlehem.
I have a dream.
Yeah, Jesus had this whole speech laid out. He was gonna present it in front of a bunch of Sadducees and Pharisees. I was there. I was like, you know, this is a little radical, Jesus. Maybe try to like coax them into this. But Jesus was just in there like snapping. Jesus was like, fuck these Pharisees, fuck these Pharisees. And he was pushing down everything in the damn temple. I remember that, pushing down everything in the temple, just flipping tables. I was like, Jesus, why are you doing this?
I have a dream.
And Jesus was like, oh, it's because of capitalism, because I don't like capitalism, and all these Sadducees are doing capitalism in my temple. And I said, you know what, Jesus?
I have a dream.
The freedom! The freedom!
I have a dream.
That's what happened. That's what happened. I remember it because I was there. Y'all don't understand. I'm really in these historical events, like just doing shit. Like I just aura farm sometimes in the Bible. Sometimes I aura farm in the Nordic religion. Sometimes I aura farm in like a bunch of different genres. But Othelius has always been evil. Othelius has always been evil throughout everything I've been a part. I remember one time Othelius said that he likes to put cement in baby bottles. I said, why do you like doing that? He's like, oh, it just makes me happy. I said, why does that make you happy? Why are you like making cement in baby bottles and making that a thing? I don't think we should regularize that and normalize that, but Othelius does think that. So, you know. Yeah. You know how Jesus can get. Yeah, Parkson. Park feels me because Park was there too. Park was in the back. Park was with Peter the Carpenter. You know what I'm saying?
I have a dream.
Peter the Carpenter and Park, they like this. You can't not see them. You know what I'm saying? So like at the end of the day, Othelius was just evil. Othelius is just evil. Your reign of terror is over, Othelius. You will not bully me anymore. We will create misinformation and we will launch it against you. There will be 9 million stories. You don't even know what story you're going to be hit with. There will be 9 million stories. Spreading in misinformation.
I have a dream.
Spreading misinformation. We love that. But yeah. Anyways, I tweaked a little bit and I ranted for way too long. At the end of the day, what we're doing is still a stream for 7th Gen Rising. And I'm sorry for going so in on you, Othelius. It's just been a long time coming since I could do this. It's been a long time coming. I've been waiting in the sidelines. I've been waiting. You know, I've been plotting my next move. I've been plotting. Oh my God. Ephemeris said, oh, well, I have the opportunity to tell you directly. Your wordplay when describing white people is a personal fate. The alliterations I love particular make me howl. Honestly, I take all those words from Othelius because I tell Othelius, name the worst things you can think of when it comes to white people. And then he tells me like male marauder. He tells me conquistador, colonizer. He tells me just a whole bunch of things. Like Othelius is just so evil. Like I just love using his brain to just do evil like that. So shout out to Othelius, Othelius, W evil Othelius.
I have a dream.
Someone said Peter was a fishman and a zealot. He ate glizzies too. I was there. He might have been a fishman. He might have been a zealot, but he also ate a nice glizzy, and he made some nice glizzies. Like whenever we had like the cookouts, the disciple cookouts, and we had all our families there, all our people out there. Like Peter was always there cooking up glizzies. You know what I'm saying? Peter had the best glizzies. So shout out to Peter for giving us glizzies. Because he was actually the first person. The reason why he's a saint is because he went to the first barbecue and made the first glizzies there. That's why he's a saint. And everyone said, oh my God, we love you, Peter. Everyone threw it up for Peter, said he had to be a saint. Said, you're too fresh to be doing all this. You be doing all this. W Peter for the glizzies. Thank you, Peter, for bringing us glizzies. Patron saint of glizzies, Peter. Patron saint of glizzies. Oh my God. W. Othelius. Oh my God. But anyways, I'm a fraud in this game and I'm gonna die. Did you hear that? Why is the door locked? I waited way too long. Hey, I waited way too long. I waited way too long. Oh my God. I waited way too long and that ghost just like grabbed me. That ghost was watching me, listen to me rant about Jesus and Othelius and just decided to take me out. My fault, chat. My fault, chat. Well, shout out to everyone that's been here for so long. On the timesheet, I don't think anybody new is coming in, but guess what? We're $300 away from 11,000. So make sure to share this around. Make sure to get as much people a part of this as possible, because this is communal. You know what I'm saying? We jumped from 5K to 10K the other day. Thankfully to someone's donation. We're trying to reach 50K. All this money is going for Sunday meals. So I just gotta say before I go, because I'm about to go now, shout out to the chat, shout out to Rhizome. I'm about to raid somebody. I'm gonna raid somebody. So if you want to suggest somebody to raid, throw it in the chat. Throw it in the chat. We're gonna get ready to raid somebody, chat. Let's get ready to raid somebody, chat, okay? Shout out to everybody that's been here for like the whole... Damn, what hour are we at on this stream? The whole day, I think we've done 10 hours today. Like, we did 10 hours today, but it's been amazing, guys. Quintome said they're peacing out. It's been nice seeing you. We're gonna load up on this raid. Make sure we get someone cool, because we can't be raiding anybody lame. You know what I'm saying? We ought to be raiding people cool. We ought to have a cool, whatchamacallit. If we want to be cool streamers, we have to raid cool streamers, right? That's how it works. So shout out to everybody for being here. We're gonna raid. Who are we gonna raid? Come on, chat. Let's put our who's on right now. Raid this, and then you show the twerking dude. Oh my God. Why would you do that? Bruh. Bruh, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Comrade said good night, Herb. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who to raid though. That's the thing, because I'm a very new streamer. So we have to make sure that the people that we raid are cool. Who do you guys think are cool, chat? Can we get another W turb in chat? Oh my God. Can we get some W chats too? Can we get some W's to the chat? W's to the chat, because I've been love y'all. I've been love everything y'all done for me and everything. Someone said Mike. Okay, we could raid Mike. We could raid Mike. I would love to raid Mike. Or Maple Takes, Rafter Blue. Mike, let's see who. Maple Takes. Okay. We're getting some people. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of people are saying Maple Takes. Yeah, we're going for Maple Takes. Starting the raid. Okay, let's get ready to raid, chat. Let's get ready to raid. Everybody get your W's, get your sent from Turbs ready. Raid. Yeah, raid. Raid now. Raid now. Raid now. Okay, it worked, I think. Everybody is raiding. Raid. Okay, this is amazing. This is amazing, chat. Okay, it's been nice chilling with y'all. We've had 1,000,000 W's. W to Julian, W Cardamon, W Alex. Damn, it's been fun. It's been fun. So I'll see y'all in the YouTube chat later. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We have some people starting tomorrow up and around